they did make big enough changes to their macro, or if they'll be playing the same.
I think too, it's kind of cool that they're playing this map that they've beat LEV on before, and they're trying to kind of solidify this narrative of, hey, we're better than you guys. We have your number. We've beaten you almost every single time that we've played you, if not every single time. So it's really going to be interesting to see how LEV has kind of come back into it, maybe taken a step in the right direction in terms of making sure their attack sides are a little bit quicker, a little bit faster, using that firepower to the best of its ability. I wonder if it comes with a new comp as well.
Yeah.
Timmy, hello.
These teams are playing before. They both had
Good morning, Lutess, Fire Maniac. Hello, good morning. Good morning, my friends.
On the other side, it was that Waylay getting picked up instead. I think both these teams will want to stick onto.
It's about that time.
Excellent with that scope for a win condition in their own right, but it is a change.
It's the car. How's it going? Or Azaka? Batiks, Love 6, Stephen Liggy, what is up?
Even though it's a similar comp, keeping that.
What up, GLaDOS?
Now with the Sky.
I think this is.
Thank you for all the commands. I feel I appreciate it. Who you feeling with his backward snapback? Like me 16 years ago. What is LEV running?
Yeah, they're really good at
Shimmer Neon, Sato's on Phoenix. Interesting.
This is the greatest time in my life right now.
Nobody really fucking with the Yoru nowadays, huh? That sounded crazy.
It will forever not mess me up. I can't stand it. Unbelievable. But this is very fascinating. That Phoenix is going to be.
Yeah, this is about to be crazy.
I'm hoping that they pick up the pace with it, because if they continue to play a lot slower, I think they'll struggle.
Yeah, LEV right now look like they're going to be the stronger team when it comes to the potential of each person on every agent. Let's tap in.
And I'm expecting this one to be scrappy in a good way, though. Both teams coming out of kickoff wanting to be more aggressive, wanting to find a base strategy where they're fighting a lot and really using the power that they're getting in scrims to put that on to this.
Yo, Jimin, how's it going? Is Spike? Yeah. Spike and Neon is the lit shit. Spike and Santos like double duelist and stuff. Slash just insane talent. Really fun to watch, and like it's all of it getting rounded up by Neon is lit. But yeah, Spike likes Neon, and Neon likes Chamber, and Chamber likes King, and King likes, you know, it's a whole circle. Good morning, everyone. Hello. Pearl Haven split. I feel like this leans more towards C9. Let's just see what happens though. No bind. I mean, you know what? LEV, whatever maps they're on, I need to see them change regardless. Nice stun, good escape.
Right onto the trademark, so Spike's a little slowed, but that does not stop Leviathan.
Well, they did talk about it. They want it to be more aggressive, more pacey for Leviathan.
I can grow a Rift style beard. I'm not going to. This is the longest my beard's been. I'm probably shaving it off a little bit tomorrow. It's got to be groomed. Wow. Really far positions together. And then you're by yourself. I feel like so many people die inside dugout in Pearl. Regardless, everybody coming in from spawn. This is looking a bit shocked from Levia, not even Leviathan, C9.
Shots just yet. Zalsis is going to be the front of this one. I think to see the first, maybe. Nice little stop.
That is tragic.
Penny gets one as they know they're going to be close.
Astro's just so good for post plant, man. It's insane.
Played it nice and calm.
And it's a great
Overweight Cat, how's it going? Mini bounce, thanks for the follow, my friend. My prediction is it'll take time for Yuri to re-enter meta. As Trickster anti-meta is, he was Aegis.
But in general, Spike is a Neon.
Meta. Everybody's talking about the meta. This is what it is, right? An Asian died. Anybody's saying that, bro, just play Yoru. Yoru doesn't really exist right now. There's a new guy called, like, you know, Ruyo, I guess. The entire reason you would pick Yoru just does not exist anymore, and everybody that practiced that version of Yoru is just not in the game. So anybody that wants to play that agent has to relearn like an entire agent again, in a sense. You know, it's not like Sova getting one less charge on his dart. It's not like or the scan on his dart. Wow, big punish.
Swing straight into the fight as A is pushed. Gathered by Cloud9, but lost, sifted.
Wow, King's shooting today.
As King takes down a few before he falls to Zeppa.
You can't have a Cloud9 game.
The tech pause yesterday was rough. Hey, hello.
Come back, Sky, to the VCT Americas, and that's in the hands.
Spike isn't at home. I mean, let's see. Doesn't matter how fast or how good Spike is if it's you know, if he's the best Pokemon in the world, If his trainer keeps using the wrong moves, won't really matter. Again, I liked a lot of the players and the fundamentals for these guys on the team, but in stage 2, man, they just had horrible coaching, in my opinion, and a horrible game plan. Apparently, they placed all the PCs. Holy, let's go. Two streak, thank you, man.
Let's see if they can control the bonus rounder. C9 has a trick up their sleeve.
Left shoot them, come on. Hey, they got this shit.
Eco at least for C9. This pop was huge. Making sure that you're clearing every corner at the same time. And
yeah, pretty good eco though. 3 down, better than usual. Sfora, hello. Sorry, I can't say hello to everybody individually because there's a lot of y'all in here now. But I hope you guys are all having a dope day. Let me know if you're drinking enough water. If you haven't, please go drink some water. My voice clearly needs it. On the Sundays, I'm usually completely shot when it comes to voice.
It should be something they also know a little bit of what,
but we'll bring it back up. Hello, hello, hello.
So, yeah. You know,
Waza.
of what that agent can provide in attacking these sites. Maybe not with
hard B hit on the bonus. What do they really have? Spike back sight with the Bucky? Oh, they got spike back sight with the Bucky. Oh, let me tell you. All right, a little bit of balance. The spike never got in, even though they had backside control for like a half second. You could double back with Chamber having Link right now. Oh, they're gonna challenge it. I like that from C9. Don't let them leave for free. Oh, Neon.
To solidify the bonus round.
That's really interesting. A little bit too static. I honestly not even too static for LEV. What can they do? Just turn their backs and run? V-Long, they can't. I like the decision from C9 actually to get proactive and peek V-Long. It sucks that they just didn't win the gunfights fast enough. Tomorrow is VCL again. I'm going to be casting, I believe. I'm not sure if I'm... I should probably check. I'm like on a... I'm going to be on a grind right now when it comes to streams.
But once King called that slowdown and the re-hit, yeah, it was really nice how they re-coordinated that for Leviathan's.
Yeah, I'm casting tomorrow. Ooh, I'm doing some play-by-play casting tomorrow. Started the week off right, my friends. That means tomorrow morning I'm gonna have to like drink so much tea. Holy crap!
You could actually salvo that side. It's hard for you to control that spot. You have
Loki, Chris, Genji, didn't you? Yo, Big Mick. Wait, hold up.
So for them to have this,
is this a little bit of an anti-eco? Yeah. I mean, what are they gonna do here, real quick? Let me just see what's up, and then I'll answer some questions in the chat. 2-3 stoppage. I'm really playing for middle for some reason, but I guess what? You're gonna go flank B? I guess so. There's a trap here set up for C9 to die. I don't know. What are they doing? Like it's a lower buy. Why are we not just bunkering down a site?
There's 2 more. Slide through from a spike makes it
or as a lower buy, we're not just bunkering down the site. Why are we playing for mid? I mean, it's all good. Never mind. I'm getting things switched around in terms of who's where. That's on me. Okay. Big Mick. Thanks for the prime, and Beat Boop is back for 4 months. Both of you guys, thank you so much for the support. Let's fucking go. You was a Pacific banger? Yeah, man. I mean, my only thing is I got to stay up and watch it a little bit, but I don't want to stream it because I've been straining my voice a little bit too much. I got to watch like bits of the maps here and there, though. I was prepping for some of the stuff I have to do tomorrow. LEV looking good though, goddamn. I'm surprised to go for a flank with those weapons, C9. But honestly, you're just trying something. It's an okay round. I mean, all over the place. See, Penny. Nice. Sato gone. In approach, you just have what? Spike now?
C9 still going to hold steady on this, just the rotation from the
3rd time in a row, by the way, that Neon's got this position in P-Link.
And you love to see that, right? 3 players in condition that,
and it does so much for them. God, I love watching a team that's going to at least go like around the map and gain control on Pearl. What the hell is this? Oh my God.
They open up the site,
well, that's one way to flip the round. And you know how much control they just lack. All of C9 retaking just from CT. No mid control. They got one of their players on LEV all the way on A, dude. What the hell is King doing? He's not going to be here in time.
Fast lane gives Oxy an entrance into the site. They look straight towards him, and he is traded out. The rest of the team.
So really nice from Celsius.
But they're prevented from getting any of what they want.
No. Oh, they got half. It's fine.
Trying to toy with them on street.
Not like this matters from King.
The final kills to make this feel comfortable.
Very awkward round. I think King should have rotated through Link at least.
It looked like another round where Leviathan had the answer, but fell away.
Yeah. LEV had the answer, but they just had one paragraph also like in the wrong on the wrong page. Kind of tough. That Pioneer team, goddamn. Yeah, the Gen G PRX game. So I got to like tune in for map 2 a little bit. What ended up happening towards the end?
But this is the type of telegraph stuff that we're explaining.
Damn, 2-1 for Gen G.
It's a very similar open.
That is insane.
Same push towards the spawn. This time though, they're finally showing a new hand on the A side, and it's a walk contact.
What happened?
Util war coming up here after the first
13-3 on Fracture into getting 13-3 on Lotus. Sorry, I'm not paying attention to this banger A main fight. Oh my god. I gotta watch that replay for the scaling on Util.
Gotta feel good. He hadn't been able to heat up yet, and now the ult's online.
And it's basically
I'm gonna be I'll VOD review the PRX game on Tuesday.
Main control because you already forced the line out of Penny when he was forced to TP out, but look at that. Zeppa out of position.
Oh my god. Interesting. So they let them take the space and then late fight it.
That's what C9's really good at.
Wow. That's funny from Celsius.
And if this is the type of game that we're expecting to see because of this new meta, seeing a lot of
That's insane. I like that, like a little bit further back. Not challenging them for the space, but just forcing them to fight. It's kind of nice.
Let them come towards you and they'll brawl.
I'd love to see those salvos like maybe put further behind in a place where like people are forced to peek instead. But it makes it harder for them to fight and makes them want to press S during a fight as well, which is tough. Oh my god, with a Phantom through a wall? That's 2 shots to the head, man. That's disgusting. They're freestyling on it, man. One team playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3. Other team just trying to fucking have a chill time, just getting ready to fucking hit the site. They're doing tricks on it. Holy crap.
The side of LEV has run it back, fizzles out.
If I'm not mistaken, too, Neon was
Yeah, one thing I saw TMV saying the whole time is something was looking rough. If anybody did get to watch the Gen G PRX game, I know you guys are already saying it in chat, but anybody have like overall recaps, like what went right, what went wrong? Why did Gen G win? Why did PRX lose? Spank Theory has prevailed again. It goes crazy, man. I did miss a banger, but on Tuesday we'll watch the PRX game back, and I want to watch an XLG game on Tuesday as well. I think that's the plan. 2 Valorant games real quick.
Something that C9 could start observing right now when it comes down to the site hits. Yeah. And how they want to start
but yeah, tomorrow I'm going to be casting VCL with Tenrek as my co-caster. He's going to be doing color. I've enjoyed a lot of his work so far. I'll be doing some play-by-play.
Obviously, it's not
It'll be a fun time.
But an agent comp, you should know how to play.
Let's see.
One of the things coming out of kickoff, Emmy had mentioned.
What I think of Gen G PRX, I didn't get to watch it too much, but I just heard that something was having a rough time.
Some set plays and things they shouldn't. Just being.
PRX is not shooting at all. Never seen them scared to take gunfights. How the fuck did they 13-3 then? I'm so confused. That's my big thing, right?
He couldn't really explain why.
So
kind of seeing them fall prey to this and the fast hits once they come through, it's just not an answer.
I'm in a Plat Chat viewer Scrandal clone. You want to play it? Can I link it here? You could, yeah, 100%. But let's wait for the link it when we're on break. You feel me? After the map. Was I a pro in any games prior to Valorant? I was like semi-pro or collegiate.
Yeah.
I guess we have some time in the timeout to go over it, but I played like Call of Duty when I was a younger kid at a decently high level on ladders. Like I think my highest achievement in that was like 2nd place in a doubles ladder, like for a season against like pros that were playing as well. In MW2, and then Black Ops I tried to play a little bit professionally. It just didn't span out. Wasn't a good enough IGL.
Definitely there.
After that, it was the like Counter-Strike arc in which I played collegiate. Overwatch played collegiate. And then League of Legends just played some very amateur stuff. And then PUBG was the closest I got to playing pro. Alongside Fortnite as well. So those 2 games. But I was like very early in PUBG's career, like overall opening, which was very ladder based again. No official franchising. Okay, yo, Neon needs to adjust his teleport here to like maybe go back into A main or something, or top window or something. It's such, dude, they're fighting, they're forcing such awkward fights, C9. Lever actually answering them instead of just pushing towards the other side or like going into art, but I guess they can't because they need to clear A main. 11 the lead, but C9 again are the ones leading the conversation almost every round.
They're trying to isolate Oxy. 5 players converting back.
Really good from Vans and Rivington, by the way, to not talk over that one. And really good from Americas to cut off that listening as well all the way to this point.
That actually evens up the A scenario. A 2 versus 2
I love
on
it.
that fight with Vic out of the picture. Pushed all the way up towards this 1v.
Ash is shooting hard. Ash slipped back in for Foxy 9 and started shooting. Okay, nice.
Here until the spike goes down. Get one of those people focused on something else. Quick concuss. King does it within the window of getting hit.
Okay, never mind. Thought the round was over. We're down to a 2v2.
This is so tough now. They lose all of that space for Cloud9.
I mean, yeah, this is hella rough. What the hell?
He has a duel to fuzz. He has to wait for the full rotate from Vic. And now they lose all the information, but the last 2 players of Leviathan are posted up in a smoke plant, as they're perfectly set up here for this crossfire on site.
2 stars might be able to create a little bit of panic by taking one of the angles away, get the 1v1 they want, and he is going to buy.
He's not going to smoke Spike. Interesting. They're going for the fight.
Should be good for Vic.
Nice try.
He hesitates to look towards Secret for a moment, and now it's just up to Penny to move in.
Yeah, that's just tough.
And that's the shot.
Dude, these guys are shooting real on Lev. That's an insane round for them to win. No, that was like a 3v5 at one point, or a 2v3, 2v4.
What did he do?
Damn.
Walk, clear every corner, and win every duel. A mistake came out there for Zelsis.
I thought it was Spirit Box. I don't even know what Spirit Box is.
Had an Armageddon, decided to contest here.
Arrow plays no coordination for the 3rd map. So it was like a 3rd map like
Flowers. But this right
well, it was a 3rd map like Dissolvation in a sense. Interesting.
Just a bit ago, Oxy did this.
And it should have been a huge
What up, Sort of Cloudy? There's a platter. I thought a Subak. What up, Assad?
They were waiting for Leviathan to clear Oxy out, and he overextended himself in. Sato now saves the round and already has.
Holy shit, we're going fast here. Sorry, I want to respond to chat, but
so quickly in the.
Was it a B fight? Yeah, it was. Holy fuck.
Just making them sweat. This has to be annoying to play against. You're never in.
It's very interesting because like half the rounds C9 are taking A main and then they're not. Sometimes they have like the 5 mid thing for ecos, and it's not there either. Their defensive setups just keep changing every single round, but Lev are not getting tripped up by them by any means. What's Lev doing that's correct? They're really emphasizing mid every single round. They're really emphasizing staying spread out on the map, which I think is really good, and I also think is one of the only. This is one of the only teams that's doing that across the world, or at least in Americas, man. I've seen so much just barrel down as 5, but I think I'm maybe recency biased by watching NV, Loud, and EG yesterday. I'm liking Lev's approach to this one, and yeah, they're burning the clock down now, but I think that's very appropriate when you're 1 man up on Pearl like this against the buy. Being said, now you've earned a split. No way they whip on Spike. Spike doesn't call. Is that by the back left? You saw him on the mini map. There's no way. What is Neon doing?
This 2v2 is what the round is broken down to. King with 13 seconds as Lev tries to break the.
Oh my lord.
Blows on 1, and the spike is going to be planted here. No,
blows in the clutch seat this time.
This round as well, right? With everything that C9 had.
I mean, you have to assume. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Already known where
it's high noon.
The safe pair of hands with Vic. Can he
draw? Very nice from Vic. Let's go.
You saw him running away too, thinking that he may have had.
The Genji's final season getting left out on Nongshim surely, right? It might be Nongshim. It genuinely might be Nongshim. I haven't seen Lawcall. It's a deadlock-based Wordle clone. I have. I have.
And again,
there's two lever false advertising. Player Neon's not playing Neon. No, you can't.
Back of that screens for Leviathan because they were so focused on Hunter's Fury and taking down Zelsis towards the back hallway. He came up huge right there to allow Vic to play that 1v1.
I don't know. Zakari will kick my ass on YouTube. Let's fucking go. Doing a short research survey on how competitive esports players practice and manage their performance, like things like routines, tilt, sleep, consistency.
Laser focus for sure.
Yeah, I'm totally down, Bushido. Hit me up.
Now for C9.
Think it over.
Getting all these frags right now for the team.
I'm sad about Envy as well. Okay.
Push. Oh, that.
I mean, these rounds are starting so fast.
You gotta try. Neon's feeling it. Oxy's feeling it even more. Yeah.
I would honestly just avoid A main and keep taking mid. The cost of this from C9 is just having no mid control.
Refining that aim, and Blows goes down.
Wait till the clock run down. I mean, what is going on this round from Lev?
That's also Spike.
Quick turnaround. That's also Spike going down. Yeah, King gets 2. Celsius is there.
It's funny from Vance.
I mean, the round we saw C9 push up and get a little funky in mid, and a lot of these A plays does disrupt Lev. It's just what happens after.
Yeah.
This is crazy right now.
Going in their favor besides this last round here.
And you know that for sure. Somebody like Oxy and Zeppa, the combination of the Neon and the Sky, maybe it doesn't work the best for most of the teams, but for those two around C9, definitely it does. You saw how much value he's able to get here for Zeppa, to give that space for Oxy, to give information for Oxy, to push the line back so that Oxy could actually hold the angle in their favor. It's very nice. Now they changed the tempo for C9. 4 players walking back towards the middle.
Oh my God.
That's a missed shot that shouldn't have missed.
Yeah, 2 steps to pass the door hit. C9 still in the face of Lev at the door. Incredible trades there to kind of whip this back into a 3v3. And they hold mid. Spike is unknown, which is kind of the big thing here. But Blows might actually peek it out. And now they know.
Mid.
Everybody thinks this.
What?
Not as free.
Neon went in for a kill. Didn't expect a second person.
This is so, dude.
The space was
You know that in 100 Thieves EG, like there were moments where EG might have had a better round setup.
This is something else.
But the aim diff would just come through and win around for them. I feel like that's happened a couple of times for.
That should have been a free kill for Zelsis.
Lev so far.
What a shot.
Crazy.
You know you need to make the shot, but you
They're just better.
and that's what stops you from making it.
And that's just a number of milliseconds, right? If you're doing the human benchmark test between both Penny and the young Farger and Sato, Sato's winning it by a small margin. And that's good enough to get that pick. Look at them pushing down towards his B site. Oxy already.
What is this setup?
Yeah, now it's a
from Zelsis,
but he still has help here from Vic.
I'm so confused.
Is coming over from Zeppa.
Why? Why?
The ultimate straight down.
What?
Buying a little bit of time here, but it honestly.
For what?
Just saw since they can safely get to this site now.
Felt desperate of when he wanted to use it because he's been holding on to it for quite a long time.
They made a lot of noise.
You hold it on for 3 rounds to do that.
Have to escape him. He's in heavy trouble.
Wasn't expecting them to be looking off.
What
the side.
is that?
Expecting a fight to happen. It was Spike that gave it to him. Still pushing towards the back. Unrelenting as he goes in with a shorty and low HP. Another kill onto Zeppa, and Cloud9 may be able to get these rounds, but Lev just seems to strike right back.
Dude, this is
I was about to say, like, they're so lucky they don't have to burn the timeout because they have a halftime after this, but what the hell was that, man?
Off again, coming down to low fraggers. Just
Info alt, yeah, at 130 with no trap play, no other player. Nice dodge, nice try.
As they finish the half with a flawless over.
Feels like something was missing there, I'm not gonna lie.
Pace of the game from the attack side, but you know, C9 may have the same. We just have not seen that yet from them. Really nice job by Lev following up on everything they need.
That is so weird.
Sight hits, it looks so calm throughout this first half, but there's a second one to go, and we'll see if C9 can come back when they hit the attack side.
Mattress,
waterbed,
and the receipt.
How about you beat it with a better deal on one of these fresh setups?
We can't do that.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
I'm just gonna leave it.
This is crazy right now. All right, let's see what this says. I mean, this is a halftime. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to chat scrandle this, but. Why does it say this website is just not secure? I'm an SSL certificate. What does this mean for my internet security? Is this chat scandalized on like pictures of people that ate food from chat?
An 8-4 first half here for Leviathan. Able to repair some of the rounds. C9 was in their face and ultimately get to the site quite easily throughout the rounds and hold that defense down. So we'll see if C9 has an answer for it.
Ravast and Sideshow's chat mainly. Very nice. Yeah, we're not going to be able to run it right now. We're going to be able to run it during the map breaks. But we'll see what's good.
In positions at the right spots.
Kind of lit. Kind of lit.
At the right places for first contact, but he just wasn't hitting those shots, unfortunately. So a little bit of a slow start from your star opera for this roster, for this.
Baboska, I haven't been playing too much more champions. I've been more focused on Valorant and Deadlock a little bit, but.
Oh, crazy flash. Gets quite a few, but somebody was ready for the ante there. Vic comes up with the first kill and a big skirmish in mid to start us off here for pistol round. Okay, Neon still going forward. I think his W button was stuck, but he was having it. And it looks like they paused.
Nice little trap.
Moment because they have to figure out.
Yeah, I mean that's the round.
Backstab. Zealous unknown, but
it's a rough one, man. This is C9's map pick as well.
Looking at every angle he could come from.
Yeah, the util was so nice for Leviathan. Even though that
ironically, like
shallow, the follow-up
one of the best maps we've seen in terms of like set play and aggression from them as well when they had Demon 1.
Zelsis will have to try to clutch now with the spike, at least in his vision, and also give it away.
Oh no.
That's rough.
That takes a little bit of time before it comes out, but I mean, you got to try what you got to try, right? You know they're going to be.
Willie, hello.
You already found an exit or backstab, a way in, and that they were definitely playing more around ARP, so good read, but unfortunately just not quick enough for the kills.
Ooh.
Spike down.
Nice.
So they kind of swarm again. Almost felt like an attack side from the defense.
And that's where it's going to continue to get very dangerous here for Leviathan, because where everybody critiques Leviathan is how slow their attack side is, but you finish the half in the lead on your attack side.
Why is getting top fragging? Because C9 keeps pushing extremities and flanks where he's holding. He's also doing really well on pistol.
Has to be coordinated, very coordinated in these hits, because the 1v1s are definitely in favor of Leviathan so far.
All right, favoring taking mid over ecos is I guess what every team that is playing these anti-eco rounds is doing really well. I guess that's the meta here. Oxy dead, Judge found.
That rug out from under C9's feet, and now they're just going to be able to.
They're playing so far back. The classics. Somebody hello.
Confidence in LEV is nice to see though, that they're just going for these and they're not kind of hesitating or worrying. There should be no hesitation.
Nice.
And you're starting to see this play style from Neon that shows up more and more. I feel like a lot of them has been definitely inspired.
The speed on LEV, everything LEV related right now is looking really good.
Because previously
it's kind of wild.
Quite simple. Really bold, try to go for a slide tackle kill, but now it's a lot.
But I see New Gen G, unfortunately not. No, I did not get to watch New Gen G today, but I'm doing a VOD review on Tuesday for Gen G and
while the other ones keep him busy because he has a free shot.
Gen G and XLG specifically, those two teams.
So he just gets
I need to know why and how.
It's the ultimate wide swing.
Yep, very annoying to deal against.
Ooh.
Yeah, 5-player hit.
Many pains.
Yeah, LEV have been international, C9 have not, from what I've seen.
The squash over towards B, and they got a push actually from Neon.
Let's go, Rose.
This would be nice if they could start the round.
Definitely more competent. I want to see what their Haven looks like.
Neon out. Yep. There's one kill.
Penny just returned a favor to what Neon did before. Kills him in a TP.
Trying to be a rat. Does he have the crown for it? Not this time.
If he stayed where he was, I know he doesn't know it's a whole hindsight thing, but I think that fast lane would have actually covered him. The jump would have gone right instead of left.
Like you said, the Southwest plays getting in there.
Oh my.
Info, getting damage. And they answer back. Shock dart actually to take down Zeppa here. It's
you're dead.
A little scarier.
Another one?
Yeah. They know exactly.
Scale, right? Nah, we're chilling. Keep this judge contained.
And look how far back you have to stay, right? He can't pick up any weapons. This is very smart from C9.
Yeah, nobody wants to get judged like that. Nobody wants to get slid on.
Would you be down for a three-way tie between NV, Loud, and C9 with all three of them going 1-4? Because without C9 looking right now, I don't think they can make it out of this group.
Very similar outlook to C9 starting off on the B side. And
who the hell are NV winning against?
On the other end, Neon has to come
I mean,
the thing is, they're playing
who are Envy and C9 winning against, though, is my question.
get the best weapons for Neon yet.
What's my pred for this one? I think this might be I mean, if Lev looked this good and C9 are starting this rough, I'm reminded of like Kickoff a little bit. This might be 2-0 for Lev. I don't think we see split.
To keep this game close, or to make this game close, rather.
Right up to the line of scrimmage in mid again is Leviathan.
Each other? I mean, if they face each other
at the start,
then only one of them gets the win, right? So who else is...
No audio behind that.
Who else is losing?
Oh, dude.
I don't think C9 beat Loud.
Like a book already for C9.
Loud again, like people are making the Navi reference a little bit, yeah, like last year's Navi almost. The talent is just too good. NRG or Furia.
But still, C9 here.
If C9 look like this, I think they might go 0-5.
To the left, if they want to choose it.
We have time to talk about it now. As they drone down towards that long B side and they realize now that Neon is not opting on that spot, they're like, okay,
but I think it's more likely for Envy to go 0-5 and these guys to go 1-4.
Been seen from Leviathan early in these rounds. If you're looking to fight, it's a Phoenix Flash. So they waited and spawn, and as soon as you see Leviathan not spawning in the video in middle,
Bati did pop off yesterday.
C9 walks out, takes an angle.
Tyrant, hello.
Falls. Just simple stuff, but it really catches Leviathan off guard in their positioning.
He gets to the right side. He's safe. Now they set up for the crossfire as Cloud9 feels confident on this move.
Oh my God.
On Lev.
Holy shit.
Takes everyone down. I should say Spike takes everyone down.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Nah, Something's Neon was being like paraded last week. Just a few days ago, Something's Neon was the best thing we've ever seen in our lives. Even though on one of the maps it was terrible.
That's crazy.
Now it's back down in the ditch again. I just, dude, again, that first time, that very first day, like at the start of this year where I was watching APAC, I wanted to be a PRX fan. I don't know why you guys do it. I don't know why PRX fans even lock in with this team. They are one of the most inconsistent teams I've seen in my entire life, with genuinely the highest highs and the most confusing lows individually per player I've seen in my entire career. That PRX versus RRQ game again on Pearl. What was happening there? And then you have a PRX that plays how they play in the semis and multiple times against NRG in Santiago. But then they show up and play like that versus Nongshim. It's like,
doesn't really allow for somebody to stop Spike from
I don't know, man. Are both good teams coached by the same coach? Plus one.
That kill onto Sato. I'm not too sure if they broke that trip or not on street. So if they had that fear,
it's just from what I've seen in 2025 and like just 2026 now as well. It's a very I'm getting borderline annoyed by the team, man. I don't understand why. It's very hard for me to call them a good team. It's actually just cortisol maxing if you're a fan of this team, bro. It's wild.
I think that could be another look and an outlook that you have to really try to punish Spike's space that he's able to gather with.
They live and die by the sword. I disagree with that though. I'd love if they lived and died by the sword. That'd be fucking sick. Half the time the sword's sheathed before they're swinging it. That's my issue.
Get back in. Let's hear what they are putting to work.
Get close to on the angle. Yeah, we're gonna dog. We're gonna dog. Yep.
Dog from here. I'm gonna go left into back. Okay.
Recall again. Let me peek this. Ready? Yeah, go. Recall.
Yeah.
Recall.
Peek it.
Walk down.
Yeah.
I like that recall a lot.
I'm gonna scale back, okay?
Yeah. I'm gonna drone. We go. Ready?
Ready?
Droning. Close.
One.
Clear.
One back off.
Double drone protocol is sick.
They're just playing the flood or something. They have Phoenix Soul.
Okay, give me a bridge. I'm gonna get in. I'm gonna plant T4. I need to hold my street. Hold my street.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my TV down. I stun for street, guys. Call it, alright? Flash and
Three, one.
Call it.
Stun three.
Come out.
Yeah,
we break this or no?
Then back off.
Missiling his body. How many missiles do you have, Jordan? None. I have ulti. Guys, wanna ult first or I suck?
One more flash.
I'm gonna ult for them. I'm gonna ult for them. Guys. Could be out.
They're out.
This is so sick.
Keep flash. 3, 2, 1, flashing.
Roll up, Eric. Roll up.
3. Two more. And one jen. I suck. 2 more. All three. Last one, no. I'm tight. Just chill.
Nice!
Wow.
You okay?
Wow.
Towards the end, I had a couple.
That is such a sick round. Holy shit, that is some good comms.
But it was a little bit too early, so the two duelists were still able to flood out here for Leviathan. Thankfully, you're able to.
That is really sick. I'm liking some of the questions there. Where like, you know, do you have salvos? Are we gonna ult first? Or are we gonna suck first? And then the pivot Zelsa's ass to use that ult to force them all onto the site so everybody can fight the same way is really cool. The scaling, the momentum there from C9 is really fun to watch.
I like the fact that the way to get to Spike was to have
They call him like that in place already. So my follow-up question is, what happens in a round where they get, where something bad happens, where they actually get some resistance? I mean, it looks like playing against Floods, they played really well, but C9's issue right now has been skirmishing a little bit towards the early rounds and getting into fights. It's been a bit rough. I'm wondering what the comms are like then. And execute, they look fine. I think they've never had an issue with executing either, so.
C9 will temper
they lose.
as they go in.
Buttercup, hello.
The entire identity we've seen from them from the start.
And they're winning with comms like those. Just goes to show you, man.
At any time. So
A good team sometimes loses.
All their ducks in a row.
It'd be like that.
This insert in drone is very good for Cloud9 because now they can take full mid control. So, or they push out towards Art.
The use of drones has been amazing.
Towards the door side, and then wherever they get the pick, if they're able to punish Leviathan, they could always finish towards B. But if they get this pick towards the A side, though, with the walk down, that allows Vic to go for the super late lurk from that B site.
30 seconds in the round. Spike is mid here. Could actually get into a fight as C9 are feigning towards the site, and now the Spike
No
is
way.
Lev are just going to start overdrive. King goes in with a kill from the right side. This is the lower buy than C9's last round. Penny keeps it alive for a moment here, but he is treading some heavy water right now. Gonna go into blows. He knows blows backs up.
Why don't we just double drone on an edge equal for an exec? I don't understand. Your comp is really good. Really, really, really good. At scaling long, at scaling onto A as well with like a crazy amount of information.
It was a simple, you got to land your shot.
Jones famously like so much harder to deal with on pistol rounds as well. You take away like an insane percentage of people's magazines when they have to deal with them. Every time they go for these skirmish type rounds, it just why even on an eco though? You're I don't even think the comp is good to fight on like mid on ecos. It doesn't make any sense.
King gets the free kill onto Vic on that
I think this comp is shit at taking mid regardless. Like you need extremity control to do anything inside middle. You cannot start middle. NRG do it in an amazing way. They have a Sova Tejo, right? They'll run like Sova on A main, and then Ethan will take mid late, like after 30 seconds. After someone's responded, I mean, this is over. GG. People are gonna think people are legitimately gonna think this game was very close because of the comms round, I think. People are gonna say that C9 were playing much better than they actually were because of that comms round. I swear to God. They're second thinking, like second guessing themselves and breaking themselves apart. They're just not playing for the win cons, man.
Okay, Vic's able to stay alive for that, but he's still getting swarmed from every angle, and there's just no answer. Leviathan.
On left side of things, by the way, King looks really good. If he's going to be anchoring like that all across the map by himself and finding value with two people over and over again, like, I'm not sure if that's bad on C9 or good on him, but I'm going to lean on good on him because I'm feeling very kind today. And in general, all the time. Past that as well, I'm loving the, like, aggression and accuracy from Spike. Brother has no hesitation on Neon. It's nice to see somebody or another Neon in the world that's very mechanical and can get results from it as well. Combination of like the different paces that they have as well with Spike and Neon is crazy. It's rare you see Sato completely overshadowed. Like what the hell did Sato do in this game? You know what I'm saying? What Asian was he even on? I don't even remember. It's kind of wild. Shy with a kind wager. Well, kind of disappointed in C9. This is like their map. They have really good ideas on this map, and I think the best thing about C9 on Pearl is they're very, very, very good at adapting. Like calling for things in the last 6 seconds of pre-round to be able to execute on. It seems like they don't have the fire. They just didn't have the firepower to fight mid properly or on any of these flanks. I'm not sure if that's an Oxy thing. Oxy's never played Pearl bad, right? He's never had a bad Pearl in his life. He's pretty consistent on the map. Aware. Yeah, Sato legitimately did not have to do much. Da, da, da. All right, we got a bunch of things to do. Let me do this. I'm gonna quick do the survey. Email showing, so I'm just gonna quickly fill this shit out. Give me a second. But let's see what we're talking about. How many pages do we have here? Okay, we should all be able to fill this out after stream. I'm gonna do the plat chat scandal thing real quick. But once we're done, I'll quickly fill out that survey. No issues. Thank you for sending it. Where is Plat Chat Scrandell? Any relinkers? I just did not have it open. There we go. Okay. Why is the Twitch dashboard just so bad sometimes? I don't understand why it lags out and doesn't let you run an ad. Okay, running ads and we're doing the scandal at the same time. Here we go. We hit it up. Which food wins? What are the rules here? Is this like the food that people like more? Or what's the idea here? RL, how's it going? Map 1 was just like really good from left side. Hold up.
I remember last time that we talked, I was asking you about how passive the team felt for the fans, and you said that the team, first of all, needed more time and that you didn't necessarily agree with it. So now we got to see that playstyle that you've been preparing. What was the preparation like after kickoff to make sure that everything is looking as clean as it is right now?
You know, the last time that you asked that question, we were losing. Every time that the team lose, it seemed like a little bit more passive. And right now we are winning, so of course we look more aggressive. For this team, this is actually the first tournament of the year that we complete like a whole process of the preparation. You know, the kickoff was difficult for us in that sense. So I think that the boys are like more relaxed and more prepared, and they are having fun.
I mean, it looks pretty fun and they look so explosive. Thank you so much.
I wish the music was louder, to be honest. I don't know why the music's so loud in these Americas interviews, man. Or like why it's so even with the voice sometimes. Drop that shit down a little bit, just a little bit, you know what I'm saying?
A map 1 victory, and a lot of that just came from just how good LEV.
Can you turn the stream volume up a bit? If I turned it up, it'd be the same issue. The music is just too loud, Jack, in these America's interviews. It's tough.
Saying they looked very aggressive because they were winning, but you can tell, Emily, that there was a difference in their approach.
I mean, they were doing things that made
okay. Is there a reviews interview with Exeter? I did not, unfortunately. I saw the thumbnail for it. It did seem rough. Dude, I really like watching the desk, man. I'm not gonna lie. We'll do this really quickly though, because you guys worked hard on it. What do I like more, the steak or whatever this is? Burritos, falutas, and nachos combi. Okay, we go for the steak. Damn, that's unfortunate. This is less of a survey, more than predicting what people would like. I just fuck with the steak. That steak looked good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm on the stream way quieter than you are. Okay, Jack, I'll try to fix it up. 40 deviled eggs or Icelandic donuts? I'll take the deviled eggs. Wow. Okay, I'm clearly a minority person. And I'm thinking that. Oh, it's Grey Bomb. Hello, Grey Bomb. An egg block or, I mean, come on now. Caramelized onions or whatever the fuck this is. I mean, what the hell is that? I mean, dude, okay. Those onions did look like shit, I'm not gonna lie. Pepperoni pan pizza or chocolate fudge cake and triple hot chocolate. Pan pizza or cake bought or store-bought cake. I'll take the pan pizza. Wow, that's a close one. That is a close one. Who in their right mind? You've never been hungry in bed sometimes. A grimace shake. Oh, I mean, this is fucking banger. Let's go. Let's go. Japan slop limited edition or pan-seared steak medium. If you had better plating, we're going for the Pepsi. Mad respects. Tomato, eggplant, zucchini, onion. I mean, this guy's just listing the ingredients. Give me the cheese Sammy. Fuck. Come on, guys. We'll just vote for ingredients. It's not even a dish. This brother just listed ingredients and it looked all right. The cheese Sammy was all right. I don't know. Dude, if Miles wins, I'm done with this shit. Oh, but what is this? Pink pineapple pizza. God damn, it's fucking ass versus butt, bro. I don't know what to pick. It's unfortunate. Garlic funnel cake. Oh, chicken nochi soup is okay. People don't fuck with home cooks. This scandal's not based on the food, it's based on the pictures, I'll be honest. It'd be like that sometimes. It'd be like that sometimes. That sounded crazy. There was 6 layers of cheese. Hit that cheese, send me up, bro. You guys don't fuck with the cheese. That's crazy. That is crazy right now. What's the difference between regular Scrandle and Plat Chat Scrandle? Plat Chat Scrandle is what's it called? Plat Chat Scrandle is the viewer stuff. I think the reason I was kind of flabbergasted by how to play the Scrandle stuff is because isn't regular Scrandle also show the price of the food? That's where it's easier to see like if it's worth it or not, what people would like more. I think with this Scrandle, I think the reason I was lost is because there was just less general context of what's going down. You know what I'm saying? It's harder to find the value of what's going down. I don't know what extra thing is needed for Plat Chat Scrandle. But for me, Plat Chat Scrandle is just like, hey, what food do I personally like more? I don't know how to quantify what the people think, you know? I'm like, most of these people don't even agree with the opinions I have about this game. So our food opinions are probably going to be hella diverse as well. 6 slices of cold cheese is the issue. I mean, if you've been in a position in life where you need those 6 slices though, the relationship you have with cheese just changes, you know? When it solves a problem for you, RL, it changes a lot. It changes a lot for you.
Why you want Oxy on Neon so bad, but I just feel like they were doing the exact
I'll put in some of my food though. I'll put in some of my food. We'll see what's up.
Maybe their scrims were just like...
Let me go to my food channel and see if
Well, we'll never know.
I know I have a stream food channel as well, but let me pop my personal food channel.
It gave them the comfort to make the switch again.
Yeah. It's one map. I'll excuse it for now.
Exactly.
I'm steadfast that I think their ceiling will be higher if they put Oxy on this role. But I think to do that, it's the golden handcuffs of having a player.
I'm gonna show you guys some cool stuff actually.
2 different roles.
Yeah.
In my opinion, you cannot sacrifice your best guy. Someone else comfortable.
No, good points. Good points across the board. All right, well, let's go to Coach Emmy on C9's camp. See what's going on over there as we get ready for map 2.
Where is we at?
But this time around, it didn't really start your way. Something that I want to ask though is for this first map, we saw a swap compared to what we saw in kickoff with Penny and Oxy and the roles that they were going to be playing. They're both incredibly flexible players. They can play whatever, and we've seen it in a few matches. But what is the decision making for who is going to play what in this situation?
We tried out both, and Oxy's been dropping deities as he does. So, and Penny's also been playing really well. But these guys just had a plan where they just ran us down, and we lost a lot of advantages that we shouldn't have lost. So, yeah.
What should we expect going into Haven?
Hopefully not more of the same. Hopefully a little bit different, but yeah.
I'm hoping for a map 3. Thank you so much.
I mean, you know, Coach Emmy frustrated about those mistakes that.
That's all my viewers supposed, and we'll roast it. I got you. I have an entire food channel.
They're vibing. A grand old time.
I might even post it through on their behalf. We have a lot of food at this channel. Holy.
Whether or not Leviathan.
Why is Chobra's stream linked in this? Oh, because of the meat shake.
We actually do have some
Bro.
proof that Emily did in fact submit her vote for Leviathan.
No,
you can see it there.
You know what it was? I submitted these.
They proved fucking Emily. That's crazy.
No, you didn't. You didn't get my joke. They did it on March 28th at 6:13 and 50.
Food for me with less spices is not food.
Why you were up at 6 a.m.
Wait, why was I up at 5 a.m.?
Yeah, what is wrong with you, Myrna?
What is wrong with you?
It
More streamer stuff than a gaming actual. No, I'm not. You guys are doing a dope job with it. Doing a dope job. I'm just gonna suck at it in general, but yeah, the streamer stuff is very fun. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Thank you for making it, Miles. Sorry, I'm not trying to. I was not trying to be not trying to be a negative Nancy on it. It's a really dope thing. Really dope thing. I did some Pokemon stuff yesterday. I wanted to quickly show you guys a picture real quick.
And Dryad had asked Emmy what we should be expecting for Haven. And I guess that's the question I want to pose to the panel here. What should we be expecting from C9? Because we cannot see those errors again.
This is something my wife drew. I'm not sure if you guys have seen this in the past. But it's a picture of all three of the starters. Kind of nice, huh? I might show you more art every now and then, but it's so dope. We're so choosing Pom Pom, bro, when it comes out. I know everyone's gonna be choosing Mr. What is it, Brout? I have a low-key feeling that the water starter, I forget his name, is gonna have like the fucking best evolution. Who are the new people on the desk? Athena and Emily, both players, I believe, from Game Changers in the past. Really well renowned and like dope players as well. EDG or XLG for China matchup? XLG for me, my friend. Rally, XLG. I have a starter. Where my Route 1 normal type starter at? That's a good question. But yeah, they're both on the desk now. They have been like tapping into the desk every now and then, like from last year and whatnot, but now they're perma additions to the desk, which is fun. What did I think of Falcons Kerrigan? I don't watch as much CS as I would like to. Mr. Ghost Equinox, unfortunately.
Welcome back to our second map between Leviathan and Cloud9. It is 2:55, or if you're like me and you stand the 24-hour clock, it's 14:55, and we're ready for our next game.
But you should say 2:55 p.m. though. You have to specify it.
Oh, that's true. If I do say it that way, see, that's why. Oh my gosh, I've ruined it because it's
Mimi
not
had it right.
24 hours.
Mimi had it right the whole time.
I don't understand this joke.
Okay, here we are for Agent Select.
We better replace LaRock and Domby for Jing and Alum for next week. Well, you get to see if Alum's a good pick this week if they're playing right.
We've seen already how it panned out on Pearl previously, so they're going to use that again.
You're listing 4 players though that are very inconsistent. I would maybe tap into some of the more consistent teams you've seen so far.
They try to fit the same mold into different maps and then just try to make that work, but it works. We've seen some Phoenixes already in the past on this
like 13 pointers, 14 pointers across the board. If you're looking at APAC, man, who would you even pick up in APAC? Everybody's boomed in that region, bro. Gotta look at who's facing Team Secret. No, but you can't even look at who's facing Team Secret anymore. Secret's pretty good. What do we have? Solo Neon and Phoenix Neon on the other side. Interesting. One advantage that Leviathan are gonna have in playing this one is that they just played these agents last map.
See if Cloud9 can get an answer under this.
They're gonna be a bit warm coming into this one as well, which is nice.
A lot of that doesn't happen anymore. So obviously,
I wonder if they play the same type of flood. If they play the same type of flood retake on defense, it's gonna be a hard map for C9 to win.
Emmy's kind of just gonna be blunt about it with the team. That's my speculation, and they are.
Jemkin might be a good shot actually. Any RRQ player I think is big value.
Where they should know what they need to fix.
Well, let's look at the last round, right? They got one thrifty against. Thriftied once.
Might be better to pick up like I don't even know.
Pretty much against Sato.
Kayak or Mata as well. Who knows? There's some better, more consistent players across the world.
If they're able to course correct
teams that have good patterns and whatnot. Tough question though, man. Tough question.
Better here in the second map as they're finally going in.
Which is the way to go.
Osbos? Ooh. I mean, MMBR did look good.
Armor for Vic. He's got the regen.
Who are they facing next week?
Oh no, he's got regular. All right. They move in with the spike down across the map here just to get a sense of info. But the same thing Lev is going to try to do here in mid.
What do you think makes little to no changes in Americas? Like I think MMBR doesn't change a thing if the season ended here.
That pressure onto the A line first. Because that turret is watching fairly passively, so it doesn't really walk
team
down into garage or into mid.
MMBR face loud. Ooh, might be a tough matchup actually.
And see what they could break. So they break the trip on that A side. Look at how it instantly
forces. I know that sounds insane to say, but
Lev trying to be fairly slow, but they react fairly quickly on the sound of the alarm of the A side and kind of very far to really flood back into the C side.
It's a free win.
So we'll definitely see another 5 versus 5 retake.
Nice play across the map. Even the simple take of the trademark is something we weren't seeing. Oh, a little concussed up. Lev takes 3.
Damn. Their flood is so good, man.
All it took. Go for
They have it? Yeah.
to get that as the snake bite comes down.
Oh, no half. Never mind. Lol. Doesn't matter. Holy shit.
Retake here from Lev. It does
Who would you put the co-cast with in tier 1, any region? I would pick, out of all the active casters right now to co-cast with, Mimi. I would pick Mimi.
The trademark from the chamber over on A side from Neon. They find the timing to say they should be weak on C site. Let's just flood in as a team. We have Util with
Just saw Punny on Viper. Yeah, we're going all the way back to Reykjavik with this one.
Back on Pearl.
Was it Reykjavik or when did Petty play this shit? I forget.
2 players, 3 players even on that C site.
Was that Jammies on the Viper?
The other 2 are isolated and they can't do anything for both Vic and Oxy. So nice reaction. Call by King. Leviathan score a.
How's Japan gonna go from 0 good T1 teams to top 3 region in 1 year?
So far.
Because every single good team right now in Japan is playing tier 2, and they're also very good in that region, and they're making more money than I think the tier 1 teams in that region. Oh my god, he makes him slide back into him.
Still into safety. Vic was thinking to get the spike down quick in the chaos, but there's still an answer.
Their anti-eagles are so nice.
And now Cloud9 waltzes about the map to see if they can.
Not a zoomer, but whatever you bring the vibes doing Mimi casting. No, I think it's actually very surprising. Or it's in a break like what is it called? Assumptions? Expectations is the word. We don't really make any zoomer references. I think Mimi does that more with Ender, but we really just lock in and zone in on the game.
But this is a very nice hold in the end. I think they were ready on the side of C9. They'll tried and true of drifting around.
Oh man,
just get into the
nice.
For a plant.
Or saving it up.
And he almost got 2.
We've practiced a lot this year, and we're building a lot of synergy, talking about like macro in so many different games as well, right? That we're both learning Deadlock. I'm excited for the future, man.
In a non-winnable scenario where you can't pick up the spike for a plant, you might as well let him come towards you and try to do as much damage as you can. So,
well, fast in Americas.
Play on his end, but it's still here. Sato 2 away from his ult.
Well, that entry too.
It's tough seeing C9 so soulless. I mean, I just my VFL has a fucking hole in it now where points are just draining through. Zalsis not doing anything, unfortunately.
When they're needed the most.
I might swap him out for somebody on LEV. There's no 6-point Sentinels though that are good. I mean, we'll see in these transfers next week. No value here. Yeah, Flood's gonna be a lot more difficult when you have less powerful weapons, but playing for Edzix here could hold big value unless Sato's just hacking.
Still get a few of those though. Traded back through the smoke.
Oh, they're in.
Same entry for Spike and Squad.
Wow.
And they just start
Zalsis? Hello, there's no way.
Rose has the upper hand on Zeppa here. The smoke is there for Vic. He wants to make it weird and put the one way up. No, it's actually not counted up. Sato with one more.
There's no way. Oh my god, Sato levels the hell up, man. 7-bullet crouch hold at 70 HP is insane.
Stop another C9 bonus.
Such good like utility usage as well. Molly close left so you don't get shotgun with the fast lane out. You wall up as well after the fact. Like the scaling is so nice from LEV, man. Their flood retake is insane.
That they're using to slice off the map in a retake is a very similar style as having.
Why are these guys, dude? It's not even about strategy right now for C9. They just look deflated, bro. There's no confidence. Again, no passion, no aggression. Shout out that Indian viral meme / Vine. I meant to say Vine.
And then you add flashes on top of that. You're adding a lot of disruption too. Just very nice.
How many points will Spike on VFL?
Has approached here and evolved from this double control.
Should be like 9 points at least, no?
Wrong with the spam 3 smokes for Leviathan so far.
How do you get into A without smokes now? Your wall, right? Your walls to.
That guy died there. 8 points.
Fingers crossed. It's Oxy.
Oh my god. I got to spec into 11 crew, man. I think 11 crew are gonna have good seasons.
I mean,
and since I've just said that, they're both about to lose their next 4 games.
Oxy would say, I'm going to run it down anyways. It's 4v5. So he's ready to go through.
That plays G2 next week. I don't think that's going to be the crazy. I'm not sure what it is about G2, but they've kind of lost their fucking final boss flair for me. They've turned back into like adventure / player. Challenging boss now. You know what I'm saying?
And still not even a big committal, just an insert.
Yeah, because Vic just calls for a recon that went through on the A side. Okay, now it's committed actually towards the C side, but Neon's
which is crazy because I am the prime G2 Glazer.
I was about to mention they're even canceling on both the garage and A side.
Boston enjoys your party at the type shits, type shits.
Finish out the round, but you saw that Vic couldn't really get proactive around the map. He didn't really pick into sewers because he was afraid of any angles, and there's always
it is always a risk, Tomer. You're not wrong. I think Toothless is a very good example, or a very good word to describe both, like, you know, G2 and C9 even. But might just be a week one thing. They had one of the hardest matchups in the league as well. I'm just not sure if there's that much of a gap now between LEV and some of the Titans, you know?
You think they might even be on a...
These guys can actually scale that wall.
In the following
okay, Neon.
Spike with one.
Asking a question before shooting a bullet.
C9 here to start banking back, but the round is really what they need.
Oh my God.
With them right
God. Oh my God. This guy's insane. This guy's insane.
King putting in a stars at the right spots, and
holy shit, that is so cool.
To see how you can activate your duelist to the best of his capabilities, and great support util coming out from the side here of Leviathan.
Very nice pull at the same time.
Just got bopped a little bit.
That's tough.
Yeah.
That's so tough.
Still thwarted in trying to
watching Apex. Speaking of Apex, I saw that Apex had like a really good resurgence overall. It'd be a fun game to play with the lads. I've never played a battle royale with anybody from the VCT ecosystem.
So far.
Yeah, J-Rod, everybody's saying the same thing. It makes sense.
Almost seems like even if the macro's good, it's the
apparently like every Asian is viable in Apex now.
Even the movement around Spike.
Remember your message at the start of the stream? I did not see it. The chat was moving way too fast.
Compared to when Oxy is trying to move around.
You just have to send it again, my friend.
Give up a little bit of space, but it does seem like they're on a bit of a search and find mission to see where some util might be and what that bigger advantage entry would look like. It's like they delete sites from getting hit.
Even on Warzone 2, I am never playing Warzone in my life. I'll be honest, I'd rather play COD multiplayer. Zelsis is finding what?
But still, it's not a panic.
Exclamation on B. Do we have TP here? Yeah, we do. Okay, I mean, wow. You don't immediately TP off. That's crazy.
Rotate kill that Zelsis was so good at, and now Spike plays the off angle.
What is the idea here?
Patience. They're droning to make sure they didn't make it
okay.
Well. Knowing Spike went down, they have to make sure every
droning what for short?
C9 with forward.
That's such an awkward drone.
Zelsis still on the left side, see if he can get audio cues on rotating, but everybody from LEV's already gone.
Holy, the fastest flood in the West. No, you can't die there. You can't die there, man.
They're waiting. They're wondering. Wait, no.
Double swing. He lives that long to almost take the second fight. Bro, what is this round? You find the first blood in B link or A link. You don't even embed garage. You awkwardly stay there and peek a couple times. Like,
it's definitely interesting because
no smokes to support them on window or the garage cross. I feel like we're doing six different things in the round. None of them linked to each other. Haphazardly go back to A.
Maybe on a rotate. Neon being the chamber, that is.
When you know Chambers on, yeah, why are they going A if Chambers re-exploring garage on C? You know that there'd be more people on the other side of the map.
The door shuts down. And that's a round here for Leviathan again.
Crazy. Like when we run Chamber on every map, I think it'd be a smart thing to do. Is there a map that Chamber's kind of bad on right now? Maybe no Chamber on Fracture, I guess, or maybe you permaban Fracture.
Rounds where they take down Vic first. No smoke.
What does this mean for C9? I don't know. Then they have to drop Zelsis and pick him back up next week. Might play better.
The re-clear is still pretty good though, right? As I mentioned, an off angle being played by Spike.
Colonel, apparently Apex is much better now.
They're still aware of kind of that forward position.
Yeah, he actually played a
hey, what was your message from the beginning of the stream, man? This guy just vague posted me.
So Vic did a great job at that too.
I'm done with vague posting in this fucking year, man. I swear to God.
Overall here, that's pretty much
yo, Verlenta, thank you so much. Welcome back.
If you're looking at it so
the Siptix and Kenny, thanks for the follows as well.
Lost the second round was elimination, but they've lost the Spike right away.
Ah, yes. This message. I thought you were leaving me with some important information. It's just it's a young fan chant. It's a young fan cry, fan chant. Respects. Respects. NRG took Mitch away. Yeah, I don't think Mitch is an option.
Operator Neon. Now he's just looking to shut down plays right away. He's going to get himself into sewers fast.
It's EG Academy that I have Mitch right now.
Molly, though.
Not NRG.
Has been throwing this. Holy. Never stopping. The spikes in the window.
Oh my God.
Your screen fly through. Man is on fast forward this game. It's insane. And he's going to have the... Oh, okay. Smoke's there. Slow down for a moment. Sato now from the other side.
Oh, come on.
They can't even find safety if they wanted to.
He's running and cutting like Rambo.
Here comes Spike now, trying to finish a little bit more. Zeppa get doubled up from a slight
crazy
high low there. 5 now, and the timeout squashed by Lev.
What a change of pace too for Leviathan. For
I see Sona, so it's a little mean. My bad.
On Imi, when he called the timeout for Cloud9 for Owner to look, okay, what's the seed of the game?
They're not shooting like a crazy level.
They're going to probably try to do something on their side as well.
We'll see not making international this year. Dude. I think when you have a team like 100 Thieves, I don't know how I'm about to make this point about 100 Thieves here. Dude's bringing in the Thieves when they're not even in the conversation, but I think when you have a team like 100 Thieves in the system, you know, Furia here as well. You got like, you have a bunch of other teams that are already miles ahead of you, and like you have to not only play better than them, but also like fix some of the most base mistakes that are happening at the same time. Like this team can't improve and fix their shit at the same time. I feel like they have so much left to learn before they can actually start to get to a level where we can consider them for an international.
Here comes Oxy. They need an entry. They need an opening, but there's 3 members of LEV already here.
Damn.
Doesn't care. They are
nice breakage. 6-1.
Of LEV down, and now the site's taken.
Good morning, Kira.
Is around. They need to come back on.
They have so much to do to just get back into like, okay, they're like a good team. Then you have to like improve on top of that and find an identity. Like some of the fundamentals are off right now is the point I'm trying to make.
Back of the site in. Now you have a pretty clean post plan. And not having to waste out a lockdown or a pit.
Those are the same issue once again. I just never thought that C9 had a bad fundamental floor. Like, yes, they're shaky sometimes. I mean, Oxy with like, you know,
rotate a couple more
debilitating levels of shakiness with some of his performances, but the fundies on this team were fine. It's just where they chose to take some fights and like their overall approach to the round sometimes is just completely confusing or off.
It seems like when C9
it's just now is that the fundamentals have gone as well, and they can't even shoot. Like the whole team can't even shoot. At least Penny would be somebody that, you know, would get a 2K in the round, or like if he was having an off day, like Zelsis would be holding it down slightly sometimes. Like sometimes I could blame, you know, that C9 comp on Breeze last year. It's like, okay, they at least tried something. The comp didn't help them, but they at least were shooting, you know, outside of the comp. And that's why it was an okay-ishly close game. Wasn't a complete stop. But both these maps so far, like the strategic approach has been a little bit messy, and then the fundamentals in terms of just how they shoot their guns have been garbage. Post plan positions have been yucky against Fast Flood.
All the angles. Oxy is just a sentry into the site. He'll take a fight if he needs to, but he is.
They're using so much util.
Goes down. Remember,
why does Oxy need to stun?
C9 feel absolutely
stun, paranoia gone.
Scary though, because a lot of them are playing inside the pit to deny.
It's maybe to get this pit down, but again, smokes die. What a nice fucking one-way here. Oh my God, they don't even pop it yet. What the hell is that?
Expecting to see a little bit more util before the entry.
They don't even pop the smoke. Oh, Oxy. There we go. So again,
as Oxy brings it up,
you know, Messi's strategy saved by good fundamentals. That is like a classic C9 round. But on average, it's just not coming through. Are they a team that rely on hero plays? To stay in the conversation, yes, the entire idea for like C9 was the hero plays and to keep them as a contending team in the region, and we always want to make sure these guys can elevate themselves and like find some identity. But if they can't even make hero plays, bro, consistently, it's just crazy ask for a team. I don't know, bro. It's tough. Shway, I'm in a Furia Energy waiting room and I'm making big VFL moves, so whoever wins that game. Facts. Absolute facts.
KG ult as well, unless they're able to get the
Evil Genesis, you can always send a link in chat, yeah.
We got the anchor smoke.
Try not mentioning how these challenges are possible. I'm just saying that's a team that's like in a very good place strategically.
But it's already Spike and the rest of the team getting inside
Oh God.
Cloud9 never had a chance. And they're just looking now for Zelsis. Playing a little anti-flash as he moves through the wall. He has
This is insane.
just on the other side. Oh no. That's what you got to deal with. And he gets one out of it. To take that.
Me when the ghost of my closet is rage baiting me and not letting me fall asleep.
And at least he's still got
Tough.
Spike, who's been jumping in and out of that wall. But 3 players were just ready.
Yeah, no concept about how to combat Phoenix flashes. Not saving any utility unless there's a Viper ult. Or like not saving any utility, and it only looks good when there is a Viper ult in the round for them.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's him looking at the kill feed and all of his teammates falling down one by one. But I think that was a big flash, if I'm not mistaken, that came from Sato all the way towards spawn, from spawn back into the A site.
This is a tough one, man.
They coordinated the flood retake and fight back on the side of Leviathan. So as much as it looks on that first map that you had a little bit of hero plays from a couple of these players, but the team play is actually very good for Leviathan now as well.
He's going down the notes. he's
Meta for,
going down.
well, the meta will kill C9 because of the neon stuff is what you're saying, and then double any will bring him back. It's a possibility. Who's better, Bati or MLBR's coach stuff for 2023? Bati kind of popped off, man. Echo, Bati kind of popped off.
To calm the team, which is actually something he gets out of Zelsis now. So he said going into the stage, he wants to focus on a more tactical approach, getting the team back in line with what's really.
If Victor goes to Team Heretics, will they qualify for champs?
If this one can count,
I don't think Team Heretics have like a one person needs to be subbed problem.
He also hates the fact that he has to face against Leviathan as the first.
I think even with Miniboo playing on Team Heretics,
because again, as he mentioned that, you know, Leviathan should be
the team is just pure curse, bro.
For us to be able to fight, we don't have to play too many antis. But
Their mental, I think, is the biggest issue so far, and it has been the issue.
Even if you know how
Not their game approach. It's just their consistency as players, and which all stems from their mentality.
So having Zelsis is good. And hopefully the timeout
Wow.
is better, but it's not.
The call out for nobody walking down is crazy. Confidence from Neon, man. This team plays so confidently. It's insane.
The anchor smoke is a big place for the fight to go down.
They're going for this? They're going for this. Oh my God. Are we really understanding the gravity? I mean, I'm not sure if Riven Vans are missing this one, but dude, they just completely challenged and dismantled these guys, disrespect the lockdown, stay waiting for the shots. I mean, this is insane.
We gotta protect it. We gotta protect it. We could delay some people. Run through the smoke, get picked off, and then again, another round that just does not work.
We're not understanding the excitement of that round. That is insane.
Holy. And it's true. I mean, Blow's over there just using the
Talking about our TMV call.
These last few rounds here.
Is he calling?
To collect multiple kills. King, he judged from the left side last time. Why not from the right? Those little switch-ups enough to quickly catch C9 off guard.
Like, hey, I'm not trying to take anything away from Leviathan. I'm really liking the way they're playing. And at the very beginning, I'm like, damn, they're running C9 for their money. But now this is a combination of like, yeah, Lev are playing really good. But what the fuck is C9 doing?
I do like a little bit more of this buddy system, at least now. Because last round, why are we not together to
4-1 split. Kind of liking it.
Coverage.
Great punish. And it's close to that minute mark.
Okay, you know an op exists. Let's challenge Garage and see. Okay. Let's just go B to where there's more people. Like, the percentages here don't make sense to me.
So 4 rifles to work with in the pulse plant.
You win, but I don't like this decision at all. Like, you got 2 picks Garage. You know the op is going to be either on a C line or an A line. Let's just hit C. You have a guy all the way in C long as well. You can just trade, no?
No, they're actually just gonna force through.
What if there's a crossfire in B? What if you messed up the approach to it? Oh my God, Penny can win this easily.
Here as the rest of the team is just buying time.
One enemy remaining.
Sees a gun.
Nice.
And there's the second one. Penny coming to life there at the end. Some easy shots for him, but getting back.
Fucking hilarious. Look at him.
On the board a little bit more.
Who's gonna actually finish the bottom of this group? Harder call, man. We thought the top of this group would be a hard call, but the bottom is harder. Holy shit.
He has to jiggle, try to give his life or something to delay so that you get value out of the Viper lurk.
You gotta draw
Penny.
the eyes.
Exactly. And he did. And then Penny right here draws his crosshair right to the domes of the last two players. Works out. They salvage some rounds here.
Santa got cocky with a 2-1. No, they didn't get cocky in that sense. I mean, that happened so long ago as well. New season, new meta. Nice try. Holy, the ante from Vic. All right, I'm liking it. I can't wait for more of this defensive, you know, turtling bunker type setup
Very much needed rounds. Could get a fourth one here to end the half.
from C9 for the rest of this half, man. They have so many more rounds they can win. Oh, it's 8-3. Oh, shit.
Nice dodge out on the concuss.
That's rough.
Easy from Penny too. Seems more comfortable that they're
Signs of life when I'm on my deathbed at 90 years old with like 6 diseases.
Scrambling for their kills. Blows. Ooh, just on the heels of Zeppa's jump. Penny and King kind of read each other, but have to.
Pistol time, in which Lev looked fucking amazing.
Jump shots
nice.
on the eyes of blow. Gives C9 another.
Damn, Sato's been doing a lot as well on these retakes. If he's not alive, I feel like it's much harder for these guys to find value. Either Sato's flooding or Blow's his like anchored position. I've never seen a Sova have this much value on defense, by the way, in his anchoring spot in short. Kind of wild, like 3 rounds in a row he's got like kills. 4 to the entire KJ lockdown as well. Kind of insane.
A little bit of confidence moving through again when you have a perfect read. That's exactly what I was talking about. Okay, if they have a read and they're getting these picks, the confidence is going to come back. So it's a great way for them to finish this half to start strong on the next.
We're going to swap sides and take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. More action when we get back.
Nice. Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings.
All right. We're still 6 diseases. Let's you defeat a hydrogen bomb, though. I feel like the bomb would know that I'm diseased because I'm a big burly man, and it'd have his eyes on me. If I was something more innocent, something more compact, like a baby coughing, even, it could prove to be better. Not gonna lie. Level attack unplugs their keyboards to the first minute, right? No, not anymore, Kira. On a map where it's actually one of the best things to do, Pearl. They look very good at knowing when to actually be aggressive and then temper their aggression as well. What if Val went like full chaos mode and allow agent switches mid-game? Get the football guy out with like with the little sign. Astra for Omen this round. We're running a fast hit. So finally they're good. I mean, finally they're more robust in their approach on attack. Yes. They're kind of a scary team where like they'll take these aggressive stances and then suddenly Lev will do another 2025 summer bind, 30-second sight hit round on you. It's a bit brain bustering,
And limited time more dangerous on the attack side in the previous map of Pearl, taking full control of moving around the map. Now you have 3 sites to work with as well, and that will hopefully not keep C9 guessing. And at least for now, lots of information set up once we get into the server for them to look here towards this A side, but this is a standard stuff. I like that.
How many agents till Asian bans? I don't think this game ever sees Asian bans in the game, I'll be honest. There's 2 reasons for that. First of all, historical competitive integrity in VCT system. Secondly, Asian bans means that they would actually be doing something for the rank system in this game. Outside of RR changes, it actually be making some type of like good actionable, hey, we have some agency as players changes, and that is never going to happen. I hope it does, but I'm so is it nihilistic or pessimistic about it? Oh god. Young entry James. Dude, this guy is a fucking phenom. You can hear Oxy coming, bro. What is this guy doing? Actual just player diff, bro.
Is 5 minutes ahead of the play. Wow.
I did, Kira. I did.
At the beginning, too, Oxy.
Even with 70 agents, like the only way I see agent bans coming to the game is that if they actually care about the process of getting into game and they actually want like the game itself at its core, like ranked in the way players play, to be more robust in terms of just player agency. Currently, there's no cascading pick order. You don't know what side you're on for the map. Like it's disgusting how much this game disrespects your time. I'm not gonna lie.
Break the timing on the side of C9.
You're kind of forced into some weird shit every time you play.
Losing both on this map. That's not what you want to see.
He doesn't get another one.
What about map bans? Again, map bans, all this shit, like that type of robust player. I don't know what the terminology for it is. I keep calling it like player agency.
You'd expect the team to be halfway across the map doing something else because the Chamber's doing alert. No, they're still in a position to hit the angle and cover each other.
And look at Oxy jumping around very similarly to how Spike is, but then he just gets one tap by King.
Yeah.
Crosshair placing very good right now on the
Tier 1 of the team broke Dart
against C9, who by the way also during the
sometimes chaos is more important than the right decision type shit. Some of the randomness makes the game different.
It's not like they're having to
I'd agree. I mean, there's definitely positives to the system, right?
A lot to test against the best teams in the world.
But
and it seems like it paid off a bit.
Again,
and also able to defeat some of the best teams.
I think this being like the only game in the
tournament in China and won that one too.
The competitive ecosystem to have no no player agency, no pre-game stuff to mitigate RNG. It's very telling. For a game that used to be the pioneer and the fucking the new standard of what a game should have in terms of features, you know, that help people. It's kind of wild, man.
Foundations and layers on top of their foundation, and now it looks like an empire.
And it was so interesting how it happened too, because kickoff happened.
What's my dream agent? Someone that steals abilities from other players.
And the funny thing is we're like, oh, owner's slower play. He's like, no, I want them to play fast. I think they're playing slow because this is what we used to do. And
I understand it's a different approach to engagement, but like that's such a cop-out excuse in my opinion.
Everyone seems
you can't just have something bad and then justify it by saying it's different when it's definitely bad in terms of like giving the player a choice. Every other game is doing it in a better way. Like it's de facto just better at respecting your time and your decisions, you know? Maybe the research internally shows differently, but I just have to say from a opinionative standpoint.
Oxy slows this round down a bit, but Lev will not.
Oh my Jesus!
As they try to stand toe-to-toe with Sato.
Or should I say Sato?
The crowd chants for an ace. And it looks like Zelsis will find a corner.
He'll have to chase for it too, yeah.
Then the ace chant chase, and he can find it.
Ace, chase.
Nah, they're not even gonna go.
I want Viego or Silas from LoL. It'd be nice. Stealing ultimates, stealing abilities. I've always loved that type of system. I'd also love an agent like Yoru in the game. Unfortunately, he was removed. Like, I'd love a juking trickster, but that archetype does not exist anymore either. So it's unfortunate.
When he's trying to repivot back towards the A, he goes right into
like a Loki ultimate over rivals, Viego or a Sile Assault or like Sinclair from Deadlock. One of my top 5 teams of all time in Valorant. Kraken, how's it going, by the way? I can see your messages on the other side as well. My bad. I'm trying to ignore the YouTube chat. Longer and tougher question to answer, you know, objectively.
You got one coach slamming desks. Here you have one coach just hand in hands consistently.
That was the last ball.
Hey, take it easy, RJ. No worries. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Hoverboard. Remove the broken functionalities of what made high movement agents a thing. Again, I don't care how good the gameplay is in this game. If I'm not going to be able to choose how I want to play,
results for owner.
It's a problem. It's just a problem
right now. Seeing his team be able to put
game's been around too long now to where the gaming, the differences in balance and stuff in the game is not going to be emergent enough to cover up the lack of choice you have in playing the game.
Because when this happens, they start.
Valorant really needs to, I think, people have disagreed with me on this on like
be effective against Lev right now.
On a level so many times as well, where it feels like other things need changes first. I desperately think the game needs more choice in how you interact with it, bro. And I get it. Oh, Shao, you want to add like 3 minutes to everybody's queue time and picking your your maps and, you know, talking to your team about Or you want a guaranteed extra 1 minute of map bans? Really? Yes.
Should be calling that there's nobody really moving there.
Just don't make dodges a thing, man. CS has such a good example of it.
Together. Instead of giving up
Counter-Strike's premier system is as soon as you get into the queue, as soon as you press accept, and it launches into the map pick ban phase. If you leave there, it counts as an AFK. And then people ask the question, well, let me get on this rant again after this flood is done from C9. Where the flood is that's also not ready whatsoever. Why are we 19 light years away for this one, by the way? Does everybody have an Omen ult? Are we immediately playing for exit frags? Dude, they're so afraid of this lurk or something. Jesus.
Now for LEV here, about to thwart or try to this C9 retake 2 and 2 from garage and spawn.
I mean, my brothers.
Helps out LEV a little bit more.
Uh-oh.
The judge rolling through, picks one up, but he's low.
Trouble in retake paradise.
Somewhat limping around. The king concussed. They not really have
oh, rip.
Spike, and it pulls Oxy
even with a late smoke.
there. Penny needs the round to keep him off.
Goddamn.
King hits another one, and Leviathan start to wrap this one up.
I don't think we need something gimmicky from Overwatch either, man. We are trying to be bad. We're an Emmy award-winning esport, right? Yet the players who play the game on average throughout the day, I don't know why I'm on this like rant anyways. I talk about this once every 4 weeks. Don't get to play that game. They don't get to play that game. I don't think we need some Overwatch, like, you know, Halo, Call of Duty system of picking between 3 maps. Just let me pick between the 7. And the biggest thing people say is, shy a wager. You'll never see Breeze picked again. Nobody will ever pick Icebox. Sure, that's fine. Sometimes maps are made more for a competitive play at a high level. Sometimes maps are made for pugs. Like, that's okay. And I promise you, because it's happened to everybody in Counter-Strike, there's some people who want to play all these maps. They realize like a month down the line, oh fuck, actually I don't mind playing a map of Breeze, and they get an even better interaction with your game. Wow, I can't believe Neon gets even one there. Or not Neon, sorry, Vic. Actually, it's a Guardian.
They make it so tough. Spike all the way to the back. They've clean.
In for a buy again, and we're so far away when the spike gets planted.
On the way around, so they know they have a bit of time to breathe.
Dude, they're taking 9. Neon being late to this is wild.
Push on spawn. Looking both ways, pushing back C9. They want to have the time.
Oh my god.
To get back in, but they're just being taken out.
It's a bit of a throw from LEV, but it's 12-4.
But it's only Oxy and Zelsis here.
Well, they have no idea about Sova. Oh, now they do.
Hit shots. A big one from Oxy here versus Neon.
Eee.
Kill that they need.
That's a bit of a thrown round. Why are they pushing them, bro?
Couldn't have gone any other way. Oxy gets the round for him. 5 for C9. They stay alive in the series.
Another big round by Oxy, and this time finally has a little bit of teammates to follow up and support.
But what was the point I was trying to make? Yeah, when it comes to the maps, like, why do we want everyone to play every single map anyways? If someone is just playing like Bind Lotus their whole time and they're having fun with it and they're having a good time, that's fine. Unless there's like a thing that shows, you know, there was a whole Earth syndrome where like if you show people too good of a time too much, they stop playing because the rest of the game is just kind of ass. I just don't think that'll ever be possible with map bans, and just like wanting to play the game the way you want it should be fine, no?
Plenty for rifles for Cloud9. The only thing though, it's half shields. Neon goes with the
like, is it a problem that I'm having fun playing like Ascent Bind over and over again for 8 months in the game? I'll keep playing it. I don't know. It's the whole thing. There's some maps that are meant to be played less though, and some maps that are meant to be played more. That's just how it is.
C9 in that garage area.
It just doesn't make sense to me. I know this is a crazy level analogy, but like, do you guys like spending like even amount of time with all your friends? Will you not spend time with friend 2 because you spend too much time with friend 1 type thing? Like, you just want to have fun doing what you're doing with your time. Maps are like friends, man.
They don't expect the timings right now. LEV is just moving.
That's how I see it.
Quick into these positions.
They should expect spikes. He's been doing this the whole series.
Right.
Nah, map bans are definitely needed to at least have a bit of a sync between what we're watching and what we're going to be playing as well, man. I don't know.
You have to consider he's around every corner.
It's just a tactical FPS, and we have like a good game, by the way.
Headshot on Zeppa right there. Vic trying to stay alive. The last one here is left.
Attack FPS, and there's the one. Oh my God, what is this? That's funny as hell.
From Neon there with a slow-mo Hunter's Fury looking cinema.
Ascent is no friend of mine. That's funny. Attack FPS, and I just feel like we're losing a bit of the tactics outside of, you know, what happens inside in the game. It's tough. Not bans across the whole board, or just pro or ranked? I think it's across like the board, man. Like, I think Counter-Strike's premier system is just amazing. I've never had more fun playing Attack FPS. Rainbow Sixes is just kind of confusing. It takes a long time to learn like what each map does as well, like, and what maps are available in the pool. Overwatches as well is like just, I feel like a little bit gimmicky. But I think Counter-Strike's premier system is just amazing at like onboarding people towards how this works as well. That's the biggest thing too. It gets people on the same page. I made this point before, but like your team gets to start making decisions before actual decisions are made that could impact things even more mentally. Like, how many times, this is the Valorant thing for sure, how many times have you lost a pistol round and then two, like, you know, 15-year-olds on your team say a slur and want to FF, right? Like, the thing with map bans is that you can't make a wrong decision. Like, the entire team is deliberating and coming to an agreement together, and it feels like you've already done something and you're already a unit at no cost to anyone, right? Like, you're already, you skip a moment of like disaster almost with how things are happening. But yeah, LEV and crew are good this season, which they already seem to be. I mean, we'll see game 2 against Titans. It'll be nuts, man. Question results is out of that abysmal game, dude. Ravish, you got the worst fucking interviews, man. In terms of the players you're having to deal with. That's so tough. The worst interview draws. I said that in the most terribly way if you take it out of context. This is tragic.
And how we were playing with Neon. Yeah. So we're looking forward. It's for the future. It's for London. It's for champs. And this looks like,
who'd you get on the first day? Also, Marvel Rivals, really fun game. I just, you know.
For Cloud9 though, I gotta say, maybe seeing this Neon in the sky is still quite good, even though it didn't look into perfection right now.
I kind of feel like I did everything I wanted to do in that game with the rank I hit. Like, I hit Celestial at one point, and I was like, all right, this is fun. I'm gone. Too much reliance on ultimates. Any box? No box. No box.
Dryad on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview with Sato.
Happy birthday!
It's his birthday. Wow.
Thank you, guys. Let's hear for Leviathan and for Sato. With an incredible win, Sato, you look so dominant. And I asked you at the beginning of the day what was going to happen, what you were cooking. First time playing.
Oh, Dryad's birthday. My bad.
It's fun. It's a fun character to play.
Compared to the Neon, to all the other duelists, are you just a one-trick Phoenix now?
I feel like I'm
That's
more
crazy, Nano.
And
I feel you.
Yeah. So and Spike is kind of like a crazy man. So you let him do that, and then I'll just follow. You know, that's the whole deal.
And that's the thing, because Spike, going into kickoff, he was playing a lot of the Viper. So this time around, you have pretty much everybody's able to play duelist in your team, even King as well, that has played Raze in the past. So what is it? Are you guys tossing a coin? Are you guys fighting? How do you make that decision to who's gonna play what?
Yeah, we always knew that Spike was really good at Neon, and then like we tested him out on one map, and then we're like, this guy's different. And then we started running it more, not on maps, but like this kind of method we found for our team is working pretty well because of our aggressiveness and because we cannot stand still for a second. So.
Do you think that method works because of how aggressive or the natural playstyle for each one of you?
Yeah, I feel like King really likes to have that kind of aggressive playstyle, and obviously all of the other 4 also like that. So I think it's working pretty well for us.
The last question that I have for you, something that owner said towards the beginning of the year is that the end goal was not to make it to Masters Santiago, but to win London and to win champs as well. It was the end goal and the long route that they were taking. So how do you see that now? How are you taking those possibilities and the growth that the team has had?
I feel like that really makes sense. One of the things we talked about before coming into this match was like that this is the first time the team actually had the preparation that we wanted to, and because the other time we had to play with a sub. Neon was not of age yet, so this time we finally went into a tournament like prepared.
So feeling good for stage 1.
Makes sense.
Thank you so much, Sato. Congratulations once again. Can you hear one more time for Leviathan and Sato as they get the win of stage 1? This is everything that we have for our first series of the day, but when we come back, we haven't seen them since Master Santiago. Is NRG and Furia.
Yeah, I have no idea what to ask Zelsis, man. I'll be honest. What went wrong? That was just like such a, you know, deflated C9. I guess the main question is like, what is C9's identity like in this meta? How are you adapting to, you know, this Neon stuff? Like, what are you planning on looking like? Because this was a tough match. You didn't get to show it in the game, but what are the plans for C9? What type of team does this team want to be? It's gonna be tough, man. It's gonna be tough. But yeah, Asian bans definitely not needed in this game. I don't think it will ever be needed in Valorant. But like, if these teams are banning maps on stage, you should be banning maps as a rank player if you're playing the competitive mode. I don't see how you go from competitive to like, even the premier system would be so cool as well if it was just, you know, BO3s between teams. The premier system is very cool, so that, you know, everybody just preps for like one map per week and whatnot. But again, I find there's just to be such a disconnect between the game that we're playing at home and the game that these guys play on stage. It's tough. A bit of a robust experimental mode. There is a PBE. Well, Phil, there is a PBE, but instead of map bans, just pick your own map like CS. Nah, I don't like the competitive system in CS. I like the premier system a bit better. I just want some organization, man. I just want some like puggy organization. It just sucks not being able to do what you at least want or have a say in something. That's all it is. I'm familiar with bans. Why would you do a ban 3 or 2 agents among 5 players through votes? You never. I don't want to ban anybody talking about agent bans. I think this it's a not a correct choice. I was not stupid or dumb as a word, but again, choice is not needed for agent bans, man. That's just not good. Make it more challenging for people that would truly decide to go to IGLs and coaches. The game is just not set up for agent bans to exist. I'm sorry. Expectations from Furia? I hope that it's a 2-1 no matter what side it leans from Furia NRG, but I expect some Neon, good scoping play. I want to see them picking Breeze if it's a possibility. I'm not sure if I forget NRG's repertoire on Breeze in general, but I'd rather Valorant do what League did, and if you use an agent in one match, you can't use it in the next. If League implemented that rule like in season 2, it'd make no sense. I don't think this game, like, this game is not defined by the agents that are played. You have to understand. Past, like, what's happening with Neon right now, a lot of what happens in this game is, like, shooting, right? Like, there's a fundamental underlying mechanic in this game that is, you know, enhanced by the abilities to pick and whatnot. But there's no shooting mechanic in League of Legends. Like, an agent's kit entirely determines what the player does. But the player can always shoot. There's lots of, like, variability with the shooting and whatnot, so you don't want to cancel out like guaranteed enhancements to that shooting or guaranteed enhancements that are available to the gameplay for the sake of variance when the variance is already there in the shooting. It doesn't make any sense. I don't even know. I said Gen G wins against PRX and I was laughed at. Can I go back to every wrong prediction you've had? And every right prediction you've had? I swear to God, the top comment in the Gen G PRX game is fucking amazing on VLR. Gen G wake up and drop PRX in a brutal but close fashion. Edit. Greatest analyst of all time right there, people. I fucking knew it. Every time, bro. Every fucking time. It actually rage bait triggers me so much. Every single time.
Look, I mean, it's safe to say say we have an exquisite matchup that is about to take place here. Our number one.
Dropping it out. I'm taking it LEV 1-2-0. Yes, usually they did. They did.
First match of the year. This is a, well, if you're a fan of both of these teams, it's going to be an exciting matchup. If you're the players, it's probably not what you.
I love contextual predictions so much. I hate the whole this team will win against that team. I love the this team will do this in this fashion or win in this fashion because of this. Contextual predictions are amazing because I love when they go wrong too. It's like, oh, the team decided to do this instead, which is why this is like this, you know?
That's it, right? Yeah, but they also had very different trajectories after that win. NRG turned it around. They looked amazing.
Yeah, but I was correct, so I can actually smarter than y'all. This brother just messed up his sentence and made a grammatical mistake when he was trying to make a point. Now the whole group chat's roasting him. That's tough. Was LEV good or C9 bad or both? Both. Very big both. Unfortunately, both. Fnatic winning London and winning champs CMA for the win. Let's fucking go, Bushido.
That's what it is. All right, let's talk about Furia. All right, because look, this squad without a doubt was one of, if not the biggest surprise coming out of the Americas region. I would even argue for the majority of the VCT, it was.
Yeah, I think Furia and All Gamers were the biggest two. Well, what the hell just happened? You know, moments of the kickoff.
Turn of events. This team, they genuinely came out of
VDG bomb out of champs. I'm going to say some not nice things. I think you should already start drafting your not nice things. I'm not gonna lie.
And they ended up winning with what I thought was the power of friendship. And what I mean by
Qual Noob's so hyped.
all these players are so insane. They're playing together. Their synergy, the way that they talk to each other. In and
Enjoy your sleep, friends. Enjoy.
This is a team that cares about gameplay, knows that the unanimous goal is to win, and they don't take any of these things personal.
Yeah, I mean, by far the most fun team I'd say we have in Americas right now, with just how hyped they are and how supportive they are of each other. But I think there's.
Let me ask you, what do you think about Gen G beating PRX? It sucks that PRX lost in the fashion that they did, from what I've been told. I didn't get to watch it too closely. I did watch some rounds on the second map. But it really sucks that PRX are having this like consistency issue. I wish it was just like, you know, oh damn, bad plays or like a bad approach to the game, or just they got outplayed a little bit. But these 13 threes are so tough to be able to analyze in terms of like, what are some of the next steps, you know, how do you, or not even the next steps, but how do you stop this from happening again? Like this just is like, this will always happen. This will always have a chance of happening again. It's all it is. The issue when a team plays like PRX did, it's like when if you're in a relationship and like your significant other cheats on you, and it's like, okay, the trust is completely broken, but not only that, it could just never be the same. And if you want to be a dumbass and take them back or whatever, like it will just happen again. Like there's no way of knowing whether it'll happen again or not, you know? It's tough. It's a tough situation. It's the only like example I can think of, but it's okay if a team loses trying something and the try didn't work out. It's really weird when like your duelist goes and has one of the best performances on an agent that we haven't seen him on before last week, and then this week is completely like evaporated, transparent, and gone on it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, how do you quantify when, how do you fix that again when it happens the next time? How do you know it's a day where it's happening as well? How do you adjust as a team for that? Like it's really tough. I think at this level, it's like a very bad thing to have. It's broken teams apart and made them make crazy changes in the past. Like look at Team Heretics, right? Like
with an absolute bestiality mentality. He was using so much.
It's just a bestiality mentality
for himself, and on top of that, he was consistently
just a
being the hype merchant as well as being the positive voice in the rest of his team.
What?
Vocal, consistently giving that, and you can see him at the end of each round giving those fist bumps, being like, it's okay.
Yeah, he's also been the anchor mid-round when things are getting too out of hand, a little bit too hectic, and when they're riding on their high of the success that they've been having. He's the one to kind of be like, okay guys, let's lock in, let's focus, reset comms, reset whatever, and to really just ensure that they can close out wins. Why are we laughing?
Why are we laughing? I am.
Yeah,
sometimes you just gotta have that bestiality mentality, baby.
I was hoping no one caught on to it, man.
Wait, what?
No, it was just.
No, I was trying to say beast, and I said bestiality.
Oh man!
This is
oh,
why
that
they
was
paid
just
me
too
the
good.
big
That was
rare
too
that
good.
something breaks me that bad. I'm sorry.
We couldn't hold it. Literally, our crew. It was
Oh my god.
I was so good until I looked at him and then I heard laughing in my talkback, man. Come on.
I can only imagine chat just dropping question marks. Stop. Dryad, por favor, save us. Talk to Nerf.
I'm sorry. Back in kickoff, everybody was talking about Furia and Nerf. You got a chance as well to get some international experience. You played against BBL and against PaperX, and also with the scrims behind the scenes. What were some of the learning lessons that you were able to get from all of that?
Yeah, I think playing against teams like PureX and BBL, they have a completely different approach and stylistic to the game. So I think we were able to take away some things from them and apply it to our game, which helped us a ton. And just even scrimming teams like Nongshim, who won in Santiago, is we got to learn so many different things.
So you're going to be running it down like PaperX?
I guess we'll see.
Thank you.
Damn, PRX should drop something.
All right.
Whoa.
These guys have
Honestly, if Forsaken ever whiffs in a round, I think he should be dropped. Ups? No, I think they should drop something. It'll just take a bit more time. It just, you know, in predictions, we'll just have to be a bit more careful of guaranteeing PRX, if that makes sense.
It really is a credit to NRG that they were in that conversation.
It's just so much more so noticeable, right, Ashley, when it's just Neon in the business. I think Mina gets one slot in Soggy, I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know. But I'm just
They were the one team fully committed to the double initiator, and their execution was incredible. They had great reads of how to deal with opponents playing that double duelist meta. They had specific preparation for the
drop one. I'm interested in playing chess, like during the breaks and whatnot. I've always wanted to learn chess. My thing is that if I get into chess, I'm gonna be like unhealthily getting into chess, you know.
I also want to be clear too, looking at the grand.
It'd be a fun thing to do though, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Jing, right now Mod has to get 15 or more for you not to get your IGL choice.
Describe them as play like they are a unit, especially on the attack side.
Did I make Jing an IGL? Is that what I did?
Utility covering every single piece at a specific time, and players are always angles. It's like they're building up a wall on whatever side they're going to, and teams really have to fight hard
That's tough.
to penetrate that and be able to break through it. When we saw
I'm in Mod on my IGL. Oh, no, I'm chilling. Mono will perform. Mono will perform no matter what. And if he doesn't, it's okay. I move on with my life. I go to the next week. We'll see what we can do. Hey, take it easy, Marino. No issues. Enjoy.
Yes, PRX, we're not able to break that, right? And then when we see them go up again,
Yeah, something also looked like, you know, off and on with the Yoru stuff as well. I think even in like kickoff in general, like in not even Santiago.
Agree. I think for NRG as well, the nerfs that have come through, the changes to the meta only benefit them.
Yeah. It's the whole thing.
They don't play Yoru that often. Sky Buff, who's one of the best Sky players of all time, it's Ethan. He was already playing this. Everything feels like it's lining up, GB, for this to be an
Yeah, this should be the best team in the world right now. No, with the patch.
And you were talking about the plans and the ways that they approach the game. A lot of that's got to be attributed to Ethan and, of course, Coach Bonkar. Great synergy that those two guys have been able to build together here. And Athena, I know you could speak to this specifically because of your experience as well. It is so paramount when you have that IGL that is able to make these big plays, these big swings, and be able to keep you in the game with some great gameplay himself.
I feel like Ethan, just as a player, has such a good job of being consistent in the game. He doesn't have to frag out because his IGLing is textbook. I feel like when we're watching NRG
Snow, hello. How's it in VCT Americas? What is up?
In their gameplay, the only reason why I feel like they lose rounds is when you're playing against the Dambi or when you're playing against the something. They are just getting these unbelievable.
NRG doesn't make London and gets out early in Shanghai. Why would NRG not make London? What do you guys think NRG are gapped in, or is it just their group is hard?
That space back or get some of those frags back, and I think they just fell short of that. But other than that.
Jeremy has problems common in English. Interesting.
Sky buff, that's only gonna make him
Champ's curse. Okay, anything quantifiable.
Even got his heals buff was so smart.
Pass the vibes. Pass the vibes.
We would see players using his flashes for util and for fighting because it came back. But with this new Sky, you had to be a little bit more reserved with your utility. Yeah. When you're watching him play, specifically on Split, he never used it for utility until the mid. And
NRG are facing Crew, 100 Thieves, EG, and Sen.
But what are you gonna do?
They should technically have 2 easy wins, but Sen could adjust their game by week 5.
Just had his players take space early on and then use his
100 Thieves also look a little bit shaky, so
Yeah, I mean, look.
I guess this one matters a lot.
It goes without saying that
Crew should be a hard matchup.
To this team, obviously.
Lavender, welcome back. Hello, hello.
Cannot be understated, but he's gonna have his hands full here with this Furia team. That's gonna.
Last season, JJ barely brought anything to PRX, so it's only recently starting getting back in the form.
Actually, yes. Two-time world champion. Gotta put respect on my boy Ethan's name.
Jing was a bit invisible for a little bit of a while, right? Something was doing the most, I feel like. It was crazy that Something was like the top player coming in like champs, and Jing was like nowhere in that top 15. You're not wrong.
How does the preparation change now that it's only you?
It changes the procedure a little bit, but I've always done the prep myself, and I'm
really, so that's crazy.
Prep myself. It's a lot easier when it comes from my head, so not too much.
And how do you prepare going into this event with everything, all the meta, all the changes?
A lot of testing, just keep testing all the time and being open-minded and having healthy discussions within the team and just listening to everyone.
Looking forward to it. Thank you.
If there is one team that I know had those conversations and those conversations,
Usually top 3 coming to stage 2 in the champs. Are we stats Andying right now? Are we pogging on the stats? Do our eyes never enough? Is it always the stats we must follow? You can like Jing, it's totally fine.
For sure.
You can just support yourself with stats. That's totally fine as well. I think the rule of thumb here is, if you're allowed to like a player, if you're allowed to support your opinion about that player with statistics, anybody else can dislike the player and also support their facts with the eyes and their eye test and their opinions generally.
Spacing with his team, being very intelligent about his positioning.
Yeah, there are no facts. There are no facts.
Good on that role. I think he'll be great on that role even because he's already shown us his excellent ability to make good decisions in how he specifically entries, playing the Waylite. I think that'll continue on Neon.
Yeah, but then also you have other.
You are narrative filled, bro.
Too, right? Scuba, another guy who came in with.
Jing was top 5 on that champs list.
One hell of an opening season.
Via the people.
Alongside Mata, but he's also always.
I gotta go back and look at that champs list then. My bad. Maybe I'm thinking of Santiago, but
yeah, I feel like
I don't think brother was on mine.
Controller players, these Viper players, were constantly pointing out anchoring and clutching. But Scuba,
Maybe my old brain deceives me, but
not only that, he is so good at being aggressive with his lurk timings as well as getting.
I thought it was the Something Forsaken device show. I thought Something was stealing the spotlight so much.
He's not afraid to still jump spot, still jiggle peek, get a long deep line down towards those longs, towards those shorts, just to get that much information and pass it back to Ethan. Yeah. He has been phenomenal and consistent the whole time too with it.
Sometimes I feel like he's kind of.
But again, like if we're backing stuff up with like top frags and like stats stuff, again, I'm just saying you guys are allowed to do that, but don't shit on people because they have an opposite opinion of you that's not supported by your facts. You know? No one is telling you that you're wrong about the statistics. They're saying that you're wrong in other ways, and that's totally fine. That's totally fine. Crash out on somebody if they're saying, if you're saying, hey, this guy top fragged and that's the reason he's good, and somebody else comes at you and says he didn't top frag, that warrants a crash out because you can see that there's facts. They're disputing your facts, but there's people disputing your opinion right now, and that's totally fine. Trying to teach how to have a, you know, sensible discussion about facts and opinions.
In play here, I think that's going to be the Reyna for Koala, and already Mata starting things off. He's also been the skirmish guy for them as well.
I think that's valid. If you have an aimer on your team,
damn,
I would just send him every time. And he's so.
Which character has the best gloves in this game?
Every single time.
If I'm skirmishing, man, I'm picking Deadlock. I'm picking Deadlock 10 out of 10 days of the week. I swear to God.
Their star player, or really anyone, because they don't want to interrupt the warm-up. They don't want to get tilted if they lose. Those kind of ideas. Neither team has a concern here, but they carry themselves in very different ways. Koala is this really happy-go-lucky, energetic guy who's kind of that sink for his team, whereas I feel like Mata is
10 days of the week.
Consistent, so level in the way he carries himself.
Deadlock is just so good.
Yeah,
I don't know.
After all of his experience that he's had so far and the team that he surrounds himself with, I feel like he's not the kind of player that you would expect to ever shut down or tilt or anything like that. So I'm not super worried about that. And honestly, this is kind of a warm-up, no? Just 1v1 wanting two of the best players on each team.
Yeah, I think that also speaks to how each of these teams play too. Like, Furia, we see them with their emotions. It is
Ew!
but NRG, they are all calm and they're all ready to kind
They're
of get into whatever
ew!
one they need in order to win out a round. And I think that really shows the kind of.
Why am I watching? How is he winning that?
This might be one of the worst.
Quality plays a very frustrating skirmish. By the way, he is constantly peeking corners nonstop, whereas everyone else is just going for the straight up 1v1 contact, fight each other. No, and then
He wins 5-4. Okay, I'm gonna say this really quick for the chat. Jing, garbage. Didn't do shit in stage 2. Also, Jing, top 5 player, did everything in stage 2. Whoever's talking about it, we're gonna shut the fuck up now because this conversation is going nowhere. One side can believe one thing, the other side can believe the other, and we can both drive cars side by side on the freeway towards the next game of Furia NRG. We'll stop at the on route, have some Tim Hortons, have some coffee, have some fucking good times. We move. We move. We move. Is Sliggy okay? So me and Sliggy were playing basketball and he broke his ankles because I fucking really hit him with it. You know what I'm saying? So he's recovering in the hospital. He should be back by Wednesday, I believe.
But I do think the meta definitely favors them. I don't think they're going to be bullied off of angles anymore. I think Qual is going to be able to kind of push through.
The era of Foot Furia and GE being poop is over. Brother tried to put Foot in the conversation. What's going on? Is this is Kraken a TMV alt account?
I feel like Lem's going to be Neon for sure. His movement on Waylay is kind of insane.
No. Foot also leveled up. Foot also leveled up.
He was kind of the lightning rod of a lot of the struggles for Furia. I felt like towards the end.
Is there a place for a new weapon? Interesting conversation.
I think we need a return to form from him of how
I'd love a frag punk utility weapon in the game. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, it felt like they could.
But an actual shooty gun weapon, I don't know. That'd be weird.
Like you said, BBL and then PRX. It's kind of impossible to kind of get.
It is a different.
And all in the John points, Millsy. Let's fucking go.
As well, right?
And I feel like when you were coming in with that first siege, you do kind
But
of.
I actually pay attention. Like Sliggy told everyone he's at a wedding. A lot of the times people just tune in for Twitch streams, you know, and then a fraction of those people.
I mean, we all saw. We were like,
Listen to announcements. A fraction of those people even type in chat. Like
the crowd was hype. It was intense
the whole thing.
over in Chile, so it makes a lot of sense, right?
I will push back on that a little bit though, because Nongshim won the tournament undefeated with the exact same situation put ahead of them.
True.
And I think if you can't close out those kind of games against Paybreak, sure, I'll shoot you bail. They were a top 2 team in the tournament. They played amazing. Not closing out that BBL game affects me more in terms of thinking about Furia as like a top 2 squad now. I'm not in my opinion.
She is affected. Safe to say.
True.
She has been affected.
I've been affected, folks.
Yeah. And you know what? They're going to have to pay for this. In any case, so speaking of
they
that.
don't, for the record.
We did get an opportunity to catch up with Qualanoob, talking to him about his play style, how's it changed with Furia and the journey he's had.
Silver Fade, crazy.
My mindset is just like be the best team that I can. Like the meta changed, so you know.
Actually, Gregory.
On like supporty roles, not like flashy like characters and stuff. I think that's where I excel as a player. Like I have like identity syndrome where like I'm a super good opper, but like I'm not a main duelist right now, so I'm kind of like. But like the way that I excel outside of opping is being like a trade fragger, so it's gonna work out for me. But it's like now I'm committing to this. This isn't like something that I've done in the past. Like I've played smokes on like the odd map here and there on like other teams, but like now I'm gonna be like permanently on a different role, and it's something that I'm just gonna have to learn to adapt and like benefit as much as I can as an individual and like support my teammates in the best ways I can to put them up in good spots.
Interesting perspective there from Qualanoob, who, you know, this guy's been waiting for his opportunity to come to Americas, play on that stage. He's had opportunities and has already had those immediate impact moments. But hearing him in that a brief snippet there, talk, Emily, about the role swap. It sounds like he's going to be the one that's going to be the tip of the spear moving forward here for Furia. And
I mean, that kind of answers the debate that me
Yeah,
and Athena
literally
were
that whole
having that
segment.
whole time. Just going back and forth, questions
Yeah,
and
you guys
answers.
couldn't have just played that earlier.
Yeah,
Right?
come on. What the heck?
Just delete the bot. I mean.
I gotta say, I am a little sad that we're not going to be seeing him flex as much because I agree with you. I think he played a really fun and impactful Omen, but I'm excited to see what this new team is going to look like with a Lim taking on whatever role it might be.
I also think if Lim was having a better performance on the entry at Santiago, might have been somewhat of a different
Maybe
story.
singing a
And I
different
think
tune.
Koala is
I want to see
very
what games are
strong
happening on
that role.
EMEA
I can't remember off the top
on
of my
Wednesday.
head how much history he
What day
has
is
on
Deadlock
here.
night
I
shift?
mostly remember him from his NA Tier 2 days,
Yeah.
just locking Jet every
Jet.
map, but he's a player who's very adaptable. I have no doubt he'll be able to play that. And I think Neon is
I guess it
a good
doesn't matter,
offer
right? I
on-
can
on
just
defense, and he'll still
watch
be
the
allowed
game.
to pick up that
I
skill.
just think, you know, to just play slight devil's advocate in this instance, right? And Myrna, maybe you could touch on this here. Like, Koala Noob's coming in, he's going to be playing the
They don't overlap? Okay.
potentially. Right?
What day is it though?
But
What
as we
day
know,
is
we
Deadlock
don't
night
know
shift?
what we're
Is it
really
Thursdays or
gonna get. On
Wednesdays?
the other side, you have Mata, who is like a god tier Neon, who's going to be covering that role. And it kind of goes back to the conversation we were having about Penny and Oxy, where it was like you put someone on the role
Wednesday?
that they're good
Okay.
at versus
We're gonna
like,
watch
you
it this
know,
week.
minimizing your damages, so to speak.
We are going to watch some night shift this week. I'm just wondering what games I'm going to be
feel a little bit of concern
pushing
if
through as
Koala's
well
gonna be taking on this much responsibility right now.
in the EMEA
He's been one of the
matches.
best defensive duelists in terms of offing and making sure that he's getting that deep
BBL
line, whereas
Giants
Mata, I do
and
think
Gentlemates
Neon's
Na'Vi.
kind of insane. A lot of that movement has been really good,
Okay, then we have
especially for
Eternal
players
Fire
like
Vitality.
Oxy. It's using
Ooh.
detail to get onto site.
Carmen Core Team
So I do
Heretics,
think
kind of fun.
It's kind of hard to say. I
And then
guess in a
Foot
way, if you're
Liquid,
expecting Mata to
Pacific
just run it
Fnatic.
down and hold W at Koala, I am expecting
Interesting.
the
I
ability
think
of
the
Mata, and I
worst
do
day is
think
probably
that
the
for
first
Koala,
day, no?
He's going to struggle just a little bit, but at the same time, I mean, he's talking about in that clip too how he has that support from the rest of his team. And I think
Vishal, I
that's
have played it.
gonna be
Unfortunately, I've had to uninstall Crimson Desert because it's been blue screening my PC for the last like 3
We
days.
had this conversation going into
I've lost so
Santiago,
much time
where
on
we're
it.
having a
So
double
much
duels
time.
meta, but I want to ask again, well, we have a little time before the game starts. Do you think the most important role right now? What is the most important role in a team?
Last
right
call
now?
for
Who is
Gamba?
the player
Wait, why?
That matters the most
The
in
Neon.
this meta?
The dive duelist.
Isn't that kind of wild?
Yeah, I mean, I'd have to agree.
Recipe Slinky, he got hit by a bazooka. That's a good one.
I agree.
I didn't see that.
And
What is Night Shift? Night Shift is a it's like the premier Deadlock like pro circuit tournament that's happening right now.
I think there's going to be a lot of questions, but we will get those answers very soon. By the way, I do want to let everyone know there was a slight delay on the stage. Everyone was making sure it's all good to go, which is why you're hanging.
There's no way we're doing predictions before the maps and the agents, right? That's kind of crazy.
In a little bit. For now, though, we'll keep the conversation going.
Wait, I'm deleting this. Yeah, I'm deleting the spread. If you voted, you're fine. You get all your points back. I'm deleting the spread.
Players who are going to be these guys coming up. Well, you're also going to be looking at the leaders as well to be properly utilizing those players.
Is there a delay? No. So you guys have to remember. I mean, I know we got confused from yesterday. In between matches, it's always like a 15 to 20 minute situation. I got multiple people telling me to do this, so I have to do it. What is going on TMV stream?
I mean, I agree with that. I think, like, if anything, it is just going to allow Koala to have more of an opportunity to be set up properly, and it's going to allow.
Oh, he's watching Chobra and Golden.
Manipulate the map.
I've already seen this one.
Ideally.
Been there, done that. Old news, new news.
Because that kind of tempo that they were facing, that they were.
It was our team calling, yes.
Something that we've been seeing a lot, even today.
Hey, you're chilling. You're chilling. We always sometimes I mean that last series was so fast. We thought another map was about to happen. I understand. There's no timer on the screen either. I'm not covering a timer, but from what I know, this game should maybe take like 5, maybe. I don't even know why it's taking so much time to start. Might just be waiting for the mans. Kenny, hello. How's it going? What is up?
Here are the predictions as laid out, and on the desk we're unified.
Yeah, they're doing Pred, so like everything should be coming up in a second. Bren for Furia, Josh for NRG, Vans for Furia, Riv Furia. I don't know. Yo, Casey. Thanks for the 4 months of Prime, my friend. Long time no see. I've been busy with the school. I see you. On a full-time offer, so you're gonna be taking an edible, hanging there tonight to relax. Yo, congratulations, Casey. Let's fucking go. Good job. Let's see what's up. I'm doing it, Kenny. How are you?
seen.
How's life? How the vibes?
I think if we did, I still probably would have leaned towards NRG just based off, or sorry, yeah, towards NRG just based off of.
Did Americans get EMEA producers? No.
Going into this, Furia had to make a lot of.
They vibing.
NRG didn't. NRG still had the foundation.
Were those 2 games shorter than the tech pause? Yes. Dude, the games yesterday in total, Hawkers, in terms of total game time, were shorter than the tech pause. All right. Hanging in there. Hey, respects. Make sure you're playing games, being distracted, having a good time. Le combination.
NRG,
And watch yesterday's NV dead and buried. They're more so like NV drowned a little bit, and they have a chance to like do CPR on themselves, depending on if they switch up their compositions. We'll see what happens, but clearly lacking identity, I think, is NV. What percent are getting Fury? I think right now Fury is at a 40%. NRG at a 60. I think this will be a 50-50 matchup coming in, but NRG just looks so strong, and the comp, and not the comp, the meta is on their side in terms of all the agents that are really strong right now. They only got buffed. They genuinely only got buffed.
So much cool, calm collectiveness that they really
I might start to jump on the NRG train a little bit more this year, man. I'm not gonna lie. 2 of my favorite players of all time. I don't know. What just happened to the... Hello? Desk? Oh, never mind. Wait. Why does NRG get to go into their huddle immediately? Isn't it supposed to be both teams come out and then they go in their huddle? Why do these guys... I'm not gonna be a competitive integral Andy, but this is it's kind of weird, no? Because they won champs, respects. They're going to their setups now, isn't that? Isn't it supposed to be walkouts? Everybody says what's up. They just go to their setups, no huddle? Is it supposed to be... Oh, they huddle over here. Something has gone wrong.
But no doubt, this is the most menacing squad you can go up against.
Something has gone wrong.
If they could do it here, I think that is the definitive proof.
They're gonna play the first round before Furious sit down too. Pearl split fracture. Okay, more Pearl. NRG's Pearl is about to be crazy.
They said it wasn't possible. And look at that, they were wrong. Damn them.
Pearl split. I'm not sure we make it to fracture, man. I'm not gonna lie. No Breeze, no Lotus.
A lot of these teams, I feel like, could be very.
This seems very NRG sided in terms of they start attack on split as well. This might be it. This might be it. Hit that Gamba up. Why am I seeing each chat message 4 times? Comment, did you hit your head on a brick wall really hard? Were you just recently in a football game, in an American football game as a linebacker? It might be a concussion, but I guarantee you it's not my stream, and it's not on my end.
Since they let that through, since they know that this might be what NRG picked because they
yeah, something was definitely wrong in the walkouts today. Not that, you know, I mean, guys, life is so good. We're talking about the walkouts being wrong. Let's make sure that that's the only thing we talk about today and no tech pauses. You feel me? I love brick walls. Everything is unrelated. Refresh.
Especially now that they have made a couple of these role swaps, or at least hinted at it.
No, absolutely, Gem. I mean, Kiko's the truth. Kiko and Mata for me are like 2 of my favorite players ever to touch this game. I'm hyped. Alright, Solo Wele. The highlight of this composition is just how much interruption Ethan and Brock cause on the defense side for teams actually coming into sight. And then a robust post plant that is so hard to deal with Tejo, Sova, and Astra. Played to perfection and patience from NRG. You really rely on Kiko and Mata though to find openings in the round. But double drone also gives you so much space. Let's see how they pilot it. I think we saw C9 try double drone composition today. It was with Sky though, not Sova. So let's see the difference. And on this side, ooh, I love it. Another double duelist comp coming in. So basically we're watching like I think an elevated version of the C9 Leviathan game. Let's see what's up.
Well, ask and you shall find out, because it's time to start the game. We were denied this matchup at kickoff. The time is finally here, and we got 2 great casters with the call. Here is Bran and Sideshow.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, bound to be a fantastic match between these two teams. You've got
They're looking hard.
Kickoff versus the current, former world champions, right, in this form. And now we get to see how they're tested with a new meta on these maps with the changing map pool. If we get to Fracture in map 3, that's bound to be sick.
Oh, dude, I'd love
I was just sizing the game, but I put the one on the wrong one. I mean, that's just tough. That's a skill issue, no?
The map where, for NRG, they're quite comfortable in this map.
It is the best initiator pick, Fade or Sova. Depends on what you're going for in your team. I mean, NRG just have a really cool plan of like being very destructive with their utility. So I think Sova fits them more with the shock darts. But if you have more frontward facing, like damaging utility as well that could use a boost, right? So let's say if instead of Waylay they were running Raze on this map, or Phoenix or Neon, I think the C's would be better, because the slower form of information with the shot with the Sova dart and the drone, it might just be too slow on tempo to where Fade can move around a bit more, be active. Oh, all right, pressure diffused.
That's much harder to get the saturation out in time there. Well played by Mada.
Lost some time. Ethan not close with the salvos just yet. I'm gonna save them for post. I think they have one salvo actually. Salvo stun. Okay. I have some fury to get here. Oh my god. Well, I'm already more locked in than the last game. Holy shit. They triple up back into Art to clear things. Will Art team take the flank timing into Flowers or no? All right, Kiko, here we go. You kill Astra here, you win the round. You straight up win the round. They have no post. Wall coming in. Okay, that should be the round. Oh, unless.
Kicking and active now, looking to see if they can put a stop to most of this, but bullets still raining down on them. Shot through the box. It's a lot of damage done.
Nice.
Got a lot on his plate.
Fury make it very close though. I'm liking that use of the Phoenix wall. Never really see it used as a don't diffuse tool before, and it gives them better favored fights as well. Very interesting. Let's go. Random question, like when Casterbrain is on, do you feel like it's a switch, or you don't switch it up much between stream and cast? In that round, I definitely tapped into more Casterbrain. I think when I'm streaming, it's more just my consciousness, but when Casterbrain turns on, yeah, it's a bit of a difference. It's a bit of a switch up. I stumble less on my words as well. I'm a very stuttery, like fumbly individual when it comes to me being natural, but when I'm in that mode, dude, I actually like C9's interpretation of how to fight Ace so much better. Oh, but this layer's kind of nice. Wow, is that him hindered as well? Disgusted. What do they got for this? Okay. Do you burn your teammates a bit? No, you're chilling. Maybe Nerve took a hit.
Neon can put a lot of pressure over towards.
I think professional teammate of 5 flexes could work. What's the closest team that's been like that inside VCT history?
The long term of this map, how to play it.
America's so obsessed with the world's world champion, with the words world champion. I mean, there's one team you can mention it with, NRG. I think they've earned that accolade to get to just spam it over and over again. They will drop it, I hope, by next year. But it's a narrative that will follow the team. It's the best narrative they have. It's one of the strongest threads,
That Koala should be pretty resilient to the changes that we've seen. He's not going to struggle as much.
No, you're chilling. It's a skill issue. People pick the wrong side.
On this map, probably not going to get him with an op in his hands very often. That, if they want to run it, would be more for Alim, I think.
Does hinder affect utility? I'm trying to remember if it does or not. I think it used to. I don't think so. Oh my god, you're getting Ares. You're getting Ares! You are getting Ares!
Looks good in his hands.
It's a swift dismissal, isn't it?
The one guy who would rock that gun.
Now, does he have a game plan in terms of...
Oh, that's what I was thinking of. I think it does affect abilities, but it's very hard to affect them because in the past, Deadlock Net could slow Tejo salvos, which is insane to me. That's insane. If you time the net in some crazy miraculous way, you can actually slow down the travel speed of Tejo salvos to almost a crawl, to almost get away with diffuses as well. It's kind of crazy.
It looks like the game plan pretty clear. A lot of contention happening over this A area. They understand the importance of denying the Phoenix these ult orbs. Bit of spam from EU. They can contest through the salvo.
And sometimes NRG are going to fake this. They'll throw down that same Astro utility, throw one salvo, and there'll be nobody behind it. And instead, NRG will be fighting a different area of the map. It's hard to read.
Yeah, it really is. Just a one player spotted. It was only Alan.
I like this from Ethan, though. Just denying it. And now, even if they do give up A, there's no orb for Koala Noob to pick up.
Yeah, fine to do so. Stun, Prime, ready over the attack. That's a Prowler drop down. Stun will connect. Alan's there, though. Pulls the back of the box. Already cleaned up Scuba. Rourke laying down that suppressive fire, but the Rifles are winning the day for now. Quick little fight occurring, and Matt has cleaned up on the flank there. Deep push. Hoping that nobody was home from that pressure.
Whoa. Risky business.
And it's really slow and steady gameplay by Furia. They're not willing to rush into anything.
No, I think this is the right call. Nerve opened up B. Furia took a couple of pot shots, but then extracted themselves, and they're going to end on the easier side.
Ares is just the worst Odin in every single way. I would hope.
In a 2v4 scenario like this,
I think me at like, you know, me at 15 is probably a less efficient and worse version of me at 25 in every single way. It's meant to be. That's how it's meant to be. Oh, you're asking about it. Yeah, it's only $1,500, right? 50-50.
Again, watchful eye onto it. Hold on, Kiko. Now just leaves it down to Rourke, and he's low as anything. Plant down. Furia waiting, biding their time. They call for the swing together, and they take the fight.
Little bit of damage done. Otherwise, though, well navigated for Furia. They're on their attack side.
It's 1,600?
Two away from being
oh, damn.
able to
I thought it was 1,550. That's on me.
They've been a little bit slow, maybe compared to what you would expect from
you know what?
team getting the Phoenix going, but he could definitely still have Koala Noob's ult in this round. An order to kill, something like that.
Yeah, extremely diligent gameplay, though, gotta say. If you had any worries about Furia...
What was 1,550 at one point? Was it the Ares?
Here we're back to an
I swear to God, this weapon was 1,550 at one point. Am I tripping balls?
With an Odin and an Orc.
Early on, over the top. Sidestepped and avoided. NRG are forced to concede their space, but Alim's just...
What?
Into that. Down the salvo at his
That's
feet.
tough.
A lot of damage taken. He could have avoided that.
Yeah, I don't really know how he's ended up dying to it. It was great utility pressure to keep NRG back. Maybe he took a bunch of chip damage from the Odin or something.
Yeah, it could have been.
Unseen. In the
You're shipping balls now. Okay, hold up. I'm derailing my entire.
Double doors. They
I'm derailing everything.
Over A main and have taken space elsewhere on the map.
It's an instant reaction, isn't it?
And very passive positioning now for NRG because they had to give up mid in the early.
I must know.
So now Brock's just got his eyes trained on it.
That Killjoy util was dealt with. Drone's going to be used about that minute mark now. NRG get that info. Brock. He's going to know these angles like the back of his hand.
Yeah, it's a good job you didn't get tagged by that.
Yeah. And again, all quiet, sneaking, trying to take as much space as possible, but they show, again, signs of themselves. Matter spotting it, but a flash in his face. 85 half has to back out. Smokes now propped up. It's an open plan now, open sight for
it was 1,550.
Get the extension. Now asserting themselves into deeper post-plan positions.
We're chilling. There's no way I'm being gasted that it wasn't. We're fine.
Says a Nightfall. First wave and layer of things forwards. Hinder, though, it's going to be slowing them down, but still the rifles in the hands of all these players.
Damn, Furia.
I mean, Koala, who've got that in midair, I think.
Yeah, he really did. I think
what are we thinking? We go A like 2 more times and then start to switch things up? As the takes are looking good.
Aggressive post plan there.
The takes are looking good.
Big switch up.
I think one of the things you can abuse against NRG is the fact that like they're not going to use the most amount of util to cover mains or fight for mains, you know?
Play passively. They choose instead the more aggressive option, and it pays.
Yeah.
It pays perfectly.
I like that they're already trying to upset some form of conditioning, right? We saw the
Hello.
one plan where they were going into very passive positions, trying to play all the util. In that round, they just fight them.
What do you think of C9 being shit?
I didn't expect it to be that shit, bro. Like, oh my god. Lev looked really good though.
Oh, we got blinded by a team.
Oh no, yeah, Lev looked very clean. C9 looked the opposite of clean.
Yeah. It was big player diff, man. Spike was just doing whatever he wanted to do. It was kind of crazy. What are your thoughts on this one? Is it going to be a easy time, bad time?
Oh no, this looks like it's going to be competitive.
Yeah, it's going to be good. Yeah, they're just 5-0 hitting this shit. That's crazy. Look at the wrong site.
A main area this time. Instead, just send it. Why
Tough.
not? It's going to be acting as a bit of a human drone.
Yeah, it was 50-50 for a long time. Patch 4.0 is when it was 50-50.
I can resmoke heaven, okay? I'm playing post with all these guys. Yeah, yeah. I have deep right, Toro. Smoking heaven.
Someone Reddit fracture last map on Reddit. He dreamed Fury would beat NRG 2-1. It's a possibility. It's a definitive possibility. I'd be very surprised, but it's possible. It's very, very possible. All on NRG, they better win it. Let's see what happens. The majority of my Ares purchases, the gun was 1550. Granted, it was a very long time ago.
Play bomb, guys. Play bomb. We're good. Saving the Odin again?
Oh, cringe ass player. Come on, boys, let's go.
Just don't care.
Saving the Odin again, cringe ass player.
Yeah, little call out.
One thing I will enjoy, though, is, I mean, you expect that, I think, from players at this level, but there's a level of seriousness even when they're going up against the eco.
Yeah,
That's funny as hell.
They knew 100% that this was going to be an eco round for NRG because there was an Odin saved and a couple of players that could have possibly forced up, but they were very fast and they used the Phoenix L instantly and realized that, I mean, I think fairly quickly, oh, this is an eco and they're gambling on the other side of the map. But I think Koalanu will be all right that he invested the Phoenix L, but it does now mean that they don't have a big way of knocking NRG back down onto an eco here.
Do have a Cosmic Divide, though. It's going to make dissecting up the B site a little bit easier. And they're all picked up, so that's it now with that lockdown earned.
The important thing is, how do you play against the defending lockdown?
It's going to be used, primed, actually preemptively placed down on either side. The plant also going to be full committed, so Nerve going into this. Furia have faith in their long range.
I mean, this is better for
retake attempt.
They could have put this lockdown down so much later, the attack one.
That's detainments, at least across the board. At least one of the players, and now a rapid regaining a bit of the ground. LME's eating a lot of damage though, and Kiko's locking down that one area towards back halls. Jump spotting, looking for the info, but not aware of the corner. Koala Noob still here, trying to play his life in, but that hinder is picture perfect. Nana Swarms from long range again. It's NRG with the advantage in a spot like this, but potentially turn of the tide. Bit of spam through the smokes and a pull now being played for. It's a lot of damage done. Matter's weak. Brock though locking it down. Odin in his hands, finding where this last player is.
Wow.
Holy. Insane. Even with a Jules completely selling around.
Yeah.
Not enough. It's Nerve who saves the day. Down to the milliseconds.
Mata was so weak going for that defuse. Had to get into a position where he was the one to be sticking onto it. With an op staring down into smokes. And unfortunately,
Did Brock just think he was somewhere else? Yeah, I guess so. That's so tough.
Awareness from Furia as to what their win conditions were. No flank on the retake.
That's insane.
To take down the Astra.
That's really good from Nerve.
He doesn't attempt to trade Brock with the Odin immediately. He baits it just long enough.
Can I get a timer on the timeout time?
At the end there.
Yeah, I will.
Tactical timeout for NRG. They've got to figure out a bit of a solution here.
I'm seeing Bonkai yapping right now.
Very easily on that
30, 29, 28, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Hold on, 3,
2, 0.
We're good.
9.
We're good. We're good. Very nice.
When the side swap and NRG are on the attack, that's something for Fury to think about. But
Is Pearl Odin map? Any map that has like small, I guess Pearl isn't on the smallest chokes, but Brock playing like dugout with the Odin is really good because Pearl's a map where you flood a lot on executes through, like, you know, it's a pretty big choke on B, but like having an Odin over here just spam things out is nice. Having the spam from the wall here as well is nice. Spamming the smoke down like from this side is also good. But in general, the Odin's really good for like the A side of the map. And on retake for B, things are calm enough and how you move over. Like you don't need crazy, you don't need as much movement with the rifle to it's a fight a B retake. Like the Odin in its slow and cumbersome form can still get into better angles to hold things, to have some really good firepower, and how it works on B as well. A lot of people go from heaven with the Odin to retake, but in total, yes, it's not like it's not like the map is an Odin map, so to speak, but it's a very good counter to Neon, and it's a really good holding option on A side as well, which is where Brock usually plays.
Over the top of it and just avoiding most of the damage. This is spam through the smokes. Artindo can hold on against that one. Ethan finds the perfect time in the strike.
Immediate drone.
Accelerating fast there, Furia.
Fury's really just tossing chaos into this one, man. This is sided for NRG, but when the spike gets planted now, yeah, Fury are kind of in the lead in this position. Low HP from Ethan. You can't really play too far in long. I mean, the idea here is that NRG are thinking that Furia have to be playing somewhere close because they know they have this ultimate on Ethan. But Furia are just committing to, oh, I mean, this is tough. Really? I mean, I guess you have to.
A bit of peace of mind, but it's a big tool to be used. A situation like this, start broken immediately. Time. An attempt at a body block here. Ethan. It's perfect. He's got at least half. That maybe potentially has earned them the win con, but Alim, overdrive in hand. Delivers them another round. 5 now for Furia, and they are getting one step ahead.
I'm so surprised they're getting past
by getting into post-plant scenarios and then playing the situations beautifully. NRG really tried to scrap over things here.
I'm so surprised they're getting past the disruptive util and positioning from NRG. I'm not gonna lie. The guys are very close, very close.
As well. He got taken down by a judge in the face.
Brock Odin or Domby Judge was the more frustrating, dude.
A lot of people, I think, were gonna
Domby Judge 1000%.
And thinking, maybe they are gonna be a flash in the pan kind of team. This team has demonstrated some serious ability.
Oh my god.
Keep it rolling. Outlaw in the hands of Koala Noob. It's a perfect round for it.
Let it ride.
Right, Josh. They have demonstrated that perfect ability, but it's the little elements that they throw in.
Yeah, I think they've just got a great understanding of how their meta works, their team fights work.
Lamau.
They're fast as well to make decisions. Yeah. Everything they demonstrated at kickoff was fundamentally sound. It wasn't just being carried by, you know, some individual or...
One enemy remaining.
Not gonna go for the disrespect.
Thought it was a knife.
I thought maybe we'd be in for a knife there.
No, but you're exactly right. This is a Furious squad. They've got...
They're locked in.
Really well drilled, I think, fundamentals of the team. We use that word a lot. We toss it around, and sometimes it loses its meaning. But this is a team that right now they're playing with intention, I think. Every move.
Ziggs saying against the Outlaws is semi-troll. It fucks your op economy and it's better to buy a Marshall. It depends on like if you want to buy an op on attack.
They're in a great position in this map. This map should have been favored towards NRG. They're incredible on this map. They have great ideas.
Like, I think it depends on what side and what your goal is. Like, do you even want to have like an op later on? You know what I'm saying?
There's a lot of teams right now running very similar compositions to the one that NRG were pioneering when it was anti-meta back in the previous patch.
Nerve getting active? Yeah, Nerve is getting active. Oh my god.
Ethan's right there. The stun will barely slow them down. What an instance, Brock. He's that last line of defense into that area, but even he has to retreat and still being followed up and through. This is EU getting a bit overzealous.
Yeah, that one is an overfight. He heard the Prowler connect and wanted to confirm the kill, but it's still a player advantage from Furia. They did so well at the start of this round.
That planter's down immediately. They're using the information. They saw that 2 players were there, but this is a fast position by Kiko. He's trying to take a flank on a rapid timing and hoping that it's unexpected, but it looks like Artin is aware of it. Yep, Crosshair was very well trained.
NRG actually getting challenged at their own game.
Both these teams are trying to hit as hard.
It's a good shout that 6-6 that though. Not gonna lie.
Furia just a little bit harder.
That could well be curtains in this.
NRG loses in one Sin's pistol.
Not winning that
be like that sometimes.
The opening peak from Mana got destroyed. And then the follow-up skirmish over towards Art still ended up going in Furia's favor. Look at this, the repeat from Scuba, who's got a goose egg on the board, by the way. Scuba's 0 and 6.
Damn.
I don't think the map is on him by any means, but it's just a demonstration of the fact that some of these crucial moments, they're all going the way of Furia currently. Koala Noob, I said he wasn't going to op on the Phoenix.
Well, here it is.
What do I know?
Yeah. They're so far ahead in terms of the money. Doesn't matter if it goes wrong really for them, does it?
No.
All that space on B-Long conceded up here by NRG. They have stall setups here, but Nano Swarm, alarm bot's going to be triggered early.
Okay, this time NRG know for a fact that it's towards B. They've heard noise over in this area, and the Tejo drone is cleared fully out over towards A main.
Yeah. The only issue is there's a lockdown waiting for Furia and no counterbalance. NRG, they don't have any ults of their own to be using a situation like this. Only the 1 player spotted from the drone as well, broken up, doesn't really...
Ethan getting a bunch of info over at A right now.
They've got fantastic retake ultimates here though with Mada and Scuba.
I'm surprised that 5-0 is working, man. I feel like NRG's entire composition and identity on this map is stopping
still slow.
Executes like this with their salvos and their shocks. Not even stopping, but gaining such an advantage on just having a lot of chip damage. Not letting the plants go down. I mean, Ethan's just not in range this time, though.
All the angles really accounted for once more, but still this
Oh,
is a
God.
rapid flood. The attempt of the defense by NRG.
Oh, my goodness.
The bullets. Brock eventually falls. As a lockdown is going to be used here. And Scuba, I mean, he's just sitting. He's stuck onto the side. He's going to try and make a play into the final moments, but he will fall as a result of it. Plant down.
It's funny. I think if he stayed stuck there, he would have just won.
Got his eye again watched onto that.
Nah, never mind. He would have been spotted.
It's so clean from Furia. They go for the exec before the lockdown. And then
Yeah, it's kind of
as they
insane.
brought NRG into a skirmish, the lockdown catches people.
Yeah.
I think you call a timeout here for NRG. Fury is actually running them down. I'm very surprised that NRG are getting run down when, again, their entire composition is about knowing where to be the right place, the right time. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have double drones to find out information in the mid round of the map. And then when the execute actually happens, like, they have such good salvos and shocks to where people cannot even approach the site properly. Like,
Walks out through the heaven smoke and didn't realize that he'd been seen completely by a player on the side. I mean, the Phoenix
this
off
is crazy.
Yeah. The Phoenix off is weird. But yeah, whatever. You're up 7-2, and the only rounds that you've lost are the pistol and the follow-up.
Dominating them.
They really are.
The timeline is unbelievable. They are shredding them to pieces.
And this, by the way, should have been their least favored map in the series.
It goes to show what a month.
you think it's Scuba having a rough game? I think it's Ethan being in the wrong place over and over again.
Precisely.
I don't think Ethan has had the right amount of support or been at the correct site hit multiple times this game.
Awful on this map when we saw it from them earlier in the year. It was one of those that they, I think it was.
Might just be a bad map, one thing, but I honestly, if this is how things are looking today, I'm not sure if we even get to a map 3, man.
Little uncoordinated.
If Fury this like well versed and prepped in approaching sites as well, and are utilizing the space created by Alum this much, I mean, dude, we're locked through. I'm liking the fact that we're challenging the half armor buy as well here a lot. I know that these guys are locked into it, but like going for the outlaw again,
Creeping up onto the line here.
not upgrading, not changing. They have the money to.
Economy. Quality could do some damage to this one, but playing fully offside. Lockdown's going to be used again preemptively, this time by NRG. And a deep push. Alum, he's all the way behind him. Hold on, what the hell is all of this? That is unbelievable.
Going for the jump up onto the box, but Kiko catches it.
That's a decision.
Now they have full access to the side here. Cosmic Divide is going to be splitting this one up here. Start to see the util raining down. No sound cues to really be.
Oh, Ethan.
Prowler just catching that contact again, but Ethan, he's got his eye on. Again, the appropriate angles. Good snap back as well. Just
All right, the first time they're actually in the right place on the right time together.
Like this, the pull.
Yeah, I mean, Fury misplayed that one even with at the end as well. You have to just like 4 people swing with the Phoenix Flash.
The only round where Furia get themselves into a post plan and kind of mess up the execution of it, but eventually I suppose one of these had to work for NRG.
Maybe Kiko brought the pro course with him? No, surely not.
He sprinted through Secret. No noise cues given because of the Cosmic Divide. Almost a beautiful play.
Yeah.
I'm worried for NRG with how passive they're playing on defense. Early on in the half, they were fighting over a main, but didn't really take like solid skirmishes. Now they're just sat back. It feels like Fury have bullied them into submission. Mada's not really been able to get anything going at the start of these rounds. They are also going away from him.
Yeah, they are running away when they feel at least checking the money, seeing if he's got an operator in his hands. A lot of contact plays by Furia. They're taking as much space as they possibly can.
Last couple of rounds, they've just contacted through a main and called NRG's bluff.
Deep drone is going to be used by Ethan nice and early, but already to hit my start
Okay.
through. It's Hunter's Fury.
Sorry, I just saw some crazy shit. Okay. Today's a weird day for broadcast, man.
On a bit of an island here towards the back of the site. Nightfall's going to be scattering.
Kiko.
Kiko, the stalwart defender, trying to push them back. Posture.
Reloading. How does he live?
Damage surely done. Hudson now left in an impossible scenario. 1v3. Overfinding from Furia. Smackdown and punish here, and the spike is way out in the open. You're not going to be getting away with that. So, 4 rounds for NRG, potentially
So yeah,
salvageable
you know,
if you look towards the second half.
Athena with the haha wordplay slip today. But if you guys saw what happened in League of Legends today, oh my God, they are. I'm happy we're in Valorant land. I'm happy we're getting like, you know, a haha slip up and not what the hell was going on in there. Holy shit.
I think the key is that they ensure that NRG don't get into comfortable post plants in this next one.
There we go. We're warmed up into it.
I'll show you this screenshot real quick before the next round starts.
Morale
This was aired on broadcast. We're on timeout anyways, or it's halftime. But Kiahu is a player, and this was a chat message from YouTube chat that was shown on broadcast. I mean, brother, what are we doing? What the hell are we doing, bro? Is there something in the air today? Like, that's insane. Red Bull gives you wings. Actually insane. Someone had to have gotten fired. Somebody had to have gotten fired for that. There's no way. Esports, man. Like, now I'm just looking at this. I'm just looking right here. I'm paying close attention. Paying close attention. I'll take the funny haha word slip over that any day, man. Holy shit. I you know the screenshot is sent to someone who actually put it on. Someone actively saw that, thought it was funny, and sent it. And I think it only goes, it might just, I don't remember, because I had a friend who did pull chat messages in Fortnite and whatnot, but I'm not sure if there was just like one guy doing it or if it had to go through people. I think by the time like league play is happening, it doesn't make sense to have that many resources tied to like a guy pulling chat messages. You just have one guy pretty much running it the entire time, because it'd be even like more detrimental if that ran through multiple people to get sent out. Like, that would be fucking insane. Somebody explained that in Val terms. I don't get it. Well, Netanyahu is a like genuine global terrorist running the what is he, the president of Israel right now, who's like committing a genocide. But that's like his name in a sense. And there's a guy called Kiahu or Kayahu, I don't know how to pronounce it in League of Legends. A guy in chat just like mentioned just combined both their names, combining a war criminal's name in current times with the player's name, which is an edgy chat joke for most YouTube and Twitch chats in general, like but should never be displayed on broadcast, and is genuinely was probably gonna get banned in any chat anyways. Like,
well, no way, like,
it's insane. Yeah, defensively it's not the worst, but sometimes it's just tough. I saw a really good Super TF composition of composition law compilation of, not even compilation, a clip, an edit, so to speak, of him talking about the entire. I mean, I'll watch it later. It's really funny.
Can Furia get the read? They spread.
Yeah, it's really bad. But it's not been screening names. I ran into 2 full racial slurs back to back the other day. Really jumped. Like, holy.
Holy, that's a bold angle. They just made noise.
From the drop down and now making all the noise in the world. Smoke in the face of Alam. He hears the contact play occurring. As the team's in there, he's going to be calling for reinforcement to the right. He's very much alone.
No value. Oh, that's the play.
Blind shots firing into the dark again. It's Alam hoping for a little bit more. Plant down though, and that's the important element. NRG look to play this one, but do they know about Artisan?
Good job, Spot. What is
looking for the right timing onto it. He's cleared up a ton of space, and it's given Alam the awareness.
What is the worst play I can make right now?
Players though, back's not open just yet. They're just missing the timing on one.
What? Did he shoot his teammate?
Series of question marks from both teams, wondering
now
what it could be. Alam's position spotted. Albert lowers anything.
Oh
no! Come on, son.
Alam onto that high ground, never removed, and he denies it.
Alam James.
What a map from Alam so far. A far cry from the debut Pearl that we were talking about earlier on, where he struggled a little bit. He's grown into himself here with all of the success and experience gained. He plays the distraction on top heaven beautifully, and then even ends up getting both of the kills in the end. I like the positioning from NRG, but without a pistol here, Furia in a perfect spot to close things out on NRG's map pick.
Yeah.
Have Furia looked good on Split in the past?
Down. You got a bunch of kills. I could think about
I can remember EU dominating on a Split, I'm pretty sure.
I forget what they did on Split entirely. I know they were good on Breeze.
Exploration towards mid.
And that's kind of about it.
Better good abyss, didn't they?
They did have a good abyss as well, yeah. Did they?
I made that up. I might have made that up.
I just feel like when you're the first seed coming in and like you also... They didn't really bomb out Santiago. There's just such less footage on you, you know, like in total.
And there isn't really too much of a timing there that NRG could have gone for.
They're good at Breeze split and Abyss, but it was Yoru split. Ah. Yeah, sometimes I'm like, man, I have no idea what the fuck Furia did, and it's like they just played such.
Holy guys!
You know, there was no group stage for them.
You'll probably be fine in this round, but giving up the entire map is generally not the best idea.
At the same time, though, they are not reinforcing Artazine at all. Artazine is just calling for them to stay stacked on A.
Did he not destroy the turret?
I don't think so.
Why are you? What?
I have no clue. I mean, this is the.
Just know that that's a fake.
Yep.
Hey guys, someone was here, but then they didn't destroy my turret, and now no one is here. I just think they're coming here.
Hey, it's not Brock's fault. He got his.
Ensuring that there are no consolation prizes for NRG.
It's a really
yeah, Night Runner. It's horrible. It's actually horrible.
His alarm bot gets broken. The turret gets smoked off.
Dude, if Furia or a team that just rise through 2026 as being like an NA Titan, dude, that'd be so sick. I'm there for it. I'm there for it. I wasn't there for it in the beginning. I didn't even believe in their kickoff run, but I did start to believe heavily in their Santiago matches.
Against a team that might
I just have like an insane bias against this team. I don't know why. It might just be what I've seen before. But it's the same type of bias I had against Wolves, to be honest. Where like a lot of teams that have really good pistols into anti-ecos and like, what was it? Like the shorty dive strats that Fury were doing. I'm just like, it doesn't stay consistent. I can't carry you through eras. It's not gonna last. But then they do so much more than that, man. They use that as a pedestal to like gain such a more what's it called? A deeper level of gameplay across the board. You don't see them rely on the gimmicks too much, and they actually have like really good rifling rounds.
I think is still super confident. We'll see if NRG can take B long without making that.
Were you high on the Furia players in points for VFL?
Artazine's thinking there's no drone.
Or did you respectfully put them in the middle?
I would say I priced them as like probably like an A- team.
Yeah. It's not bad.
Like an S tier team.
Yeah. Because we don't know yet.
I think it's 10. Alim is 10. Koala is like 11 and a half or something.
Yeah.
Just spamming it just in case. Fully aware of the dangers that could be lurking around the corners.
Nice stun into swing. Jesus, man.
Keeping it in his own hands, and he's
it doesn't matter.
Spot in a round like this.
A must win for NRG.
Lamau?
Okay.
What the fuck was that?
Spam into the pillar.
Oh, they're low.
NRG.
Or Ethan's low. They. Just one guy.
Surely with these post-plant positions, you got to imagine NRG.
That's what I'm saying, Gachin. Yeah, I discounted that America's kickoff run. You'd have to allow me, you know. I mean, you don't have to do anything, but please allow me. Despite this, banished to still, we don't know what the orgs will do. We don't know what the situations are like. If the players can stay together, it's dope. But let's just see what happens. Let's see what happens. I think speculation on regional, like, what the hell's gonna happen type shit. Oh my god, the value is insane.
My god.
Oh my god, almost gets Brock. How many deaths does Brock have right now? 10? I feel like he saved so many rounds.
It's a must-win round, and they get it on the board, but at what cost? Fury could even think about picking up an Outlaw in the next, because you know that a bunch of these NRG players have got to be on light armor.
Yeah, I bet you GLaDOS, take it easy. I expected an earlier stream from me, like on Tuesday or something. Actually, wait. I have Vodfather's that day. We'll see what's up. Take it easy. Good night. Take it. Have a good time.
And this is one of the big differences between these two teams. Furia can prep for NRG, assuming that they don't change their composition. NRG can't really do that specific anti on Furia. All right, here's the drone. Does this inform the rotate again?
The rest of this team, looks like Furia are stacked up.
They are just reacting to wherever Tejo is, man.
Nice, boys.
Take it back. Careful, guys. Careful.
Two. Missile street.
Oh, they're locked in.
I'm going through on flash.
They're done. I'm missing street again. I'm slowing streak. Skills.
Fight now. Back cool, boys. Pillar.
Back on streak. Still back on it. Phoenix.
Relax, guys. Relax. I have street. Just relax.
Nice.
I'm holding street.
He's gonna run out. Dead. He's gonna run out. Heaven. Coming out. Heaven dead. Unknown.
Unknown, boys.
Play back off. I'll jiggle for you. Bring her under Rosie.
Holding right.
You guys are good.
Nice.
Oh, let's go, bro. Let's go. Hey, shout out Sam. You see that flick, bro?
Okay. It was getting a bit hectic in the comms there, but Scuba, I mean, the one thing I noticed is just him saying, calm down.
Scuba actually the Hanata Shoyu of the team, bro. I swear to God.
When the rest of his team should scale. I think that's a really crucial call. Also, the op and the decision to swing the op in order to get the punish, because you know that
just breathe, guys. Just breathe.
Somebody with, you know, it's not like you're playing into a Yoru or a chamber that can get out. Best case scenario, they're going 1-for-1 in that situation.
To be hard committed. Stress mounting.
Yeah, definitely
big
stressful.
juxtaposition between the reactions of his team and him.
But at the same time, I think the
absolutely
team has got the right idea here. That was such a crucial round. It's now knocked the economy down for Furia.
See, I'd do better if Imi had hair and all the players went bald. If these are the questions we're asking about C9, these guys are truly chalked. These guys are truly chalked. My question is, does C9 make it out of fucking opens next year? The way they're playing. You gotta start asking these questions now. You know what I'm saying? What is the best case scenario for a meta for C9? Is it the double initiator thing? Is that what we're talking about? Are we actually just waiting for... Is this team waiting for Neon nerfs? Which still nerfs Oxy, I swear to God. Taylor, what do you want? What do you need? What is up?
If you want online, Alan does have the overdrive in case he does.
The players get told their comms are being listened to. Apparently they do, but I don't even know anymore.
I'd like to see Artazine swap up what he's
doing. Can you translate Mimiisms for me? I definitely can, yeah. What did she say?
Rifle round, he's going to change things.
Oxy plays now, but he's not a Neon player.
Setup all the time. And while his read is good, like he knows.
Check Deadlock Addicts.
In the previous round, he just swung and gave his life away too early.
Bringing a bestiality mentality to Deadlock tonight is what Mimi said.
Oliver's own matter.
Yeah,
tasted her own medicine.
It's basically the
this is going on Twitter
again. Yeah, but you know, this is fine. This is an eco round for Furia. But what I'm saying is, I want some adjustment, some different layer to it in the next. Because right now, Ethan's identified they can go B on a fast timing.
It's because on the desk, Myrna said,
"Oh yeah, talk me through the rest of that Envy Loud game."
Use it in future rounds.
Oh dear Lord.
Would love a kill. And a
Envy Loud.
Closer to these ultimates. That
you know, a lot of people are making this reference, but you know how Na'Vi at the end of last year, like Hero and Ruxic were just like carrying everything, and even now, like their gameplay was like worth 2 players around sometimes. Like even though Loud had bad setups sometimes, those guys would just pop off, and like Envy were like completely outclassed in that sense. Also, Extra looks like completely lost. He had like a really depressing-ish interview with Ravish afterwards as well. Envy just don't have any identity. They give up too much map space, and like they can't shoot either. Like it's pretty depressing.
I mean, Alan is just getting away with a lot, but you don't want to save it into the next. You do want to go down. So still around one for NRG. 2 players surviving.
Koala Noob not quite getting there with the Phoenix ultimate, but Nerve now has Cosmic Divide. So big tool for the retake that NRG are going to have to think about. Whether you save Brock's ultimate maybe to play for that, maybe try to save some salvos, you know, so that you have long-range pressure and can wait out the Cosmic Divide, or whether you want to play on-site and use these ultimates.
I think what ended up happening too is
and we do see the
Bati like leveled the hell up.
So Artazine, now that it's a rifle round, going over towards A, looking to just
like dude was dropping 3Ks and shit. They went ISO on Breeze as well, and like Demon 1 was losing the Bati in the 1v1s and the fucking ISO ultimate.
Dart wasn't broken early in A, man.
Look at this shit, man. It just doesn't look right.
Looks a little bit different.
That's so goofy the way they hold it up.
Yeah, here it is.
The animation of it does look kind of shit, I'm not gonna lie.
Fast lane, all just gonna be used to see if he can get the hell out and bide his time, play his life. NRG potentially going a bit more pace now, but again here, orders Killjoy util, and they know it's a bit of a different setup.
Oh my god.
No matter when he realizes he's not the Phoenix.
Calling for a bit of a disengage. NRG very good at this.
Would you replace Waylay on this map with a different duelist? Like if you played Neon instead?
Angle from him. And this could be everything right
now.
But he's just not able to get the kill.
Just 2 body shots would have done that.
Wins the fight out.
And now
Well, what can he do for his team? He's got no util.
You bought enough time that the defenders couldn't
Yeah,
I
think this comp isn't great.
But now NRG
I mean, even if they win, we've seen other teams play this comp and kind of get bodied.
Have to play a bit more spread than this. Odyssey needs help.
It's a heavy stack, isn't it?
I think Double Duelist is better than this right now. I think this comp specifically against Double Controller gets farmed.
Yep.
And I think against Double Senti, this comp probably also doesn't do great.
Them to be alerted to his presence. Still playing to
I mean, it's NRG's comp, so it makes sense that they would run it, but anyone else running it has struggled.
Remember, the Cosmic Divide is in play here.
Massively poor position, and Ethan unaccounted for, but as a Fury don't get to help him out. Alan now leading the charge. Overdrive is going to be unleashed, popped off.
And you got that now. You just got the fucking Astro.
That Cosmic Divide is going to be denying a lot of it. The util has to come in handy for this.
Oh, that's a disaster. That might be, yeah. That's it. That's a game.
Oh, jeez.
That's horrible.
Oh, what a funny way to lose.
What a problem round for NRG there.
I need to see the comms, please.
Right in terms of the macro to get into a post-plant situation with advantage, really. Ethan decides to play in an aggressive position, which I think is the right play. You know that you're up against an Astra ult.
But
two Brock.
Hey, two Brock is hilarious.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, deciding to if they want to use the Honda Fury like that.
Anytime you do that like that, we've seen a lot of standing up and stuff, but that's where you stand up when you point at Brock and like you clap Brock.
Oh, that'd be so, yeah.
Wait it out.
Getting it a little bit odd here for NRG.
Dude, the Tejo looks so good the last time they were playing in Santiago, and this time it just feels like it's in the wrong place, the wrong time. Salvo's getting no value, like.
Silver lining is that Ethan's calling so far has actually led to them getting onto sites with plant down fairly well. The big difference between these two teams is that Fury were pretty much immaculate in post plants.
High-low with a turret to block some of the bullets. This is devious behavior, but the Cosmic Divide is going to push him back regardless. Molly's going to be used though, slowing down the approach. Any attempt to try and stun them before they can get through the gate. Double dash though, over and abound. Mada's in there. Refractor's going to be twisted away in a moment, but he does get that plant down. He is very much stuck here. What's going on? Carnage
now can they?
Long range now, they're just lobbing in the artillery, aren't they? Nanoswarm's going to be detonated.
Oh, why? They haven't tapped.
NRG expending quite a bit of their util, but they have the guns. So that Odin Spanner's coming in through. Alim can't quite get half onto the defuse.
What is this position?
Smoke to dissipate.
What now, though?
Half onto the defuse again. What is the next layer towards?
Hello?
Just face this one with bodies and fighting towards it altogether, but the full stick. That's what reigns supreme, and that's what wins Fury in this round.
And then kills him again. Fucking hell, man. What is that
idea from NRG. We've seen them
what is this? Fucking C9 at 2020 champs? 2021 champs? Fucking on Haven? What is this?
You could also say C9 from the last game.
But I think actually Fury got rid of them fairly early on.
I'm wondering why does Astra even need to be with them? Why don't we just have like a late art lurk or something? I know it's not planned for them, but
only timeout when they're on 12.
Lamau.
Defending world champions. I'm one of the best teams in the world on Pearl. Oh yeah.
I don't know. Every team that's running like a 5-0 sight hit on Pearl on attack is just cheesing me. I feel like it's so shit.
To try and drag it back into more equal territory.
The money's also been bad in these last couple of rounds.
Why does Mata always in the green screen in the player cam? Because it's not the real Mata. They have to get a new one. Last one stopped working. Why is Brock not spamming the neon? If Brock tries to shoot and the first 30 bullets of his spam miss, he gets shot through the smoke. Unfortunately, I'd love to put a silencer on the Odin. Don't get me wrong, but it does not exist in this capacity in the game. Sometimes spams work, other times it just don't. I don't know why they don't have more smokes for themselves to be able to spam the spike though from main, but it's just a tough time.
And I think they should be good to close things out on split. They've looked so good there.
Thankfully, NRG fixed stuff with losses quite well. True. It's just how many losses can you afford in this group, right? Like, this is kind of a NRG needs to. This is one of their. I mean, every game is a must win, but they need to. Flipping this game would be nice. Flipping this game would be nice. Because the bad teams are playing a little bit later, which means they get stronger from their losses as well.
Very much all in. 4 players from them. Just make sure grouped up over towards B. Flooding with the util here. It's both shock darts committed nice and early, seeing if they can clear some of the nanoswarms, and now looking to back away.
Stinger for Mata.
It's a different look. Previously, any time that NRG have made noise towards B long, they have finished B.
Brock will be that insurance policy. Just sitting tight, doesn't want to overplay his hand, doesn't want to go down too early. Doesn't look like Fury are in the mood for any sort of aggressive re-clear, so he should be safe.
Really, really passive setup on the A side of the map.
If EG level up, they may win 10 rounds on the match.
Making it feel like they were just waiting for the to be long,
too
now
funny.
trying to send it flying forward,
That's
but
too
it's just
good.
one man and one piece of util.
That's too good, man.
And already, yeah, it doesn't really feel real enough. You can already see the rotation abound.
You're right. You're right. That's on me. That's on me.
Now, dash though forwards. Man's going to be just sitting into his own team salvos, but
What am I watching?
Popped off, clean off the shoulders. Alan now looking for a little bit more. Sliding and gliding to the side. That's Kiko removed. It's into the trade, and that is
End the game, bro. End the fucking game. Deflated balloon type NRG.
This defuse. Could be thoroughly stuck now with full safety in numbers. Adsin is going to be sticking this, but he needs to get a handle on it because the damage.
Oh, imagine.
Almost a world. The Fury get it done. 13-7 on our opening map in this series. Split. Coming up next.
I think we just saw a comp die.
A great performance from players that had questions about them. What were they going to do in this new meta, Furia? What roles were they going to play? The desk was talking about it. Who's going to be the primary duelist? How do things
That's crazy. Fury looks strong.
Honestly, immaculate. Like, really beautiful map from Furia.
I'm hyped to watch MIBR versus Fury. I get to see who the best region in the team is. I'm not changing the way I say that. We're gonna say we're gonna see who the best region in the team is. It'll be fun.
Using his molly in beautiful positions too.
Why is NRG not running a Neon at Shio Wager? I think Waylay is able to. It's both an informational thing and like on attack, NRG have enough space control with their double utility and drones as well. Like you need somebody that can really activate off the drones. I just think that in the past, the way Waylay was set up to where you'd get information, you'd get a scan on a drone, you pull people around with the salvos on a site. Mata was able to jump in, use that Waylay hinder, and always find an early pick really well. But the way the hinders just changed now, it's very hard to do that and stay with that same game plan. Like Waylay's a better assassin than Neon. It's in a sense, and how NRG like to run their comp in both the attack and the defense. It's just we've seen like two specific rounds in that one that the actual saturate now does not do enough fast enough for Mata to find value with it, even if he knows someone's there, right? I think the hinder change is not that big for Waylay's overall game plan, but for Assassin Waylay, the way that Timo plays it on Bind, Mata plays it on this map, it's just not here. So NRG can do a good job getting information, slotting themselves up to have the perfectly spaced utility to get them into the site. But like, how do I explain this? I'm trying to get this last one across. Their secondary duelist is not doing their job, and that seems crazy. Shio, they only have one duelist. Who's their second duelist? Their first duelist, usually the first duelist's job is to break the space or get some space, break some crosshairs, right? The first duelist on NRG is a hidden ghost, which is their utility. The way they scale with their utility on a site, like double drone, salvos, shocks, pulls, stuns, that's the first duelist. That's the actionable part that the rest of the team has to capitalize on. They send Mata in to always gain value, get out, and then play a man advantage situation. Two things happened today. Mata was unable to get that assassin type kill because the way the hinder has been changed. The saturate has been changed. And then secondly, man advantage situations, NRG was just throwing a lot of them. Like Kiko's shot was just not on par comparatively to what EU was doing to the team. Neon was interrupting a lot of the man advantage situations with pace that NRG could not predict or upkeep with at all. So I feel like the combination of Waylay not being an assassin anymore and NRG getting outpaced a bit by Neon and Furia playing very confidently, losing those man advantage situations and lacking them a little bit as well, made it so that NRG's game plan just didn't exist on this map whatsoever. They had nobody that could actually play off their info, and they had a comp that is really good at getting info. So if you have a combination of those two factors, it's like putting ingredients into the oven but never turning the oven on, you know, like it's tough. And they got really good information. They had big effects onto, you know, backside B sometimes, and they tried to fight for A main on defense. But if you say a lot of things but you don't do something, you're not going to get anywhere. They didn't have to do stuff. You know, it's like me in YouTube videos. I can have the best plans in the world, but if I never upload, brother, where are we headed? To the gutter. You know what I'm saying? It's the whole thing. So I think unfortunately right now the changes that need to be made is what can NRG do to capitalize on the information they're getting? Right now, they're still getting good info. I think the biggest thing, though, that was a nice adjustment from Furia is that they were doing a good job at either suppressing Ethan or staying away from Ethan as well on the attack side. And so as a result, Ethan couldn't get the information. Ethan couldn't make as much space with the salvos. But he still had good calling, I think, good mid-routing about keeping the rest of the team in the right spots. My thing would be, for NRG, maybe you switch over to Neon as the assassin. Fast lane gets you in, but then you run into other problems where like no Z-axis in the comp. You know, you're up against maybe a Cypher on that map, or Killjoy finds better stoppage against you as well. Like you have to run through mollies all the time. Phoenix walls, Phoenix mollies as well.
Try to fix some psychological problems. We have a lot of rookies in this team, and I think we need more time to develop this part, because when you are a rookie, it's more difficult to understand some stuffs. But I think our team is very resilient, and we improvise a lot in these last weeks, and I think we are good to this new meta.
For the rookies, who do they rely on? Is it you? Is it somebody else in the team, or team, for example?
Yeah, me and Art, we spend a lot of time talk with the boys individually and in group, and I think we create a lot of connections, and these help a lot in this process.
That makes sense. Thank you so much.
Thank you for that, Dryad. Great insight there from Coach Shaw. Welcome
Very
back,
interesting.
everyone.
Okay.
Furia picked up a decisive
Really odd they never Kiko on Duelist when he was one of the best in the world and Flex sold out last year. Yeah, but the system that they had worked really well with him off Duelist regardless, right? He still pulled his weight, but I feel like maybe they can lean into that a little bit more. Double Duelist seems to be one of the best comps you can run on Pro at the moment. If not, maybe switch up who ends up on that Neon. I don't know what it's going to be, but
This is the result that they're seeing against the world champions. Gotta say, it's pretty good so far.
either way, what I'm going to do real quick is up the volume. You guys can watch the desk. I will be right back. I want to just prep some food real quick so I don't die on stream. I haven't eaten anything today. I'll be back in a moment. Who's actually on for Furia? It's Art Zine, I believe. And then we'll be playing some Deadlock tonight. It'll be fun. I'll be tapped in. BRB.
Pounding onto the site every time with the combination of the Neon and the Phoenix. They looked excellent at doing so. And even once it wasn't just the hard site hits, the team fighting and the way they were scaling together just like a step above NRG in this match.
Yeah, it felt like at some point they didn't even have to go way too aggressive because NRG, they were struggling to even get out on site within those post plans. It looked like one of the players is anchoring Furia, absolutely dominating by getting that initial pick and then spamming to deny any kind of information coming out from those sides. But NRG, they were just hesitating to come back in with their retakes. The fast floods that they normally do felt like they were struggling to kind of speed up and make sure they match that energy of Furia.
Yeah, you can tell that NRG had pretty solid game plans going into it, specifically on that B round. We had an anchor, we had Brock sticking in heaven, getting ready to go for spam kills. Unfortunately, they just weren't coming through and our anchors weren't able to kind of survive, at least get a 1-for-1 trade. And the flood coming in from Scuba, at that point, you know, Brock is dead because he got spammed through smoke. Great job by Furia for kind of predicting that. Unfortunate that they couldn't get an anchor, and Scuba was just kind of left like, do I flood? Do I play more back? Yeah. Either way, he felt the need to go for a hero play to at least even out numbers for the rest of his players.
And it's a great job of recognizing the game plan, because back in Master Santiago, back in Kickoff, this is how NRGs like to play this map, leaning into those fast flood retakes. So I was really impressed with that. I think the Phoenix also helped out big time with dealing with that. I was seeing so much value out of the mollies, especially on their hits over towards B, when they were throwing it towards street and stopping the players who would normally fast rotate in from street and be able to flood. That was great. And also flashing deep, normally saving one of those flashes into the post plant to be able to further disrupt, I also thought was really, really good from Furia.
You know what's actually crazy is Koala saved so many of his flashes because he was just taking his wands on Mata with the operator, on whoever is pushing towards that A main, and absolutely destroying any of their trap setups or their aggression just by peeking them. And I think that is kind of insane to be saying right now.
Yeah, and I feel like they carried over that same pace, that same momentum onto the second half. It was really hard for NRG to get into comfortable post plans because a lot of the times we have Alum and we have Koala Noob kind of just going up and full fighting sites. And even when they did get into those post plans, it didn't always work out for them because as soon as that utility was gone, you know, Furia was able to kind of just kill them.
I feel like when you're talking about Allen, this is the perfect time to kind of see how he was playing. Earlier, we were talking about who we thought was going to go up against Mada, who for some reason is still playing that Whaley, which I'm not too convinced about. But a limb on this Neon, man, he has done work. Koala, he did a good job of getting those opening picks, but so did a limb. Not only that, on all their post plants, he was the one that was going aggressive when they needed it to be. He was not afraid to slide all the way into spawn, get a lot of those free picks, and consistently trade off when it came to getting the picks on Mada, denying any of the entries and making sure that the anchors were dead.
My stocks for limb were lower after watching Master
Really?
Santiago and the way that one went.
Fool me.
And I really wanted to see Koala play that Neon, honestly, when I was thinking about this matchup ahead of time. But all I can do is laud a limb for that game. I think that is the best single match he's played in Tier 1 yet. It was a really incredible performance from him.
Yeah.
His entry pathing was on point, his mechanics were great, and he was so confident to follow up on this game plan of Furia. Just an excellent game from him. And now Furia in such a good spot.
Oh yeah, they are just one map away from defeating the world champs at the opening week here of Stage 1. But speaking of those world champs, we got Coach Bonkar standing by to get his thoughts as we get ready for map 2.
NRG is down one map, but Bonkar, last time that you played a split, that is going to be the next map. It was in Master Santiago against Paper X, and that was a composition that today is very meta, with Mata on the Neon, Ethan on the Sky. Is that what we should be expecting going to map 2 or something else?
We have something completely different from Split now. It's because of Sam. It was his W chat. He was suggesting it to us, so we W using it now because he's a W streamer.
Makes total sense. Good luck.
Does it, Dan? Does it? We'll see what we end up getting out of this one, Athena, but very curious on those compositions.
I mean, if this comp is coming from Twitch chat, it might be cursed.
Well, you know what, Twitch chat, you're going to enjoy some ads for now. We're going to take
punishment for your comp.
As punishment for what you do. All right, folks, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with map 2, Brandon Sideshow. We'll see you on the other side.
Straight back into the action here between these two teams, and Split is the battleground where they're both going to be facing off. And for Furia, they're off to an absolutely incredible start, to be honest. The map pick of NRG went their way, 13-7. And so Furia sitting quite happy as they go into their own map pick of Split now. We take a look at the compositions, and that is what Bonkar was referencing. Okay,
yeah,
so if it goes wrong,
yeah, blame Som.
we know who to blame, exactly.
Well,
everybody mass unsubscribe from Som.
Oh, yeah, I mean, do we blame Som or do we blame Som's chat? It was a little bit unclear.
Wait a minute.
But either way.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
The call for protest action, I fully support, though. The deadlock is an interesting idea. On the other side, though, not a double duelist composition coming out from Furia. Instead, Artazine playing Vice, and you've got Koala Noob on Omen. So both teams making some adjustments to the way that they want to approach this map. Probably both teams slowing down the game a little bit. Furia used to be lightning fast, even on the defense, in terms of how they would refight over areas. Their ult usage was super clean on Split as well. But with these changes, I mean, based on the meta changes, Pearl went the opposite direction to what we were expecting.
That's true.
You never know. In theory, Furia have an advantage on Split, I would argue. But the reality may be different, and all eyes are going to be on the deadlock. Brock on the deadlock as well, by the way.
Certainly interesting. Different look at things. I'm glad we're back to some form of normalcy as well, seeing Viper on Split. We've seen some teams lose their mind, but...
Yeah, that's true.
Listen, what do I know? Deep flash, though, tucked into the corners is rapid and letting loose immediately with that util. They are fast, trying to take up sections into this B side of TP up top. That's going to be accounted for. And a second right click just does him in. Koala Noob. He's got more than his fair amount there.
Yeah, that's amazing impact from him. Mada making a play on the other side of things. They're in a disadvantage. They need a play.
So the aggro players was picked up and ordered. All dropped down. These classic shots are just not quite working out. Barely just sailing over the players' heads. Fury, though, dropping down and slowly asserting themselves over the side here. And Matt is the one who's got to get a bit of a move on. He's found a perfect timing. That's going to be it. Deleting! Oh, my! Complete collapse.
Just in time to see the 4K. Holy.
Mada and Brock combined together for all 5 there.
Deadlock
Brock actually
mentioned.
walled off Mada from reconnecting with the team, by the way. Mada was forced, once he pushed CT, to actually wrap on the heaven flank. Otherwise, there was no way that he was going to be able to reconnect with his squad.
Yeah.
But he was
Just in time to see the 4K. Or not the 4K, but 4 kills.
Yeah.
Deadlock on this map?
A bit unintended, but like
Deadlock on this map, yeah.
Well, he also threw the grab net very early on. It looks like they're going to
I
go
like
back
it.
again. So if you're contesting early B main
Apparently, there's a bunch of people streaming a lot of Deadlock on a bunch of maps.
Trailblazer in your face. The grab net's actually been saved this time. Brock was throwing it off Trailblazer.
One of the...
You think people have been playing a lot of Deadlock? You think you know some people playing a lot of Deadlock?
But if you imagine fighting into
Yeah.
B main early on here,
Outside of Valorant, inside of Valorant.
now that the Sonic sensor's down.
But it's so good at dealing with Dombi teams, you know?
That is designed to try to nerf Koala Noob. Normally, it is the defensive Omen who is going to be fighting in that area. Sometimes it might be Alan. We've seen Neons fight in that area too. But already starting to see some theory only a couple rounds in from NRG about why this comp would work well.
Acknowledgement. Some presence over the wards.
Rather than a comp from a Twitch chat? It's a joke, guys. It has to be a joke.
Meanwhile, Brock is just
I believe nothing that NRG says ever since Bonkar said he was playing for Scuba that one day. I don't give a fuck. You've lost all my trust. It's over.
Deep wall into CT.
Yeah, he only has to be worried about a single place, and now there's a smoke there. I suppose
Same time, Nerve's going to be able to hear this.
Yeah, but also what can they do unless Nerve is able to...
Flying on the internet?
Spot?
Fast reinforcements will be arriving though. Alan is already there with Bucky. He's trying to take that time in, but as he falls off the box, not quite favoured. Alan. He's on.
He's in.
There.
He sees the wall.
And he's dead.
No, around there. That's filthy.
That's crazy. Literally what the comp was made for. That's so sick.
Quick and easy, indeed it is for NRG.
Fuck that agent. Death to Neon. Take me to map 3.
It's really nice. On the defense side as well, you can see exactly how this would work. I mean, defensively, Deadlock seems like a great idea to try to shut down the Neon.
Yeah.
We've been talking about Vice being a nice counter to Neon too, but I think it's very easy to see how that grab net would be very difficult to work around. And the amount of assists, look at the assists on the back of that too. I'm not sure what Mada was making that reaction about. Maybe he died towards the end of the round. He's one away from getting his showstopper online.
Could be looking for a chance to get it now with that rifle in his
I
hands.
see that.
Here it is. It's a refire occurring. Alim, he's just sending it now. Not going to be swayed by the conditioning from earlier.
Well, this time Brock didn't actually get a Sonic sensor down.
Bomber back. No. They hit it.
Interrupted with a live comp.
Right here. Oh my god, nice. There's Vizal right here.
I really
Listen,
think
you guys come up here. You guys come back here.
Yeah,
Just play slow. Keep playing slow. No, we're gonna go ramp. We're gonna go ramp.
One more top ramp.
I really
There's
think
two here. 2A, guys.
I hear you. I'm gonna come to you.
I'm gonna go. No, stay. I'm in the corner here.
Alright, I ramp. You guys going with the rope?
Yeah.
Okay. Flashing. I will flash heaven when you guys get here for info.
Do you want me to go heaven with them, Ethan?
Yeah, you should. You should. We should all four. Yeah. We should. I'm gonna flash ramp right now.
Group up, good spacing, and we win this round. Just trade out
top
together.
ramp.
I hear you.
We're going forward, bro.
Wait out.
Wall down.
Wall down, guys. Wall down.
Let's see the. I'm gonna walk up. Joe, walk up.
Yeah, feet.
Walk up my side.
I think it's
I'm gonna white peek. Ready?
I think it's tag.
Wait.
3, 2. We have to go here. Wall's here.
3, 2, 1.
You guys can 3, 2, 1 it. Baiting the wall. Come, Scoo.
Okay,
Standing on it. Stand on it, Joe.
I'll flash safe for you guys. They walled me off him in. Walled me off. Wait now, boys. Wait now. We're good. They thorned me.
Gio's gonna blind elbow. Gio's gonna blind elbow.
3, 2, 1.
Wait. Yeah, bomb, Gio.
Run outside. Nothing out.
Elbow in the smoke. Together, guys. Together.
You can plan. I got you.
Two side.
Holding left. I'm holding left.
Could be heaven, guys.
Last player standing.
Play
Spike down A.
Keep it down.
10 seconds left.
You're gonna rewalk it.
One Geo.
One J.
Neon had judge.
Try to win? Does he not want to try at least?
Bro, Scoo, you guys can't catch him.
That is a massive play from
What is
Koala
it, yeah?
over towards elbow. The 2K. I mean, the comms, they have like 10 different ideas. And then they align on one towards the end.
What I really appreciated as well, though, is as hectic as it's sounding, is just, I think it was
Hot take. Hot take. I think that was one of the that was not a good example of doing a live comms. I think that interrupted the flow that Brett and Josh had in that moment. I thought they were actually doing something really good in terms of a nice back and forth onto the round.
Decided to take the fight into him,
And then I feel like it lasted a bit too long. I'm not gonna lie.
Snakebite this
I think we abruptly jumped into that. Lasted way too long, and I thought that Brett and Josh really had a nice flow into that one. I feel like it needs to be done like at the very start of the round, or like on like a pivot decision or something. Like, but it felt like such a in the middle thing.
The shot goes wide, and the Rocket straight with it. Ethan, though, is willing to apply a bit of that brute force pressure now, trying to make moves, a bit of coverage there up towards Heaven. The squeeze until these beat anchor players, but they do have Heaven under control. NRG, the ones trying to get that plan down, seeing for the next signs of life, just trying to take these fights together, but with that damage, Nerve from that high ground brings it into the 1v1 now as he falls. Scuba has the spike, has the orb.
There's so much time to play with.
There is, he can slow it down.
He could fake the rotate as well. The problem is, the more that he hangs around here, the more static you are, the less information you get about which areas of the map are actually safe. It's really unlikely, though, that Artesine is going to be pushing down mid and behind you at any point. And Scoba's going to go back into B.
Same concerns are going to be there for Artesine, wondering where Scuba could be, but he's going to get the...
No, Tony, they do let the casters know that the comms are coming. I had the same issue with...
Might be able to hear it. Scuba is...
Oh, there's no way. 13 seconds?
Get any sort of clearance, making sure that
10 seconds
everything
left.
is empty, but now, yeah,
all right.
hearing it.
Good enough gap.
Walking.
You're thinking about Heaven here if you're Scuba.
And it all comes down to this. Which player finds who first to drop down?
Oh, that's just rough.
Trained on the angle. 2-2
Unlucky.
And you saw that Scuba was thinking about Heaven, but didn't quite realize the timing was there for Artesine to drop into hell.
It's not about the casters having a say. It's not like the casters will never press the button, bro. The casters, there's not enough dead time in Valorant for the casters to be able to press the button.
Great impact from Nerve.
Like, casters themselves would never choose to listen into the comms. It would never make any sense.
Slightly messed
You're
up
always casting your co-part, like your co-caster. You're always in the business. You're always focused. And there's always something to say. You're giving up so many points when you're casting Valorant, man. The game moves so fast.
One tendril of the deadlock wall ended up cutting them off.
It's happened in Fortnite a lot where, like, yeah, we knew the thing was coming. You'd have a producer in your ear telling you that the comms thing is coming, or like the mid-game segment coming up after this, but then like you're in flow with your caster at the same time. You can give me as much heads up as you want that the live comms are coming. The round is still playing. The previous round still went down. Scuba still hit a crazy shot like that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, bullet to the dome.
And something else might happen, like we switch over to mid. There's thorns going down. There's sprays coming over. Look at the positions defensively of Furia. How did they change now? Koala Dude gets another double. I still want to talk about what happened with Neon, by the way, in the very early part of the round. And now my producer just tells me there's live comms coming up. Like, even though it seems like there's nothing going on, there's like 8 different things I still want to be talking about. I'm in the flow of saying what's going down, and then everything cuts. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be done at very specific times. I think the beginning of rounds, it's amazing. I think the absolute end of rounds is also very good. In the middle, if it does pop up, it needs to be like lessened a bit. And I feel like it needs to be in rounds where like there's a 5-0 default and nothing's going down, you know?
It's completely open at this point.
Here's the thing from a viewer perspective. When I'm watching a default happen, a very slow Fnatic style default in a round, the payoff for me is when the action finally starts. But I'm also, I'm in line, and the conductor for me in that moment are my casters. They're the ones who get to guide me through the chaos and guide me through the boredom as well. We can levy the boredom off of them by giving it to the players to entertain us with their communications, but the hosts of my viewing experience need to guide me through the action once they've waded through some of the boredom as well, right? Like, you can't have both. Look at picks from Furia here on all sides. 3v2 Ethan with a classic. It's all on Scuba right now.
Try and find where these players might lie. Scuba evacuating, playing out of it.
That's nice. I kind of like that a lot. Oh my god.
Eviscerating and shredding them.
That's tough. There's not enough bodies.
Didn't have the health to really contest. It's a massive round, to be honest. NRG feeling like they had to...
I like the mid. The thing is, I really like this mid-match comms thing. And I think we're almost there for it being perfect. I'm giving this feedback from the perspective of I want it to be even better. I think this is lit. It's something that Valorant can do a lot, but it also has the potential to really derail the entire round and sometimes the entire match.
Very clean from Furia there. Broke is one away.
Velocasters do make a lot of notes before casting. Yes, some people like doing it on a notepad. Some people just like watching the games. But I have like 3 notebooks of like 2 of them are almost full on casting notes.
They have Artisine covering that.
Do it for VCL. Do it for like literally everything. How Chinese am I feeling today? What the hell? I forget what reference to what meme that is. You really have to, yeah. I think play-by-play sometimes can get away with not making as many notes, but I feel like they suffer regardless. You got to be noting up.
Perfect team to outlaw abuse into. NRG love the light armor.
Trying to make the most of it. Trailblazer though pushes it back, and because of the outlaw, he actually couldn't break it.
All casters across all esports make a lot of notes for the matches that matter as well too, right? Like I think at a tier 1 level, absolutely. If you're coming into like a tier 3, like, you know, friendly broadcast, you might not make as many notes. Tier 2 depends on if you know the teams and if you already casted the day before. Oh my God, Alan with the decay.
Somehow gets
not the decay, I guess the what is it? Is it called decay when?
Massive assist off the seas.
Ricochet now.
Seas takes health off you.
Ricochet even connects there. So
not today.
I can't even claim that.
And he gets a kill off of that too.
Furia ready to respond.
Yeah, fade decay. Okay, my bad. I don't know why I was so Viper pilled for a second. Nice try. All on Brock.
Again, the chaos, but it's all down to Brock.
If Furia's just not a team you can 1v3 clutch that against. Yeah, dude, this is not a team you can disrespect like this. They're not gonna give you the same opportunities. You're not gonna make the same mistakes as some of the other bottom feeders in the region.
Yeah,
Furia looking kind of nuts.
In that position with the judge is marvelous from
they really aren't knights.
Throws down a seize, which whiffles down the
I don't know. I think one of the cool things you can do with Annihilation, Deadlock Salt. Yeah, we know. You know, me and the alt are pretty close friends. I know them by their first name. Is you can actually pop it like a Raze ult and chill for a hot minute. Just chill. Let it buy some time and then hit that shit. Here's both caster types, so I can clip it and send it to my co-caster. Yeah, there's a play-by-play that kind of walks around and kind of presents the action in the round, what's specifically happening, and like, you know, what is going on. And there's the color caster that has a little bit more of an analytical take or talks about the why as to what's happened, like why it's important. Some of the things maybe the play-by-play missed after the fact. Play-by-play is kind of like present tense, and then the color caster is past and future tense. Play-by-play is kind of the guy who draws the lines. Color caster is what makes the color of the actual picture, if that makes sense. For your potential Masters London, it looks like it. It genuinely looks like it. I think their hardest matchups are going to be what? Like this team? Why are we just zooming into the shoes, bro? Let some feet breathe.
But the retakes here have been really nice too. Even if NRG managed to find, you know, that lurk play.
Oh, plausible, absolutely, yeah. I think esports as they've evolved at the moment, like I think color casters and play-by-play casters, when you're a duo, you really need to compare and contrast notes and be on the same page. You're doing a group presentation basically the entire time.
Game from both these teams, and it takes a lot for a team to outmaneuver the macro of NRG, but Fury are doing it. And now deep push down mid.
Yeah, coming on, he's kind of rough right now.
Thrown to the mix to Paranoia as well, sweeps, but it does miss. Sidestep for now. Brock is looking to see if it can contain most of this one here. But look at the util.
Ooh. Another one.
Holy motherfucking Christ.
It's insanity.
Okay, if they're going to be pushing mid, we're going to try and work our way into A, but they're still working with a massive disadvantage, and Kiko will look to at least even it out.
Oh, Kiko, what a round.
You have to go for a play like that if you're NRG.
He has to TP up. Rowdy doesn't have one. Fuck.
But now you still need the additional layer. Furia have got a lot of missing info about where these NRG players are.
Just start running and jumping around.
Very aggro line.
Like, no, this is what you have to do in this spot. You have to ult and just run.
Oh, he'll do it now.
For now to Paranoia. And missed Alan, and he's moving forwards now with that. Nightfall connects.
How is he alive? Ethan's died? I mean, it's just a falling Tetris tower, man. This is tough.
Ult's expended at the end of the day, but a round win for Furia. One more added to the tally.
The set play is so sick. NRG call attack timeout, and
when we're in the Jaws color caster arc, I don't think ever.
And Furia respond with a very unusual.
I think it'd be really sick for every play-by-play to do color, because like you just.
All the way down mid,
That's fucking insane, by the way. Holy shit.
I love the jump off the box as well. So Alim is so high up here. Really breaks crosshair placement.
Jeez, man.
Even if he hadn't got the second two, come on, man. He would have been able to play.
Come on, man. Mentioned.
Alim is playing so damn well today.
Maybe they're pacifists.
Double outlaw. Holy fuck, this team. This is my team of dreams.
They're cooking them, man.
This team would not have won champs if everyone was Fioria.
Well, this round it's not a call-out outlaw, right? It's just it's a good weapon to have because they know they're going to be at 25 shield.
It's just karma coming back to bite.
You call it karma, I think, yeah.
Yeah, but teams are fucking.
You're saying they just never run it regardless.
I'm saying the teams don't fucking give a shit.
Oh,
It's the
true.
only team who understands how the fucking game works.
Trailblazer looking to secure a bit of a power forwards up towards.
Why did Come On Man become a meme, by the way? Because in like champs, every single round that they would win, they'd cut to like player like reactions, and Sam was always saying "Come on, man." Not even champs, like the entire year. It was just something that Sam would say at the end of every round, and then people mimic it. Come on, man! Yes, Ethan!
To waste it.
Good job, guys! Come on! This is really fun to emulate.
Stalled out though if they try to go into this one. There's only 40 seconds left. I gotta say.
Can I break down all the famous casting pairs? I'd be able to, but then we wouldn't be able to watch the game.
Whoa, this could be really worrying.
Unfortunately. Neon needs a nerf? Nah, I think we should buff Neon. I think we should buff Neon and allow multiple agents to be selected in this game. At the same time. The same agent multiple times.
There's 20 seconds. Save them back. 20 seconds. They're going to get onto the site there. I mean, Fury have got this
Time.
anchored already down and out. This is going to be really
We're
chaotic.
flashing, dogging deep with 15 seconds left. And you're not Fnatic. It doesn't work.
In time and nerve straight there. Once more, Kiko. 45
Wow.
not enough to survive. That onslaught
Holy
that was
fuck.
awaiting them. It's the time getting ahead, just getting away, isn't it?
Got the first kill spam there, by the way.
A little bit of indecision in terms of the defaulting.
This is
from
literally
NRG.
we were
It took them
watching a
so long to
replay of the
decide
last map.
whether they were gonna keep
NRG wins
the
pistol
A.
and then start getting obliterated.
Yeah. But the last map, I feel like they were doing a really good job at like avoiding the pain points from NRG. This map, it's like they're kind of bringing the fight to them and just winning. Like Alim is just pushing them down.
Calling was actually still fine on Pearl. They just were getting beaten up.
Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4 defuses in a row. Holy shit.
Something to get hard about. I mean, double outlaw.
It's crazy that NRG are still finding the site though. That is kind of wild.
From Furia.
Oh my.
Guns and, I mean, listen. There's no armor online here for NRG. They are all grouped up, but it feels like they're just lacking.
I mean, this should be a defense-sided game with the comps. But
like this, of course. Not gonna be
Use,
favored, but
I don't know, man. Every time somebody says that with a deadlock as well on one of the teams, I feel like she is pretty attack-sided though. Like when you hit a site,
yeah, I'm talking more about Furious.
Furious, yeah.
At the moment, though, they are really struggling.
No, I agree with you. The deadlock is kind of neutral, I would say.
Yeah.
Position to push into.
You can use just all the way down mid already, just push it into them. I mean, the flash will connect.
Oh, let's try one of the gun.
Where that came from.
Yeah, they're turning them into mincemeat. It's such a nice kind of.
I mean, if Alim is playing like this on defense, like even though their comp might not be the best or the same power on attack, I mean, he could just run up A heaven and kill 2 people every round.
Playing a Viper Vice composition, you don't expect them to be as aggro as Fury have been, and so there's just such nice mix-ups of the tempo.
NRG picked attack, and I think that's totally fine. I feel like their attack is really good. It's just
Fury look elite, man.
I can't believe we've retaken 6 times against a deadlock raise. Fade. I mean, that is insane, man.
Meeting at Santiago, they lost both of those matches, but I actually thought they played fairly fine. I don't think they choked at Santiago. They just came up against difficult competition. They've come back in here and just continued the excellence from kickoff. They've yet to lose to an Americas team this year.
They keep it building, keep it rolling. Looking to keep the trend going in this opening matchup. Very strong start.
Kuala Noob Ops alone on A.
Oh, okay, yeah, sorry, let's go, sorry. I feel like I'm just half the time looking for support, other half the time looking ready to defuse the take in the chat. I don't think I've seen a deadlock wall yet. I've kind of, I'm tempted to agree with you. I haven't seen it on stream, but I'm also going back to chat a lot of the time. I'm not paying too much attention to the minimap.
Oh my god, this is the danger zone. If that connected, it could have been absolutely
That'd be
dire.
nuts.
But luckily to dissuade and slap
1
down
split. I mean, this is looking like we end an A here. Oh no.
Holy, what a play by Nerve. This is literally what was not happening at Santiago, right? At Santiago, it was like EU shooting and everyone else struggling. This is Furia, but everyone shoots.
I think that interview from LEV kind of like puts a spotlight onto why this is happening for many teams. Like I think everybody's finally gotten to like prep a little bit and know what they want to do. Practice after losing or winning. It makes a big difference.
Yeah, I don't blame him. These Fury players are unreal right now. It's lights out.
L comp, by the way, Som.
Yeah, I mean, you want to bring that up again.
No, I don't. I mean, the composition actually, I think, has lots of good things going for it.
That's funny as hell.
Furia are just whacking NRG down every time.
What is the problem? Smoke it!
It's EU with an op this time, and this is something that they've been
There's no way, man.
Is going to be all the way in their spawn.
Literally, the only rounds they look competitive in is when Kiko ends up in their spawn.
Oh, distracted by the mosquito. Unfortunate.
It has cracked open to B site. Nerve, waiting, but again,
they walled themselves off.
The straight past are on wall. They're just trying to fight them all the way forward.
What?
Kill claims before the ult will at least trade that out, and the U's looking to see if he can get a breakage on this all the way. And okay.
That's really nice from Scuba there.
Sure.
Another weird situation, actually. Scuba ended up being walled off from the rest of the team. These rounds have descended into a little bit of madness, but maybe that's what NRG need.
I mean, that's what it takes. Tried a slower approach, it hasn't been working.
Yeah, so just rip an Omenal into their spawn, kill them.
Genuinely wild.
2 players past their own wall.
2 players past their own wall.
It's just
nutty.
The least expected play.
But also, this is exactly how the first half of Pearl went, right? NRG only won the pistol and then got it together for rounds 11 and 12 to get an 8-4 half.
Okay. Rinse, repeat.
Yeah, Furia have been in the majority of these like rifle v rifle rounds in the middle of the halves. They've been by far and away better.
Gap?
There's a bit of a gap there potentially. We'll see it now though. Full throttle, sending it all the way forwards, and just off the ropes there. That's just a slingshot, a rocket, but again it goes wide. No value to be gained from a big ult.
Ult for what? Really?
They're gonna be looking to see if they can make a play off the back of it.
It's about getting into the site without getting caught by Koala Noob.
Koala Noob.
Once you're there, you should be able to reinforce the position with Scuba.
Okay, taking the time to pass that boom bot.
Why did we give it up? What is going on? Dude, these guys keep dying on their way to site with some of the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
Oh, you think you can punish him? The secondary to shorty out, and he is hopping straight into your face. It's a pit to try and reclaim the spike. They're throwing anything right now on the wall to see what they can get done.
What are you doing?
Kicks in. Alan will be punished.
H3 syndrome.
Giga trolling from Alan. Holy fuck.
Get back
that's one of the worst throws I think I've ever seen.
Wait, just keep the pit at least. Keep the pit.
Control though of the side. It's fully clear.
It's a good pit.
Gonna move on.
Still on B for some reason.
No pit.
What is
a decent post plant with decent positioning? The plant itself is not optimal. And look at Ardazine.
Oh my god, he's way ahead of it, isn't he? Just holding. I think he knows exactly.
Paranoid back sight, and then you can swing this guy for free.
Or just walk out, balls to the walls.
He doesn't care. Spots the barrel. The rest of his team is covering all the appropriate angles, and he's just waiting for the rest of the pieces to fall into place.
Just fucking
again, the post plant play is way better for Furious.
They're fucking with the fairies. Give us their comms. Give us their comms every fucking round. I want to know what's going on. Is it just Scuba telling everyone to shut up?
And maybe that could be expected because we were saying Fury are an amazing team on split.
It actually might just be. Yeah, it was paired at the end too.
Yeah. NRG are normally so resilient.
The next jogging vlog is gonna be.
That's so hard, bro. I swear, man.
Yeah, he really did own Mada there. Mada's had a rough one.
9-3 at the half. Furia are just dominating the reigning world champions.
And I was saying this was a map pool for NRG, man. Woo. Woo. I haven't had that wrong in a long time. In a long time.
Longer now, and I will also take to the skies.
Me too.
You? No, you will always be a worm.
Just wait and see.
Damn.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Why does that worm kind of look like you, though?
What the fuck are you talking about?
That worm kind of look like you, though.
I was gonna say, why the fuck are we getting the quick day now? Oh, now let's have a fucking giga fast day. Now that there's no Pacific games in the morning.
Well, Listen,
the TMV needs to be up for.
Yesterday
Now
was
let's
also
fucking run it
giga
through.
fast. It should have been giga fast, but the tech pause was there. Like, I think the tech pause will distract us from the fact that this NA weekend was so far.
Someone told me the LEV game finished before the tech pause.
Yes.
Yesterday.
Technically, yes. It was shorter than the actual tech pause. Even the game itself that we watched yesterday, the actual game time, I think was 87 minutes in total.
Yeah, it was like at the same time. Wasn't
Yeah,
it?
it's fucked up. Is Mitch AC? No clue yet. No clue, Vindem. No clue. Would you still love TMV if it was so warm? Yes, I would. Of course, looking at that bazooka robbed and watching this game. Galleon, man. It'd be like that sometimes. Sideshow's been really good so far. Dude, ironically, I feel like who was talking about Furia stealing NRG's flow? Wasn't NRG the team in Santiago who would never let you get the site for free? There was always the toll. Whether it was a salvo, whether it was like, you know, Kiko's lurked position, Ethan's anchoring of like, you know, if it was split, like a heaven, not letting you have that for free, you always have to trade to rock within them. Like, the fact that Furia are kind of adapting that identity now, always challenging you on the path to site. I mean, I've never seen NRG or a team in general be so forced to stay in a heaven for fucking 40 seconds. Others are scared to hit a site that has 2 players on it. It's kind of crazy. This is wild, man. I think I'm picking up some Furia players. I'm not gonna lie. It'd be crazy if somebody IGL'd Mata today expecting some big shit, and like here we are. I'm definitely not crying after this.
I'm not IGLing Jing in a loss.
I mean, I had the option of either or. It's almost fucked either way. I can't even be mad.
No, Jing popped off.
Did he
got
actually?
15 points despite losing. Yeah, he was
Oh,
insane.
rip. Well, that's on me then.
I mean, I'm a frenzy believer, but
oh, what the fuck?
Okay, better to be
Oh!
lucky than good. What?
But better to be better than good then, or better than lucky. Oh my god!
Time and space for Artisan to strike where it hurts.
He's pulled out some miracles today.
It's a rabbit out of
They're playing like peak NRG, but better. It's wild.
At the end of the previous half about how he's hopping inside the A site and somehow
Illegal.
Shorty with Obamada. Again, by the way, it's EU with an incredible bunch of assists off the back of a scene. 3 seasons
That's so sick.
Smoke.
They're happy, not nervous, playing their game. God damn.
16 and 8. This is why we were talking about him being very resilient against these recent patch changes.
Good game, guys.
NRG have to force. They're down 10-3. I was talking about it being an option.
Why does your classic not classic like that? Need the power of the people next to you. Oh god.
3 on the decider for Furia. The way I think NRG thought that week 1 match would go, and this is an important one. We haven't really spoken about the big picture at all, but got to think the winner of this one got to be a favorite for the top of the group.
You would imagine so, especially the way in which it's happened. Actually, Furia closed things out in good fashion here.
Yeah, EU is trapped. It's not a prison of his own making, but he's making noise trying to bait the swing. Intentionally just bumping into it. Okay, his team's going to be breaking it for him.
He's found it.
That's how you up classic sales.
It's
TMV could never.
Yeah, I mean,
listen, TMV might be getting a free win tomorrow, man.
If he calls back the team, though, they lose.
That if they do come back over towards A,
Nah, there's a chance that Mata fucks
no,
up.
he's gonna walk all the way.
However, EU is not trying to find an empty A site.
This is ridiculous.
He is looking for a
What
backstab
the
now,
fuck?
none the wiser.
Yeah, looking to put a squeeze on the players because they're
Best kills you can probably get here are what, Omen Viper?
They got no clue.
He's looking for signs of life, isn't he? Well, Scuba, and they don't have a clue yet. He's found that window, and now drop down to the floor.
Oh, that's it? That's fine. That's fine.
He's going to step forward still. Vulnerable up. Wasn't long for the wall there. Scattering of bullets is enough to just put him into the grave, but Ethan.
Yeah, I mean, that's a wrap.
Back away.
Gotta force up again next round. I'm glad they're forcing 10-3 at least.
Spot like this, and the weaponry is just, again, it's not ideal, is it? Smoke forwards.
I don't know about that one, mate. This is not the biggest place to play in.
Yeah.
What? Drops down, though. That's execution.
Oh!
Hold on, Bucky in his hands. No!
Oh!
But it's all matter. And it's responded
That was actual
to.
battlefield type shit.
Yeah, it was.
First big moment in this match doesn't matter actually, but that's
It doesn't
one of the
matter.
more likely ones. He
It
had
doesn't
Bucky in a
matter.
Single blast pack.
That's insane.
But he saves NRG. Gives them one lifeline to work with. Yeah. He's just gifted a kill from
Holy.
He finds the perfect timing onto it. 3 players in Becky distance.
That's insane.
Bit of relief on Bonkar's face.
Yeah. It's just the absurdity, I think.
Can they possibly
A rabbit
make
pose?
something out of this? There's still 6 rounds
Hell
down.
yeah.
It's earned up the showstopper.
Hell yeah. How you doing, Les? What is up?
The buys going on for Fury here.
On this crazy day.
Hold on.
I'll hit better poses later. I just I ate some nice salsa,
Forcing a Bucky
some
implies that he's
salsa
looking to
pockets.
buy a judge.
I don't know how to describe it. Like taco pizza pockets almost.
Can get a Vandal without having to,
I'm EP.
To eco in the next. So
EP after food.
fair enough.
Long range with the thorns. Sounds like spotted onto the site.
Hit an ollie?
The jump on, but
Oh, God.
Supplementary util. Ethan was in safe hands there.
So a little bit of wavering.
Ready to be sent.
Whoa.
Just spotting the barrel and
I mean, that's a huge pickup. Oh my God, he's so
At least
fast.
finds his mark. It's not going to be wasted here and now. Addison to the rock and a hard place.
Nice.
Falling in. It's all watched for, all accounted for.
Not bad, not bad.
Still here.
Ipishayo.
Now, if NRG pay attention to the economy coming into the next round, they are going to know that.
I'm just back on VCT hopefully soon.
I think
Her presence is definitely
plenty
missed.
of things that you can do with a Neon to abuse the judge.
We need that Liz.
It should inform them that Fury.
The real question we should all be asking ourselves is when are we all back on Deadlock? Because Furia, I'd like to get an extra game in tonight. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Come on.
Was that the Brock util?
No, he's talking about Kowalinu being the greatest player to ever play the game.
Well,
no, he TP'd into heaven and dominated it.
Let's end in the same play again. Alan's in there. Another judge, why not?
Exact same play.
This is where Furia's post plants were immaculate in map 1.
Deciding not to go for the Evan plan. All right.
Slips his way around the corner, gets that plant down.
I mean,
still has slide here. They could refight even deeper.
And the post plant's actually pretty.
The positions are kind of
positioning wise still.
easy to defuse over here. Oh my God. That last second adjustment when he knows something feels wrong. And it helps out the team so much. Like, oh, shut them down, man. Why are you deadlock walling that? Like,
I don't know. The deadlock stuff was like the walls. He doesn't look like he knows how to play these.
Again.
Yeah, their defensive protocols are kind of, you should be using that wall for like info and immediate stoppage at the start of the round. You can like bolster up A, wall B, and then Furia can't just fast sight hit you no matter what they do. If they shoot the wall, people can rotate in time. If they don't shoot the wall, you know there's going to be 4 people at A. But they keep every form of deadlock you told at the start of the round. I mean, that's that's illegal, man. What the fuck? This is crazy.
Genuinely, NRG, this game might set them back a couple weeks because they need to change both their comps.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how he's feeling, and then he has to go in and talk to the team. And
They have the tools to be able to change, though. Like, Mata can play anything if it's a duelist problem. They have Kiko as well if they want to rock double duelist, and it's looked pretty good before. Like, they don't have to learn the entire thing, you know? Just have to practice it.
Even on the previous map, they were just immediately coming out with a brand new idea.
Yeah.
Something to counteract the conditioning, the feel that NRG are getting of the way that this game has been played.
Yeah, I mean, again,
I think it's really bold.
Santiago NRG were not them making like vital fucking, you know, life organ critical failure errors. Like, it was them getting outplayed sometimes. And yeah, sometimes you're not looking on the right page, but it wasn't consistently over maps, right? This is the first time NRG looks like this. Like, even the NRG PRX game, like, it was just they were facing a good team and they were still playing well.
And they're just like, let's do it again. Like, we'll do it again. Yeah, because NRG are going to assume we're not going to do it again.
Even in loss, you're not going to tilt if the loss was deserved, you know. But this seems like a bit of an undeserved loss for NRG in the way that they're not putting anything up on their side. That's failing. They are just being failed by Furia.
Or are you?
Or are you? No, they're not.
Why can any Americans team be funny bad and not just sad losses?
Stop it though, if it was going to happen.
Funny bad implies that you already think the team's going to be shite anyways. Oh my God, nice. I like that from NRG. You need to challenge something immediately. And again, right? Nobody shoots this wall, so they actually flash out on the B side.
We can split A. We can split A. Guys, we need bomb. We need bomb. Yeah, we're chill. I'm making a play. Just sit. Right deadlock. Take your time. This guy's 2A. Break the wall, This guy's gonna dog nail in a sec, guys. We can get ready to go B here.
Yeah, I think we still go. Guys, I think we go B.
Listen to me, please. Shut up and listen to me. Look at your crosshair. They're playing Sky and Omen B. They have
Omen blind and Sky's playing Raptor.
They smoked TP main.
Look.
One more Sky.
Nice. Omen's in B main. He's in B main. In B main on me, guaranteed.
I'm TPing new box.
Guaranteed.
On me, Troll.
Yeah, chill.
40. He TP'd somewhere. Watch our Raptors. Yeah.
I have Raven Toro.
Not Raptor.
Right?
He's spawn. Yeah, spawn.
I'm shot.
Carry that lock first timing. Yep.
I'm outside of cross. You're good. Toro sliding cross. Doesn't see anything.
Yeah, play it safe, guys. Play it safe. Michael, you have to fight Heaven.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Do not peek. I'm gonna fight Evan.
You guys. Nice. I mean, come on. Bro,
I mean, I'm not sure if I'm a big fan of guys. I guarantee he's in B main.
No, I mean, it's like, allow him.
I guarantee he's in B main. Let's just guess.
Yeah, I agree. He had a read.
You had to read.
Just trying to control the tempo that the team is playing at, right? They've had a fast early round.
They needed to stay fast, so it's nice that he says that, so everybody keeps going and they don't have to ask him any questions.
I mean, those comms, those go hard.
I kind of like how like everybody's zooming around and Artzine is just like a babysitter the entire time. Hey, shut the fuck up, guys. Please listen to me, please.
But you need some of the crazy energy too.
This is Fury up to 12.
Craziness.
Now, just one more round.
The vibes are there, man. The vibes are there.
Walking up, they're going to be heard though, and the bullet's going to be going both back and forth here. And attempted to
Problem
play.
with ulting this is surely they just get him out.
A bit of a wrap on, aren't
This
they?
makes no sense. Okay, never mind. It does.
Oh, why did they not break it? Hello? Spike?
They had to move. They had to move from the nade, and they also got netted.
This is,
it's a really cool combination.
One of those where NRG's composition has worked perfectly. They got a grav net with a nade.
Like, look at Alam's HP.
And then followed it through with the deadlock ultimate.
You literally cannot shoot the ultimate,
Perfection.
and you can't.
Exactly as some drew it
You
up.
can't do anything. You have to move. Holy fuck!
Shredded as a result of it.
They're sorting it. I've never seen this before.
Brock's like, well, I've had enough of that.
We have another 6 opportunities to win the match.
Oh my god!
Against one of the best teams in our region. Yeah, we're chilling.
Dude, what the pizza box doing on the fucking table, bro? Somebody get the spike.
Either available or about to come online. Whereas NRG
5 on net as well. This round's done.
Oh, bro, just
hit it.
Either save or just run through this.
Tight here. You know, a lot of money. They could have made a play towards it, but it looks like at this point, I mean, they just know it's not winnable. Smoke's fading. But no more time to really make a play.
Bruh.
just playing with the rope.
Yeah.
The best thing for NRG to come out of this round, apart from the fact that they've got one on the board, is that it lets them get better weapons too.
Oh my god!
You said that.
You don't have the money for that.
Yeah, might be able to pick up an upgrade or two, potentially.
Jesus.
I'm not sure, but
I mean, the thing is, they won the round they're gonna buy. I tried to teach Josh this lesson before, but he wouldn't listen. Like, they're on 12 and you won the round. You do get money for winning the round.
I think it's the entire idea of like your buy is going to be inhibited by the fact you have to rebuy armor or something. Like those guys were full armored, or
Yeah,
the armor
the
they
people
needed.
who survived can buy a gun as well.
But those guys also had bad guns. They had stingers and whatnot.
Oh yeah, true. They did have
So
stingers.
it does matter in that round a little bit. Usually though, you're right.
Oh.
Where'd he go? Oh, backwards.
The TP? Do they know? They don't know.
Wow. Hold up. The momentum is shifting a little bit, no?
Time and space as well for the rest of the team to get that flood defense in.
I feel it. Do you feel it?
That's a really nice play.
Solomon, rent this comp. It's a meme, Fnatic. It's a meme.
Defending as an Omen, if you throw out a
But for all intents and purposes, yes.
There's a lot of different
I mean, they
positions that you
still
could be teleporting
will
into,
win this game.
especially
This
against
would be a pretty bad
Julius
throw to
compositions.
lose from this spot still.
Top 10 things said before disaster.
And straight into the
Interesting.
They've actually been doing this quite a lot. You remember the round when Mada got deep into... Hello.
Yeah, I mean, it's... Yeah.
Good luck with that.
Sonic Sensor and a judge, and he's not even going to move. He's like, okay, well, please, peek me.
Fucking disgusting ass weapon. 143 damage.
Justin Artson. I think he's going to struggle to get something
And the
done.
second one's coming in. Yes.
So, 7 now for
Shotgun
NRG.
game.
Shotgun game, man.
At some point, if they keep stringing these rounds together...
Does that sponsor say Thrustmaster?
Yeah, at some point there will be danger from Fury.
You don't have a Thrustmaster?
I don't have a Thrustmaster. I was gifted with extraordinary abilities. I don't need one to
We're
practice.
certainly going to use a bunch more ultimates here. They've got the Steel Garden to work with.
What the fuck is that
And if
sponsor?
they lose it, their economy is going to be in a bad spot.
Yeah, the money's for getting bought
That's
out.
crazy.
Yeah,
You know
got
how
the
I know
quality,
Shai was
but
telling the truth about his
not winning much
Thrustmaster abilities?
So this round,
Shai's mom.
Makes it real. For
That's crazy.
Fury are fully stacked up. There's no spread default here. They're not working the map. They're just aiming to once more exec into B.
This is how they played the attack side a lot on Pearl too.
You fucking got me. Oh, it's a sim wheel. Ah, yes, guys. Yes, I use it for sim wheels. Yes, yes, of course. It's a sim wheel sponsor, babe. Yeah, yeah. Oh, the $900 Thrustmaster charge on my bank account. Yeah, it's a racing sim, babe. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Lewis Hamilton. Yeah, man.
Started out.
For sure, guys. For sure. For sure.
The wall's finally gone down. The players did not vacate B main. Fury are slowly trying to put the squeeze into this one. It's not a fast, bursty play.
They were contacting towards the end of their attack half on Pearl too.
Yeah, it's all contact players to just try and not give anything away. But yeah, it seems like there's that level of awareness.
Shoot the head challenge.
Kiko just can't quite manage with the rifle aim, and Alim is a menace. Just a
2v3.
there. Scuba's good for it.
And they're nowhere near this.
But it's going to be a pit to play into, as well as that plant going down with no more resistance.
Holy plumbus pit.
Seeker's available for Ethan.
Oh, the flank from EU is crazy.
Oh, Scuba's gone down though.
Yeah, Scuba's finished.
And this could be Fury.
Now, you have to break this for the Viper.
Down, exactly. Fury in the prime position.
Oh!
Lock this one up, but Ethan is going to try and have something to say about it. Same with Mada,
crazy from Ethan.
He 2Ks and wins. And another life against
to once more keep them alive.
That's crazy from Ethan. I mean, literally just fucking send it, don't care. The map is about to end.
NRG, but it's Ethan just barreling into the Viper's pit and decapitating.
Yeah, Steven, that one's nuts as well.
The Viper to knock it down, I think makes the biggest.
You like Cookie Clicker apparently? What is that? It's like the third time I've seen it today. What is?
Oh my
Cookie
god,
Clicker
don't
shit.
get started on this. I didn't know what... Do you know what Cookie Clicker is?
Yeah, it's like that idler game where you just click on the cookie a bunch of times.
Yeah, I had never heard of it, and people were fucking going crazy that I hadn't heard of this game. And I'm like, oh, it's the best game ever. And I was just talking about how cringe it is that people even play this kind of game.
I mean, we play Valorant
their life.
Idler games aren't crazy. They're fun. If you're having like, you know, a tough day from work, you can't play anything. Look at the cookie, you know?
No room for error.
You can make no mistakes.
So far, Ethan's been throwing this flash.
It's the original idle game. I didn't like idle games a lot until I realized that, like, when you don't have time to play games, like, idle games are some of the best games around. It's really cool. Fishing idle games, Cookie Clicker's nice. Like, any sense of meta progression in an idler game is really fun to play. What is this, man?
Slide straight in, picks up a bit of an upgrade as well.
Crazy timing. Scuba was just putting Util in his hand.
Just trying to
nice breakers. That is actually huge.
Drifting in and out, back and away.
That's crazy value. And then just going to come and pick up again.
Yeah.
Jump on as well, because the spike is...
Oh, they get such an advantage for that. They get no info as to how many people there are mid. A players have to anchor now.
Oh. Somehow getting away. With that against the Odin spam.
Oh, move out of the way, man.
Tidings here, still Garden. Sidestepped Ethan. Looking forward, right
oh, this time he hits it.
Kill claimed, trying to find it.
What?
You just waiting right around the corner.
Did it say? What?
Have a bit of a feeling that potentially was going over there, but now they're going back to
oh, you've been because they only saw one guy. Nobody else came in or made noise. So they thought they faked it through Be Heaven. No one even used
in their head, the Omen could be anywhere. Obviously, we know he's gone all the way to A, so it's like as good as it could be. But they might think he's just gone flank.
Because I think when
it's harder to play.
Yeah, this is rough.
Oh no. Oh no.
Damn. Don't do this again.
He's been great on the B retakes.
Oh no. That's going to be rebounding straight into him. Nerve is going to have to be pushed out into the open. Hops up onto the box.
He revealed where he was.
Again, the time. It's the post plan that's being played here. He knows that he can just play this one all the way down. And now it's that 1v1 Addison versus Mada. Already a full stick. All the way through. Jumping away. Mada! Half!
Oh my god!
All he had to do was exactly not what he did. Wow.
Away with it!
That's crazy. Not that like he misplayed that badly, but that's crazy.
I thought they'd lost control of the clock completely there. They were so ponderous with the way that they died. The retake.
He played to his house perfectly.
I mean, he did. He absolutely did.
He needed to.
Oh my god!
Could not have been more perfect. Ardazine messing it up slightly there. 4-1. I mean, he tries to push him just before he would get to half.
They're gonna win. Off of that one, they're winning the fucking game.
These rounds are ridiculous.
There's no way they don't.
Keep NRG alive.
That wasn't eco though. You got to take a timeout, surely.
And there's a more tense atmosphere.
This is insane. The team that had one of the most notorious comebacks done to them of all time about to come back in the first week of regulation play. Holy shit.
If Furia lose this one, it'll
NRG have no timeouts. I think they're talking about Furia. Like you time out Furia there and lock it in, not NRG. NRG timing it out after that one would be crazy. You want Furia to time things out and let NRG like lose their momentum a little bit. It's not always about just talking about what's going right or wrong. These are miraculous rounds from NRG, but you have to cut their momentum somehow right now. Oh, they're getting so much space over towards this A side. They have all this info at B. I mean, they know it's A. They know for a fact it's A now.
Oh, the C's missed on the stair.
C's didn't connect. Just missing it, and contact plays are called for once more. Necessary work for them.
Look at the good spot from Bro. I mean, this crossfire is disgusting. Oh, shit.
Absolutely, he's maybe just
no.
All that noise pressure up towards heaven. There's a lot of it coming onto them now. We can see Alan trying to take that fight over.
Spam him, kill him, shoot him,
shoot him,
shoot him.
Absolutely unreal stuff.
Oh my god, this is actually, they actually might lose this.
Yeah, how is that spot even allowed?
Takes him out, nerves now left into it, 1v3. There's no real time to work with Paranoia.
What?
Going for the ground, going for the moles apparently, but
how is that working? Hold on. I mean, how have you not taken a timeout after the last one?
I don't know. I don't know. It shouldn't even be a timeout to talk about things, but just to cut their momentum, right? Like.
Matter on top of the map, looking over to run some kind of crossfire.
It's wild.
Missed the timing a little bit on the Neon jump beat, but in the end, got it done. Using the blast pack to reposition and gets a second on the koala move. He has come.
Funny, but is he could have kept running right? About more time. Holy shit!
5 in a row for NRG.
This is insane. This is actually insane.
12-5.
If Fury uses a timeout, Bonker gets to talk to them. I think it's better if
since that point,
if Bonkar talks to these guys and you stop their momentum from the game. Like you put them on ice for a minute. I think it's okay if Bonkar talks to them for a minute and you stop their momentum and you let the Fury guys breathe for a second, you know? That's all it is. They needed to do this 2 rounds ago. I don't know whether now it's rough, man. Doing it now at 12-10, like now there's pressure. It's not just about momentum. Now there's like a crazy amount of pressure. They needed to do this like 12-8.
I'd like to see Furia come out of this tactical timeout.
Oh, where new 12-5? What was the last 12-5?
But in the rifle round that crucially is going to matter in round 24.
I mean, this is insane. Actually insane.
As one-dimensional in terms of where they're stacking people around the map. The wall that got placed in the previous round over towards B main, Kiko pushed out over towards B and just informed everybody to stack. And I think NRG have got a read right now from Pearl and Split that Artesine is calling for a ton of 4-1 setups and heavy group ups in the early or mid round.
Yeah, that's the right read.
But Furia can change it.
Adjustments needed here. They group up again. 3 players this time walking up towards mid. Trying to spot out where potentially the deadlock wall will be placed.
Deadlock wall's still not up right now, not getting any information. Why are they holding onto this wall? I don't understand.
This is more of the kind of stuff that I'd like to see from them. Furia running a 1-3-1, clearing vents, go and put some pressure over towards B heaven.
And now your lines are so far back. You have no mid control, no A main control. You have nothing. This wall's shit.
Probably knew that ahead of time as well, but this wall still up and still cutting noise, not looking to break it just yet. Seeing just how much they can press their advantage.
They get through this? No.
Like peak, they are just shoulder to shoulder basically.
No, they're not playing.
They can.
No way, no way, no way.
Caveman discovers fire.
Right underneath and all the way into
the
players. It's disrupted a setup. It's an instant reaction from these
That's your smoke's gone as well. That's not ideal.
Yeah. They're not going to be able to. Yeah, okay, I mean. Fuck it up. They have 2 weapons.
I can feel the spike. Oh.
Asuna? Okay.
Fun here though.
Overdrive versus Showstopper.
We don't have time.
Barely any time to work with. Alan's going to go for a plan here, but Mata has the showstopper. It should be the slam dunk. Already letting loose.
Oh!
What a fucking by Alan. Get outplayed. Holy fuck.
Holy shit.
In motion for the final round. to close it out against the reigning world champs.
The strongest utility of the past versus the strongest utility right now. And right now always wins. Oh my God.
That's unbelievable. The guy that was keeping NRG in it the whole time.
Oh my God.
Situation. Sliding into the raise, making it super difficult for them to hit the ult. Fake of the tap. He knew exactly how Amado was going to play that.
That is dope. That comeback was also very nice. The adjustments and learning as well from NRG with the deadlock wall and some of their setups, like a judge with a stun and under it from deadlock, is so sick.
Gotta give a lot of credit to NRG.
You don't even need the ult just to slide crazy to me. Yeah, I mean, in that spot, it's so hard not to ult, but like you need the one tap to the head if anything, right? Raze needs to die, and it's hard to kill her fast with the overdrive. Really good from Alan. Oh my God.
Who are you watching?
Yeah, let them be dissuaded.
Like these players, this team outperforms expectations again and again. And you've got to get it straight. They are a top team in Americas.
Holy man. Holy.
Top spot. Absolutely.
I don't think it would be unreasonable to say they're the best team in Americas right now.
Yeah, I mean, these guys in MMBR, they're up there, man. But I think from accolades of making Santiago, Furia are the #1 team.
Furia, especially after the win today, might be the best team in the region, especially when we're playing in the region.
Yeah, with how they looked.
Craziness. How did the LEV game go, by the way? LEV looked like LEV made the same level of improvements that we expect. Like they're on the same level as Crew now in terms of how much they can grow and how much they have grown from the, the floor of having a sub roster to where they are now. So LEV looks dope. C9's joining Envy and like Broken by the Meta, the movie. We have what?
It was very difficult.
Today's Sunday, right? So that's it? Yeah. That's it from Americas. I got some plans. I got some stuff I want to talk about. This is sick. Okay. We're going to be trying to play Deadlock.
I still can't believe it. I mean, a presence of mind. Alan knew exactly what to do in a spot like that.
You know what's crazy?
I want to do the winners interview real quick, but we're going to be trying to play Deadlock later. I'm going to make some food. I'm going to sign off for a little bit, but when everyone's around, I'll come back live again. We'll have a fun time. We'll talk it out. We'll have a good one. Let's do this interview. If you guys are leaving all good, we'll be live again tomorrow on the Valorant North America's channel for some VCL casting, and then live once more on Tuesday for VOD reviews for PRX versus Gen G and XLG versus whatever their best match was from China. But take it easy if you're leaving. All good. We shall return.
Let's send another Dryad on the stage for that Verizon post-match interview.
Let's go for that post-match interview.
What a win for Furia. Alan, congratulations, 2-0 against NRG. And what a way to close it out as well. 1v1 against
I see,
Mana.
Bandy.
You outplay him in every single way. But when things were getting a little bit messy in the last map, how did you guys pull it together to close it out?
We didn't really think too much about the mistakes because we played the map good. Like the defaults felt good. So when you're like, we're doing the right thing, just the little small mistakes at the end of the rounds. So we knew we'd just do our thing, trust ourselves, and we'll be good.
And you guys look incredible, to be honest. A lot of people are going to be talking about how you guys might be the best team right now in Americas now that we got the chance to see it. But I want to ask you about the growth that you've had. We got the chance to see you in Challengers with Nerf as well when you were playing for Core. And you guys were incredible. But here in Americas is a different story, and you're still looking really good. How do you see the growth for you and Nerf as two players that we're working together from then to now?
For me, it's kind of the same. Well, always like trying to improve, make sure I'm on top of my stuff. But I think it's not only me and Nerf growing together, it's like the whole team, because we're a new roster. The more we play, the better we get. And I can't really like specify, oh, yeah, me and Nerf are getting better together. It's like the whole combined team thing.
And that is something that Shaw was saying as well when I asked him, is that you guys maybe just needed a little bit more time together, and that is why everything is working out. And it's something that we see because you guys are laughing or smiling. I feel like nobody else is enjoying the game the way that you guys are.
I mean, that's kind of our motto, our thing. We go out there, just play for fun. And as long as you're having fun, you're not really thinking too much about anything else. And you just play full instinct, play your game, and it just works out.
And I was looking at your upcoming matchups, and I'm thinking you're looking pretty good. That's all I have to say. How do you feel? How confident is the team feeling?
Don't want to say pretty good, there are no free matches, no free games. So just make sure we come in, we're on top of our stuff, and yeah, we should be good the way we're going.
I'm very excited to see more of Furia. Alan, thank you so much for the interview. This is everything that we have over here, but we're going to send it to Match Point. We have Caller Noob and EU.
Thank you.
Like what was... All right, everyone. Welcome to Match Point. These guys were yapping about...
Okay, very, very fun.
Lots of good stuff to
All right, I'm off. GG's.
GG's.
First, before we get into the game, congratulations.
Crazy.
To feel great to take down the world champs.
Crazy, crazy, crazy. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. When I step up into the room. Hope you guys had a good time watching. I am going to go get some food, and then I'll be live again whenever the gang decides to tap into Deadlock. But fun VCT stuff. We'll see you all soon. Peace, peace, peace. Goodbye.
So was that confidence like pretty much set coming into this matchup?
I'm going live again in literally like 20-ish minutes, all right? 20 minutes, I'll be back. Later.
That could be a variety of reasons, but we found what made